I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Amazing grace, amazing Hello, and welcome, Dota 2 fans. We are here today for some DreamLeague Season 26 closed qualifier action in none other than South America. And you've got myself, Malibu, Jesus, and Gunner bringing you the action. Hello, Gunner. Welcome.
Hello.
How are you, my friend?
I'm good. Good. How are you?
Oh, better now. Excited to bring some Dota 2 noise to the chat. Yeah, man, I've been waiting for this all day. Just got up early, got all my work out of the way, been unpacking the new apartment, and this is the highlight of my day for sure. And folks, we already have a draft well underway. Gunner, you want to get right to it? What do you see? Anything curious to you yet?
Nothing too crazy. I'm personally happy that Dragon Knight's banned. Every time that hero doesn't get banned, it's a bit boring for me, but it's banned. I think honestly, seeing all the drafts is really interesting with the new kind of immortal draft. You see players, the pro players only get to see scrims and tournaments as like their data, as opposed to all these pubs. A lot of the teams I've been on use the pub data a lot for kind of everything. You like go after the games or before the games, you're like, all right, guys, what's being picked a lot of these pub games? What should we pick? What counters this? What counters that? And that relies way more on the 5 players. And so I think drafting is actually way more skill expressive now, which is really cool. Yep. I think that's super fun.
10 seconds remaining.
Do you think that we're going more back into like the time of like the Wild West of Dota 2, where information is guarded at a premium and people are a little more tight-lipped? Do you think there'll be a meta evolving around that eventually?
I wouldn't say so. I think it might go back a bit more to a bunch of players just talk to each other.
Oh,
because that's what it used to be. Everyone just like would share stuff, and so you'd get like a little things from this guy, a little from that guy.
10 seconds remaining.
Because you're helping everyone get better. When everyone's better at the game, it's just better.
5 seconds
for the whole scene in general. So people like being helpful.
Pick.
Yeah. People relying less on like data scraping of apps and everything to finally break down those walls and get to talking to people. You know, hopefully not flaming, but
it's about the human connection. That's what Dota's about.
Exactly. We're tearing down screens and touching grass together. Finally. Oh, speaking of touching grass,
10 seconds
see a couple
remaining.
sprouts this game. The Nature's Prophet first pick. This is one of those other heroes other than DK. It seems to be in every game.
Yeah. Every pub that I've been in, this hero's like first pick, first ban. It's in every official. I think it's just a good hero.
It's good.
New carry. I don't know. It just feels like really strong as a carry. Being able to show up to every fight. The items, I think Revenant's Brute is also really good on it, which is still just a good item, even though it's been nerfed, I think, 2 patches in a row.
Yeah, I think the lifesteal got nerfed most recently off of it, a few percentages. Then, I mean, showed up to every fight, as you mentioned. Seeing this in combination a lot with like an Invoker mid lane. Global presence from both of those heroes, able to connect well.
Radiant team pick.
Gunnar, I know most of your recent professional experience comes from playing in the off lane, obviously. Probably not going to see the natures in that off lane, but is there a world where like you kind of rely a little more on the summons than the right clicks ever? Or is it just too strong in that regard?
Not really. I think in the past there used to be this like playstyle of doing that. But ever since they made it so you just get bonus % damage by existing. Like you don't have to do anything special. You just have to be in your trees or your treant. You just get bonus damage. It just makes more sense to give him stats as a carry.
Sure.
Because he's still intelligence, right? They never changed him to universal. Or is he back to universal? No, he's universal still. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's, you know, you just get free stats for playing the game.
Yeah.
I do think Beastmaster is good vision though.
Sure. He's able to cut his way out, work with the trees. Debuff him. Unity piercing stun eventually. So Chin making his appearance here. Most notably, we saw Gaiman just get smacked by like a Zoo strat in the first round of like grand finals that they most recently played with a Chin and Nature's Prophet. Do you think we're going to see like a Lycan come out, a la like the style of 3-3 Dota?
Just all the Zoo.
Yeah. Or is that Slardar? Slardar's been flexed into like a mid kind of recently, right?
Yeah, people have been playing as a mid. I think it's picked as a flex, like no one really knows what it's going to be. But the Chen in particular, I think, is mostly just a Beastmaster response. Because one of the reasons why Beastmaster is really good versus Nature's Prophet is his innate ability, which I feel like even when it first came out, I didn't think it was that good. And I think people don't value it as much as they should. The fact that they get you get 100% like Stout Shield block chance on everything,
right?
Is like crazy. Versus like Treant, the Treant does like 3 damage to the Beastmaster level 1, and so it's supposed to be a really safe, like, in free lane for Beastmaster. But now there's a Chen, so that means that you can't go boars. So you have to go these axes route, which is not as strong. I would say in general, like, you always want to go boars. So it's kind of just like the classic Beastmaster counter.
Understood. Now, if you use Persuasion on, can you use it on the Hawk as well? And if you do, at that point, does it circle Beastmaster, or it follows the Chen? Okay. I was gonna say, what a troll that would be. Just say, yeah, your bird is gonna stun you forever now. Have fun.
The cool thing is if the Beastmaster goes Dom, it actually can't get taken by Chen anymore.
Right. It turns into the creep hero.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. I feel like he's probably not going to go anyway.
5 seconds.
Just due to the fact that you want to max axes versus Chen. So I think it's a bit awkward if you end up with like max axes and a Dom, because you don't have this like zoo timing with boars plus your max aura, which is usually like when you're playing Beast, you go like 0-4-4 if you want to go Dom. You like skip axes completely. You play more of this kind of greedy playstyle.
Just get your units up, get your attack speed up.
Yeah,
well, you can shove those down.
So I feel like it kind of is like this issue where he'll probably just skip the Dom, go Ags, which is still good. It's really good versus Chen. It's good in general. It's never a bad idea to go Ags on Beast.
Mm-hmm. Do you think the just the presence of the Orb of Corrosion right now is a detriment to that? So you're life stealing less off of your Islam. Is that a problem for him?
10 seconds remaining.
I feel like it's one of those things that you can't worry about it too much.
5
kind of just have to
remaining.
Commit to.
Just take it.
Radiant team banned.
A lot of things in Dota these days are just it is what it is. To be honest,
right?
I feel like so many of my things from my last team was most things you have to just call like play around it, almost like just be better. Or like deal with it.
Sure.
There's always a point where you shouldn't just say it's okay. Like picking a hero to a bad matchup is not something that you should do. But a lot of the times when you're early picking heroes, if you're confident in it, you're gonna get countered. There's gonna be things the enemy team is doing to beat you, and if you don't know how to deal with it, then there's not really a point in early picking your hero. So like Beast has been in this state of picking phase for what, almost 2 years now, I want to say.
Yeah,
like just you can pick in first phase, do whatever you want. And so the fact he has 2 builds, you have Ags build, you have Dom build, you can just do whatever.
Is there a third more secret forbidden build perhaps?
I don't think so, because I don't think there's a different item that lets you farm the same way that Dom or
Ags would.
And Ags does, yeah.
Oh, Wind Ranger coming out from Red Submarine, final pick here. I've seen a lot more of her recently. I think she got 3 free damage, right?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think the big one is the execute on the power shot. Ends up being really strong too.
Remaining.
Yeah, the Ember, the Wind Ranger, the Natures. You have a lot of reach in these fights, right?
Yeah. It's a good stun too for the Storm. I also think Wind is pretty good versus Muerta. Just the fact that she'll never be able to really kill a Wind. Usually as like a support, Muerta actually does so much damage. Just in the fights and these random like squishy supports. But the fact you have like Wind Run, you can just run away from her. She's stun fallout for Storm. I like it.
Yeah.
I really like the Red Submarine draft.
Are there any weak links that you're seeing that could come out, or does it all kind of ride on the last pick of Mosquito Clan? Like, is there a pick that could come out to just cripple one aspect of Red Submarine's draft, or is it pretty well rounded?
If Troll Warlord wasn't the worst hero in the game, it'd probably be a really good troll game.
Choose your hero.
Okay.
Hairy Beast, Midstorm. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I like it now. you got the 2 builds available on the Beastmaster. Do you think this is going to be the Ags coming from the safe lane?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I think the Ags leans more into the scaling carry rather than the Dom.
Okay.
I've seen Beastmasters, they go, like Ags into Sanjin Yasha, and they just kind of go right click focused, which I think is pretty good. It scales really well. Also, carry matchup wise, in theory, honestly, Beast should be good versus Nature's Prophet. And if it gets late enough, you get Refresher, and you like double roar the Nature's Prophet, he'll just die. It's interesting. To see what happens. I legitimately, when this new patch came out, I theorized these ancient farming offlaners being put in the safe lane way more than in the past because of the new ancient camps that are below these like safe lane towers,
right,
or like above it. So if going off my gut, I would have to go with the Beastmaster. The Beastmaster carry.
All right. Yeah, love to see it. This change up coming in. Always evolving, pushing the limits here, and we'll just see if Red Submarine can push the limits against Mosquito Clan, the favorites. They had a not great showing at Wallachia most recently. Failed out before group stages. Really got ironed out. But these South American teams play each other even through their multiple iterations. These particular stacks have not had a head-to-head match just yet, but looking to start it off with a bang as we get into our first match of our upper bracket action here with DreamLeague Season 26 closed qualifiers. You got Gunner and myself, Malibu Jesus, taking you through Game 1 of Red Submarine versus Mosquito Clan. Gunner, I want you to call your shot here right now. Who gets first blooded?
Who gets first blooded? The hero and everything?
Yeah. We're stretching it here.
Slardar.
Sardar's
gonna get first blooded. The first one's gonna go Muerta.
30 seconds to battle.
Hell yeah. Alright, big dead shot, big silence from the calling.
It's gonna be one of those things where it's like one final hit, and he's gonna like get that like last right click off at the very last second.
Alright, so you're calling right click. I'm gonna call long range dead shot. Like the final pixel, maybe. Alright, Hermit, dodging the gank.
The battle
Big smoke.
I can't believe they're this aggressive.
This is an
I think that's just
insane
unlucky.
smoke.
I think that's just unlucky by Mosquito Clan. Like the fact that Hermit, like the starter and the wind go so far deep for this bounty rune.
Right, the dead shot coming out. Hermit feared up. The slow from the boars. 2 blood grenades popping on him, but only taking
one,
damage
and
from
then the
one.
dagger and 2.
Not gonna be enough. Hermit bloodied, but alive nonetheless. Ooh, does he? Yeah, he's got tangos coming out on his first courier. Got him. That's gonna be your full set of tangos though to get you back to health.
Yeah, even so, just losing that much health is still a win. At the end of the day.
Right, as you mentioned yesterday, Gunnar, we had the chance to get together. As an offlaner, you do not want to dip below max HP because when you get by that half HP level, you just tend to stay there, right?
Yep. It's either you give up CS for multiple waves, like he hasn't touched a creep. He's sitting here existing in pain, and he had to use a full set of tangos, and look at his health, right? He's still 300 health, about 40%.
Right.
It's not going to get much better. At least the wave is pushing, but these camps are unblocked. This wave, like this whole setup is pretty rough for Radiant already.
Right.
I wasn't sure how the Beast would do in this specific lane matchup versus Slardar, but I think if this is how the lane starts, it's going to be pre-farm.
Absolutely. Something that could maybe work less in favor of the Slardar. The Bash no longer does bonus damage to creeps. So boars have a little bit more longevity in lane. If you get a Dom, eventually that'll help out as well. But Hermit, somewhat recovering.
Yeah. He's just going to be low, poked down.
Stepping up to contest this camp. And I love the rotation. Yeah, I love how this camp has been rotated in the most recent patch.
Yeah, I remember when that came out. That was really funny. I hadn't played pubs in like a week or something. I came back and there was a patch that came out the 5 minutes before I queued for a pub, and no one in the patch or in the pub read the patch notes. Everyone was freaking out about the new map. But I like it. I think it makes the side lanes a little more dynamic, as opposed to this like supports are so far away when they're pulling that it's like they have this like safety net of trees now. And I think it's a lot more fighting oriented, which I think is good. I think it's way better when you can actually contest the enemy team and what they're doing. Right. On both sides, right? It helps safe lane and off lane. Like it just helps to whoever's winning the lane can win it now for both sides from both sides of the matchup.
And now, do you feel like that's a change that kind of cascades into the later aspects, like maybe into the mid game as well? You just win and you get further ahead that way?
Somewhat, yeah. That's just the nature of Dota, though. The game has, I would say, the past 3 years or so has been very laning stage oriented. A lot of the time, if you pick just to win lanes, and the only thing you're good at in Dota was winning lanes as a professional team, you could win a lot of official matches.
Sure.
Just getting this early game advantage means so much when everyone's like so equally skilled. So
right, it's just how many variables can you get to fall in your favor, right?
Yep.
Hopefully
Exactly.
they line up. Wind Ranger brings out a salve. You're done.
A lot of regen.
Light and power. Yeah. Heavy early economic investment just to stay alive in this top lane.
We got mid lane, which is pretty even. It's Ember Storm. This is, from a mid laner's perspective, is one of my favorite matchups to play for both sides. I think it's just Ember has different things you can do, right? You can slight dodge the remnant damage. You can either go like from some Flame Guard builds. You can go the chain. I know Flame Guard's not as popular these days with all the like different changes and nerfs, but even so. And then on the Storm side, you have the option to actually win the lane super hard based on CSing early, based on how well you trade into the Ember spell. So it just feels like one of the skill-based matchups. I think a lot of the kind of even skill-based matchups don't really happen that much anymore.
Okay. Just because drafting just
yeah,
usually
just
goes
like
in
counterpick.
favor.
Well, you just counterpick someone now as mid. And a lot of the also skill expression champions or like heroes are not as popular.
Sure.
You have like Shadow
Just
Fiend
reliant on numbers. Right.
Yeah. I don't know. I always just think of like Puck Quap because that one used to be such a big skill matchup.
Right.
If the Quaps would go dagger and try to bait the phase shift. I don't know, just good times. Nowadays it's just you pick Ember, you get Monkey King. Just kind of exists inside this.
Nobody wants to play respectable Dota, you know. Everyone's trying to play dishonest these days.
Yep. I miss the good days.
You know what? They might be coming back with the old faithful Ember Storm matchup. And Ember's skill build here went 2-3-1. So no Flame Guard, as you mentioned. Is he just trying to go all in? Goes super aggro. We see Storm kind of forced back to the jungle. Goes to Fountain.
Somewhat, yeah. I think this is more the standard these days. It started getting popular when the chains worked on 3 targets because you could kind of still farm and push lanes with that. Like you didn't need the Flame Guard to do it. You also have this built-in innate that gives you just damage.
Chains land on Michael. Fighting for the 6-minute rune. Koff gets first blood 6 minutes in. Yudomi takes the arcane rune, top side of the river. BP wishing he got his hands on that one, but better his teammate than the Wind Ranger. Get an observer in the mid lane as well.
Yeah, definitely going back to the Ember, I think this is kind of the standard, just going 4-4-0. You don't need the farm usage from Flame Guard. If you're buying a Mage Slayer too, that helps you with farm anyway to kind of catch up. And it's just like the aggressive route. You set up your team with the extra stuns, that'll help the Chen does a lot of damage as a support. I think it's kind of misleading. Probably due to the fact that supports in pubs are not that good at Chen. I think even at the high level in pubs, it's not that good of a hero. So it's kind of this like official only type of thing. It's a lot of damage. So when you pair with chains, it matters a lot. Ooh, Hermit's low.
Yeah, I know. He dodges those axes there. That amplification contributing to the boards is brutal here. And they're already hitting this tier 1 in the Radiant off lane. Under half health, keeping that catapult alive. Beastmaster not afraid, steps up to bat.
They glyph to protect the creeps.
Yeah. Good glyph. Board taking the shots from the tower. Michael coming up as well. Wants revenge for that early death. What do you think? Dead shot into Tame the Beast coming out here soon.
I think they're just gonna kind of walk up slowly. They don't even need to really get a kill. The Ember wasted his TP, kind of trying to help this XP rune timing. And
sure.
Wind is gonna look to also help the 8-minute rune. So they're banning the Slardar. I think Pike also just hit level 6. So it's like a simple roar right here. He's just dead.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, he goes down. Rune does spawn for Siren, getting the invis. Storm forced off of that, and the tier 1 tower can be taken by a Mosquito Clan here. Topside Pike claims the bounty on that tower, working. Got a couple early stat items. His Talisman, his full wand, treads. Going for that Axe. Right off rip.
Yeah, pretty standard. I would say there's nothing really too surprising in this game. Everyone's kind of going
Stupendous.
the standard items, the usual.
Dire's middle tower is under
The
attack.
only slightly interesting one is the drums on the Chen.
Sure.
But it's not that crazy. It's like top 3 most common items. It's just everyone else is going, the number 1 most standard cookie cutter build. So, when you're picking like a top 2, top 3 item, you're the only one that stands out.
Yeah, so Gunner, let's put yourself in Slardar's shoes here. You're playing offlane Slardar. What do you want your Chen to build for you? Is drum's fine for that first item, even though it's still like top 3?
I don't even know. I feel like every time that I have a Chen in these positions, someone's really sad.
Right, Michael, sad here. Not able to make it out of that. Big rotation coming through. See Argus come out. Vitali does have Ravage, full Vlads. Somewhat surprised to see Mosquito Clan take such an early tower when you're playing against a Chen and NP. But zip on the back line, PP, bringing down the greater Treant. Yeah, very value. Soul Ring meta coming back to play. You happy to see this item get more usage?
Yeah, I like the item. I think it's a really cool design that you have to be able to manage your health, but it actually is I think it's the most mana efficient item in the entire game. It's equivalent to like 6 mana per second if you use it on cooldown.
Michael wishing he had some HP per second in the mid lane as Siren just walks him down under the tier 2.
Well,
Yeah, happy to see Soul Ring get a little more purchasing power here. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower
They just got nerfed so hard with the cost, man. It got so expensive.
Yeah, the recipe went, I feel like it doubled in price. It went from like 200 something to 400.
Yeah.
Also, I think it used to have built-in regen in it at some point. But then they removed that. It's gone through a lot. It's had a tough time.
It has, growing up's hard, even for items in Dota 2. But,
do you remember the mango wand?
The mango wand?
They used to build mangoes into a wand.
What?
I'm pretty sure. I'm so sure it was, and the wand would give you regen.
My God, I can't believe I missed that. Was that Dota 1? Dota 2?
Dota 2.
Dota 2. I think I was just so bad for so long that I just blocked that part of my life out, The brain tries to shield itself from all that trauma by just forgetting it.
The Soul Ring regen came from Mango, and that was for 1 patch. And then the next patch they removed it from Soul Ring and put Mango into Wand. And then that was for 7 patches.
Amazing. Can you imagine trying to finish your wand, but everybody has bought out the stock of mangoes? Somebody get a shovel, please.
I think back then there was infinite mangoes.
Yeah. The limited stock was just introduced more recently than that changed. Yeah.
That was around the time there were mango trees though.
Oh my God, mango tree, my prince.
I miss that. I miss having Storm and a mango tree, and then at some point, your Storm was gonna zip through it and delete it from the game.
Right. It happens more often than not. Or your Timbersaw comes whipping through a chakram, pulls it down. Wow, what can you do though?
I miss Mango Tree though.
Yeah, I find like it was kind of like a almost a little gimmicky, but gimmicky in a good way. You know, the vision that it gave, obviously the regen kind of put more value over a certain area of the map. Like if you knew you were going to play in this spot for like 5 minutes, or were you more of like you placed it in your fountain, or you placed it on the map? Always in the fountain.
Gotcha. Has been killed.
Oh, big zip coming in here. Rita gets found out. EP interrupted. And 4 stacks for PP. But you're a fountain mango enjoyer.
Of course. It's the only way to go. This game is honestly really close. Pretty much all the deaths are just on the supports.
Dire's top tower.
Sure, like the starter has one. I think the starter is kind of the odd man out. In the sense that his game is bad compared to everyone else's. But I also think it's okay because his 2 cores have the best type of game. So it's
Radiant's middle tower is under
it's one of those
attack.
things that sucks, but it's not the end of the world. I would say starter is one of the like on the worst end of heroes to have this like slower early
Radiant's
game.
bottom tower is under attack.
It's just not that good of a starter game, I would say. It's
Agreed. I think the escape
tide. You can't kill the tide.
No.
I don't think you can kill the beast either. I see this as you go on the beast in this type of game and you're gonna get roared by him and then just die by existing, and he won't back you up. So he's gonna
they're opening up. They're opening up on tide in the mid lane.
Radiant's bottom
Focus Fire's been
tower is
used.
under
TP
attack.
response coming in from Yodomi to buy some coverage, and they might turn around on this. BP deep in Radiant territory, but pulls off. Yeah, I don't think you're killing the beast. As we saw there, you're going to need more numbers to kill the tide. And that was even pre-escape act from Yodomi.
Radiant
Escape act
are
terminal.
scanning.
That's a spell. That's a spell and a half.
Every time I know talking to mid players like Copy, anytime
Yeah.
there's like saves on supports or like defensive abilities people can use, mid players get so mad about it. Like now that Glimmercape's good. Ooh.
Right.
Dire's
Oh, okay.
is under
So
attack.
Pike has his axe here, gonna get blink crushed, but the escape act, just as we mentioned it, into the Wheel of Wonder. Pike gets out with a Ravage coming in, a big zip on the back line, and Siren, the combo breaker, gets the Sleight of Fist off, and he gets a Remnant out with the barrier. He got it. He's alive for, temporarily. Riordan now the target of Fifi, trying to chase him down. Tree line will be his death. Yeah, nice dodge here, but it's not enough. Greater Treants on the backside, but not going to contribute anything. 3 dead for the Radiant.
Well, they got what they came for.
Yeah, got the Beastmaster. I mean, with that Axe Scepter, farm speed greatly accelerated, but I think this is going to open up a Tormentor attempt. So Gunner, with that fight, the exchange, greatly in favor of Mosquito Clan, but still not really breaking too far one way or the other. Wrath of Nature.
Yeah, it's a just timing based. Oh, big
Oh
jump.
no. Oh, the timing. Another save from Yodomi. Going big here in Hermit. Trying to survive, bashing the Beastmaster. Big zip in the Emperor. Full of health. Slicing and dicing. Looking for that backline. Gives to it. Rear dot. Gets another tilt. And now Vitali, you leave the beef for last. They found him. They rooted him. Power shot coming through, but no execution. It's been temporarily stayed. Eventually, a slow death, but the Vlads gives him a little bit of lifesteal around that wave. A couple heroes around too, but the bolas and the power shot now will do the job. This was such a peaceful game until about 3 minutes ago, and I'm loving it.
Yeah, that was it's one of those fights you just see you see this Ember kind of press a slight chains and then exist there for 4 seconds, not worried about dying, not worried about anything, and you know it's kind of over.
Yeah.
The second he gets this like second slide out, the second chains, everyone's gonna start dropping. I think Pike is kind of struggling the fact that he is getting jumped in these fights. he's not strong enough to kind of survive the initial Slardar jump and stay healthy. And I think that's like the really big issue, that he's kind of dying early in these fights. He's not the one that's able to kind of either counter initiate or initiate himself just at the start of the fight.
Understood. So Gunnar, how did Mosquito Clan deal with that?
I think either you smoke and you start the fight with Blink.
Okay.
And you're just the one that jumps, because if you think about how Beastmaster Ags works, it's a lot about if you start the fight, you're going to be infinitely stronger than getting jumped, because you're going to have hit multiple times, you get your drum charges, you get this like initial, someone's going to be low that you're going to be life stealing off of. Everything kind of just rolls together and works.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And it's not the same way when you get jumped. I do think something really big is the Tide Shard is now out and like ready for these fights, which completely destroys a hero like Ember Spirit.
Middle tower is under
Absolutely.
attack.
Slardar. The anchor slow doesn't, there's like nothing that beats it. You can be a Lycan ulting, be perma hasted, max movement speed, and the anchor's still going to slow you to 100 movement speed if you don't kill it.
Does the slow resistance from leg day help out with that at all, or does it kind of supersede it?
I think it's
can't
just
wait to see it.
It is one of the few things in the game that's considered forced movement speed slow. So like it effectively setting your max movement speed to a number, as opposed to like a percentage slow.
Understood. All right, and let's slow down Jimmy Koff here in the top lane, but the tree juke got his little croaker buddy, gonna outlive the satyr. Obviously Radiant took that Tormentor earlier. Got Gale Force on the Wind Ranger. He's saving up for a Nullifier straight up after Atos. You feel like this is much needed?
Not really. I wonder why he's buying it. It's just the Escape Act, I think, is the big one.
Yeah.
There's nothing else I really see as to why to buy it. The only thing I can say, as opposed like to go away from it, is I don't think they really have to burst heroes. You know, like if some guy gets Escape Act, doesn't matter if he's alive for an extra 2 seconds. It's not like he's gonna get out. Look at this anchor right here.
They found. Yeah, they find the remnant. Oh no, the Wheel of Wonder coming out now. Pulled back in with the vacuum, and it's gonna be the end of Ember. Oh, Anchor trumps Ember Spirit completely, totally. Zipping for the Rune Hermit. Gets it. Regent picking up at Roshan. Let's see if he has that strong arm. Michael sidesteps and dodges, becoming the football.
If he got the pull off on him, he actually... I'm sad we don't see Roche grab people more. I remember the first few days when I was working the last DreamLeague, it happened, I think, like 2 games in a row or something like that, like 2 different series, and now it's just not as... And people dodge it. People got better.
Right. I remember day 1 that it came out, there's immediately an RTZ Cliff post made, just memed up, and oh my god. It's just like, it finds him, you know, hunts him out. It's like an inevitability almost. But yeah, I feel like people are recognizing the pathing, recognizing the potential. And
Radiant are scanning.
I remember people also were really bad at not letting it go fully into the pit and like reset the region. So they would wait for it to take 99% and then start doing it. So it would just like grab them while they're starting to do this like Roche play.
Right. Oh, so good. So Gunnar, looks like Mosquito Clan learning from your advice. 3-person smoke here, walking in with Ravage. Shimmy Koff the first to bite. Dead in the water. Axis landing, right clicks, mounting. Nature's Wrath coming in to get a little bit of damage and some scouting coming in. Chen dead.
Turnarounds are really scary for Radiant.
It is. I don't know why Arceus thinks that he can show like that. Pike tearing into the Nature's Prophet will bring him down, but they get the Beastmaster. PP coming in, trying to salvage a situation. Siren gonna remnant forward away from the Carnival attraction. No Wheel of Wonder for you, my friend. Yodomi going down to match the Storm Spirit, and 4 dead on a Dire. Red Submarine coming out on top.
I'm honestly surprised at how I feel like weak Dire is specifically the beast.
Okay.
I would have thought after this early game, you know, if you put this guy in this situation, he's just gonna roar the Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet gonna die. He's able to kite out the fight and kind of survive. But
Dire's bottom tower is
I don't know. He feels kind of useless. Like the Beastmaster carry is not feeling the strength level I think it should, or could be.
Right, and do you think that's a drafting issue? Like, is his supporting cast, is there just not enough hard lockdown right off the bat? Is he having to chase these targets around the fight a little too much, or what's going on here?
I don't even know. I think it's just those deaths at the start of the fight.
Yeah, those
like
first two deaths.
Like earlier. Something I notice a lot is if you're the one dying in fights early, it's like your team's gonna be ahead, but if you're the type of hero that's supposed to end up being really strong in these mid-game fights, you're not gonna feel as strong as you're supposed to be. Like, sure, his network's good. He's second in the game, but for a carry Beastmaster, it's not. I think where he wants it to be. He's probably down 1,000 plus gold. Like, he should have this Manta or the Sanjin Yasha he was gonna buy. He should have had it before that last jump.
Right. Do you think it was an error to smoke without that Manta?
No, I just think that they kind of are underestimating maybe how strong Radiant is.
Right. And as you mentioned earlier, the Mage Slayer on Ember Spirit doing a lot of work here.
That too. It's really good versus Beastmaster. It's good versus Storm. It's good versus everyone besides Tide.
Right. Do we need more? We need like a Solar Crest on. Okay, we do have one on Yodomi. Help out the Beastmaster and give him a little bit of buffer and some more attack speed. Yeah. And how do you feel about the Searing Signet? This the new neutral. Are you a fan? You think it's too strong?
I like it. I think it's good. The change that I really liked was the last one about the Blink Daggers.
Yeah.
I thought that's a really good change.
Otherwise,
effectively, if anyone doesn't know, it's now considered health removal instead of damage. Which notably, the biggest thing it changes is that it doesn't cancel Blink Daggers at all. Damage from Searing Signet is it's basically just you're losing health. That's it, instead of taking damage. Most things in the game that just are like random blink cancels or like, you know, stuff like that for free, I think are just not as fun to deal with. Like, I guess my blink's just gonna be on cooldown for the next 20 seconds. I can't play the game.
Right. Yeah.
So at least this way,
very big anti-fun mechanic.
Yeah, at least this way, because it would have been 9 seconds, right? Every time that you get this would proc on you, it's 9 seconds because it's the full 6 second duration plus an extra 3 seconds because of that. That's how long the cooldown is. So it's just this like huge window that was just kind of pain that is now just alleviated.
Yeah. Love seeing this little fine tuning coming out here, and they're looking to tune up Jimmy Koff, but Archie is TP's into dangerous territory. Pyke getting pinged out, the chase is on, but it might just be a push, and perhaps Yodomi found out. Blink from Slardar with the bashes afterwards. Escape back, delaying the inevitable, and Riordan gets another kill. Power shot hits through that too, right? Where it's ground targeted.
Yeah. No, power shot hits through the escape pack.
Yeah. Oh, and they're hitting the Tully.
Resistance.
Sure. And need a little more magic resistance here on the Tide. Walking forward, trying to find a good Ravage, but maybe just buying time. Dying away from his team and the eventual tier 2 tower.
I think they're just kind of getting picked apart.
Yeah.
I don't really know what they have to do better. It just feels like they're not really doing much. I think they missed some of their big crucial moves, and they kind of got hit by all of the, you know, crucial moves on them.
Right.
It's just, it's a hard situation to be in.
Yeah.
Especially because again, I've liked Radiant's draft a lot. Oh no.
Yeah. It's bad. It's bad.
Okay, healers on the storm. It's okay. If he dies there, that's a really big deal. But Pyke though bot.
Pyke bot to get down the ages. Archie is thinking he's a little stronger, but not the case. All right.
That was finally pretty much the exact thing that I've been expecting to happen for 30 minutes now.
Right.
Which is Beastmaster goes on the Nature's Prophet, presses roar, and he dies instantly.
Yeah, we've been waiting for that one. Red Submarine just in the past had been running better coverage for their NP. But
yeah,
Radiant
it was the storm.
too much.
He was baiting. All their attention was on top.
Dyer's
The
top
intentional
tower
play.
is under attack.
Right. Intentional,
Dyer's structures
calculated,
are fortified.
just like Reardon here. Positioning himself to eat this gank for his team. Gonna get pulled in with the vortex, but Glimmer buys him a little more time, delaying perhaps the inevitable. Argius, though, TPing into this now roar. And
nice manta dodge.
insane TP with the Tidehunter, letting it loose. Buyback on the Wind Ranger as PP zipping forward, looking for another
He's
target.
out in one.
BKB is out now, and Hermit dies in the water. Not dead in the water, though. 15 seconds left on that, and Mosquito Clan flexing it. Trying to bring it back here.
And he didn't get the BKB off on the Nature's Prophet.
No. No, he didn't. Big misstep, and that's Tormentor.
Kind of 2 times now, right? Like the pre-Aegis death, when he first uses Aegis, he doesn't BKB. Then he goes again, he TPs in.
Dyer's middle tower
I think
is
it's a
under attack.
bit risky of a TP, but I think it's fine if he BKBs. Like if he's able to BKB react to the roar, he's not going to die at all to the beast. He's not going to get follow-up stunned by the Ravage.
Right.
It kind of gives time for the Ember to show up to the fight. Like this whole cascade of events changes. And now you've lost Tormentor, your Wind Ranger's bought back, you died, your Slardar died, everyone's, you know, it's a 7k swing back?
Oh yeah, now in favor of the Radiant. It's
Is
it's
this
still
what
in
I'm
favor of the
missing?
Radiant,
Do I need to watch more SA Dota?
I think you do, my friend. SA Dota's where it's at. You know, I'm a long time fan. Casting through a couple
First time caller.
yeah, exactly. Thanks for taking my call today, folks. Wanted to ask, how do they balance it out? No. Yeah, as you mentioned, BKB prevents pretty much all of Beastmaster's damage. The right clicks doing a little bit there with that attack speed from Inner Beast, but everything else magical. Oh my god, they found BP. He gets the BKB off, flexing on him, pulling him back in, and now Pyke shows up with the roar to follow. Slardar dead. Can they get a +1?
That was kind of awkward. I think the Ember, I don't know if it was an instinct or what, but the second the smoke popped, he remnanted out of the fight.
Right.
Like, he was just instantly gone. And at the same time, the Slardar jumped in. So is this like...
Argius hits the BKB now. He's not going to get caught twice. Or 3 times in a row at least. Yadomi trying to get out. This escape axe will do it, and now they found Argius on the back line, but the Wind Ranger shackles him up. Ravage coming out as well. Argius, though, getting low. The Hurricane Pike pushing him away from some safety. Will he get out? Last click will do it. The longest TP in the world gets him out safely. Wind Ranger offering up her life for that, though. And now, what in the hell have we opened? Pandora's box here on map 1, Gunner. It is chaotic.
I just watched a mid laner crash out live top lane. Ember just full committed. Used everything. Used his full BKB. And he goes for the Ringmaster. This guy escape axe himself. Then he Ghost Scepters. And then he drinks the Strongman tonic to heal back up.
Oh, the regen, yeah.
It's like everything. And just he lives. And you have to watch the Ember full resources. You know, this guy Giga chatted mid. I had this crazy early game just remnant out. After a full BKB duration, you know that hurt a soul.
It's a soul burner for sure. And you know,
and now,
you love. Oh no, not like this. Pyke finds another roar, and it's not. Oh, the Sleight of Fist lasts for
the creeps.
Age, and the creeps coming on the back line. Not enough though. Siren does get out. Perhaps a reversal. RG is piking him back up to the high ground, but Tali walking out with an escape act. He is an artist indeed. Pulling him in now with the main attraction, but Yadomi uses the illusion to hit the Ghost Scepter, buying so much time for his Mosquito Clan until the Crush power shot.
Oh my god. The Prowlers hit the Emperor, and I thought he was dead. I actually thought he was going to die to the Ancients.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Did he? Okay, I was gonna say if he had his BKB and then got hit by the Prowlers because the that root pierces his debuff immunity, that's a keyboard smasher. I think if that happens.
Oof. I mean, Pike came back.
Yeah.
I think I was talking a lot about how I thought his game was pretty bad compared to what it should be. But I think ever since he got that one pick on the Nature's Prophet, and he was able to. It's sometimes you get this kill, you get this random damage, like you keep kind of throwing it and it doesn't feel like enough, and then at some point you pressure buttons and you get this kill, even if it's through an Aegis, right? Like it's still the confidence and mental that
are scanning.
oh, okay, I can solo kill heroes when I roar. And then they win this next fight. And now he keeps going for these solo plays, and he's the one that's constantly jumping as well. It's like the confidence.
Roar, Pike does it, Ember goes down, and I think they are finding their stride, finding their damage gunner.
Yeah, I feel like it's just like a confidence thing in the games a lot of the time.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Once you build up the... Alright, we can do this, we have to jump them, we just keep starting the fights, like we're ahead, you get the momentum. And on the other side, when you're the ones that are starting to get jumped back and back, I feel like it's even worse when you were winning. Like let's say the game was like even, or even you're slightly losing, getting jumped like this probably doesn't affect you as much. Because it's like, oh, it's kind of par for the course of the game. We're behind, Beastmaster's gonna go jump one-shot us. Oh, the game's like close. I was too far out, like my bad. But they were up like 9k gold. What, 4 or 5 minutes ago? Like so recently. And when you're at that point in the game, you don't feel, oh, I'm scared of this Beastmaster, guys, because every single fight prior to that, he just got jumped and died. Or he would jump in more. He would maybe barely kill Nature's Prophet with like 3 heroes committing, and then they would all die to the follow-up of like the Ember Sword Art. So you're kind of going back into this more awkward and primitive state.
And we're going to see him go in on Wind Ranger here. Hermit gets a little bit of coverage, but it's not enough. Wind Ranger down for 50. Got the water doing some work. Pike, he's here, and he's found the chin. But the Ravage coming out to stop Arceus. It's enough to get the chin. BKB used. Will he get the DP out? No! Coverage is not enough from Hermit, and he dies as well. Fishy Fiend finds a fishy end. And Siren, the last surviving member, is playing in dangerous area.
He's trying to kill the creep wave.
Yup.
They gotta smell the blood in the water. They're gonna go force. You probably have to glyph this wave, which means this next follow-up wave is actually the one that they take a Rax with.
Right. It's already crossing the river too, so we'll be here soon. They'll have the chin. Wind Ranger up. Our buyback status. What do we got? We got Slardar. No Nature's buyback, and that's gonna be a tier 3.
I think you probably give up the full Rax. The Roar's gonna be up relatively soon. You get jumped, you just die right now.
Right. Dead in the water on the Ember. Yeah, I'd love to see Yadomi scouting with the spotlight before the Roar's up, and they're looking for it. They do go in, they find the Wind Ranger, and PP following up. The Wind Ranger living for a little bit, not long enough. Vitali trying to walk out, does get back successfully, and that's a great +1.
Yeah, you just get a free kill.
Yeah.
A little bit of gold, a little bit of XP.
I'd take that any day of the week. Wisdom Shrine's up now.
Yeah, the big objective now is Roche. So Roche is up. It's top Roche.
Gonna be a banner.
I think whoever gets it, if Radiant can get it, it matters a lot. You put this on the Nature's Prophet, this guy can get roared. He'll just respawn. He'll have BKB for second life. Can kind of pop off. If you get it for Dire though, like, you put it on Storm. Storm gets to use his full resources to commit, dive, do anything he wants. And also kind of, when you have Aegis on a core, it lets your other cores play safe. So the fact that Pike has been able to just play safe, jump every single fight, it just gets amplified by the fact that Storm will take the Aegis. And I think this Aegis is almost GG if Radiant can't fight. Oh,
they got the ads. They're gonna go in. The amplified damage is on Ember. Will it be enough? Hand of God coming out. Jimmy Koff getting walked down by the full forces of the Dire. Tidehunter peeling off to find another target. They will follow up on the Ravage on to 2. Ember dead. The Slardar soon to fall. Pike cleaning up, and now Michael. Will he die, or will Arceus' efforts be in vain? The Roar coming out, get through that BKB, and he dies as well. Oh, it's a nightmare for Red Submarine.
This is,
Yeah.
it feels like the beginning of the end.
Yeah. They've done it,
2,000
Gunner.
gold lead.
They lifted up poor Pike after those 2 back-to-back deaths. They picked up their fallen comrade and got him resuscitated. Now BP with the Aegis. The kill top happening. Yadomi low to Reardon, but you gotta expect a response.
Yadomi's got this.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under attack.
Yadomi, we've seen him survive through this before. Will we see the
get
whoopee
sniped?
cushion come into play? Yes! Just with the whoopee cushion! Oh, God, what a play. Gunner, do you think we should introduce a whoopee cushion meta at Raleigh?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What's that mean?
I don't know,
Radiant's bottom
man.
tower has fallen.
You know, I'm attending as a fan, so I don't really have access, but we need somebody to cosplay as Ringmaster and get like a whoopee cushion under one of the panelists or something and just kind of like laugh maniacally as they zip by on a unicycle. Can Flax ride a unicycle? You know?
So like a clown, is what you're saying.
I mean, the unicycle is one of the facets, right? The not the Carney Classic.
I'm just asking you if you're trying to say
Yeah.
that NA Dota
Flexible
land
clown.
should have a clown.
Radiant's top
Oh
tower
yeah,
is under
yeah.
attack.
NA Dota land should always have a clown. I mean, the possibilities are endless.
That seems a bit targeted.
I mean, if the clown shoe fits, right? Oh no! Oh no! Pike, you find your
Radiant's
chin.
top tower has fallen.
You know, just a reminder, that was a chin that got first blood, by the way. See what good he's putting into.
Oh yeah. 40 minutes later.
The most.
Why
the
is
most
this guy
impact.
carrying the game? He got first blood. What's he doing?
But I do like the itemization that he's gone with. Going into the Lotus.
I've been wanting this.
It's one of the you kind of have to bite at some point. There's the beast.
Yeah.
The
Scanning.
Nature Prophet has a Lincoln's too. So everyone's trying to build in a way that deals with it. It's just not gonna be enough.
Boy, find the
no,
Slardar with the axe coming
There's no
in
buy.
the field. No buy. And a lot of problems for the Radiant as a high ground being breached again.
Roar time is
on the Ember,
perfect.
the BKB is expiring and he dies. 3 dead for the Radiant. They're looking to make it more. GG is called. But not before Ravage goes off. Will Arceus survive till the end of the game? Answer, gonna be no. 5 dead. And that is game 1, my friends. Mosquito Clan start off spectacularly, kind of lose their steam, but managed to pull it together and win in the end, just shy of 40 minutes with 31 to 16 kill count. Gunner, what a game 1.
This one looks more like, oh, there's a slight advantage for Radiant, and then Dire slowly wins. But early game, it was all Mosquito Clan, like you said. And then, honestly, I thought Red Submarine was going to run away with the game. The Ember started popping off. His early game was really good. The Beastmaster was kind of struggling, but it was kind of the Aegis bait.
Yep.
It's a shout out. We had a Nouns Aegis in that game. That was on Nouns. We had a meme that we would always get Aegis, and we would lose it within the first 45 seconds of having it. And then we'd throw the game. No matter how good our game was, Aegis was really bad for us because we'd either lose the Roche fight or throw the Aegis away. So we started hating Roche.
Oh yeah.
And I feel that's kind of what happened. They got kind of confident, and then the game's just over.
Yeah, and even with Roche not being in the corner of the map, we saw that similar bait come out with the Tormentor. They got those great kills, and then Mosquito Clan, they come down for the Tormentor, and they just get schmacked again. But it was the Roche grief. Any MVPs coming out for game 1 for you? What do you think? PP had a crazy game. And then won.
I feel like Pike kind of started the comeback with the Aegis pick off, and then they instantly smoke back to him. There's not something you really expect, like a double kills in the exact same location of the map. Because usually you get a kill and they all TP. So it's like you don't want to stay around the area. But the fact that they stayed bot after killing the Aegis, got more kills, got this other fight going. I thought it was just a really good minute section of the game. that they played really well in.
All right, I agree. Yeah, coming back on the shoulders of Pike to win that game 1 after that rocky start. Certainly a way to make a strong showing. But friends, before we get into game 2, we are going to throw it to a brief break. So go grab you a drink, freshen up, and we will see you in a moment.
Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilka joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir, do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English alehouse, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
These melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow, healed your music when he's pleased to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go happy by, and never mindful be, to court my handsome troubadour for me.
Hello and welcome back after our short break, Chat and Gunner. So,
Hello.
Gunner, hello. Nice to see you again, my friend. Game 1, bloodbath back and forth. What are you looking forward to here in Game 2?
I like Mosquito's Clan's drafting. I think I did think their draft was worse overall, but I think if that's the way that they play the games, and I like experimental drafting. I've always been a fan of picking heroes and roles that they shouldn't be and kind of just pushing the limits of the game.
Sure.
You know, if you think back when I was a mid, I used to play all like the Tusk mids, the Ricky mids, stuff like that.
Hell yeah.
So seeing these like Beastmasters who carry, I know Tundra has been doing it a bit, and Falcons with like Skeeter as well.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
some of these teams are playing these like position 3s in the safe lane, and I don't know. Every time I see it, I think it's fun, and it's like something really cool and different.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it as well, and let's play super up tempo too. You know, get active earlier on. And friends, I have good news. If you are a fan of experimental drafting, we're getting right back into a different Game 2.
10 seconds remaining.
Bans are underway for our first phase.
5
TA,
seconds
Darkseer.
remaining.
Seen Darkseer a lot recently in TA with the recent buffs as well.
Team
seen her
back.
picked up in the final rounds of the Fisher tournament that happened most recently. Thank God, no
She was getting
DK
picked
again.
She
10
was getting picked in the
seconds
Western
remaining.
qualifier
Yeah.
for DreamLeague earlier today. Played as a
5
mid. I
seconds
believe it was
remaining.
BZM. I was watching play earlier today. And
Okay.
they were crushing.
Radiant
Oh, yeah.
team ban.
Yeah, I feel like TA with Orbic Corrosion now, you get that and
10 seconds remaining.
your meld and your Orbit Destruction for your neutral as well.
5
You're
seconds
just
remaining.
hutting everyone down, right? Just seems omega powerful. Bands
Radiant
coming
team
out.
ban.
No Tide, no Beastmaster. Is there
We're changing it
anything
up?
from? Yeah, change it up for sure. Is
10
there anything
seconds remaining.
that either team you thought played
5
poorly
seconds
against
remaining.
that they need to get rid of here for Game 2?
Not particularly. I would say, if anything, like there's one hero in that whole game I would say, wow, this hero seemed like it was a problem. It was maybe the Ringmaster.
Mhm.
Like sure, in a lot of these games where you win or lose, we're always gonna say, oh, the cores popped off. You know, like the Storm was like 10-1, the Tidehunter owned, the Beastmaster owned. But I think a lot of the time, if you look at how the fights played out or like different movements, a lot of it actually ends up being the supports are the reason why you win. And the heroes having really good KDs is not really like a, oh, we can't play for Storm issue.
Team
It's just like
ban.
a whole gameplay. Well, I would probably say Ringmaster, but again, it's like, do you really want to ban Ring? Is that worth?
10 seconds
Right.
remaining.
And if Mosquito
5
Clan are going to
seconds
get
remaining.
Ringmaster, they're going to have to take it in their first pick. Submarine have the option to
Dire
steal it
team
or
pick.
ban it out in the
Radiant
second
team
phase.
pick.
Night Stalker.
Been seeing this
I
guy a
love this
lot. Yeah. So beefy, level 1.
Dire
For no
team
reason.
ban.
I mean, obviously his facet gives it to him and just his
Okay.
base
Dire team
model.
back.
But Terrorblade coming out the counter. It's a strong first pick. Could you afford to let this go through to the second phase? Or do you have to snatch it up as Red Submarine?
Radiant
I think it's
team
fine
ban.
to just pick here. Especially I've heard tales. I've heard rumors, you know,
Rumors, tail.
on the streets of mid Terrorblade.
What?
There's also I think offline Terrorblade's still pretty viable.
Okay.
So
10 seconds
technically
remaining.
this is a 3-core flex depending on how spicy you're feeling for the day.
5 seconds
Um,
remaining.
Which also is good because I want to say the illusion also, I don't know if you steal the flying vision. I think you might steal the flying vision if it's
Ooh,
during
with
Night Stalker
reflection.
ult. Yeah. I know certain things, if you use it on Night Stalker, just seal the full vision. Like, I think Grimstroke bug just like strict steals your vision. during Night Stalker ult. I want to say the Reflection does too, so it's probably good versus him for that. The laning stage is also pretty good for Terrorblade. Like the only negative is that you're playing versus a really long silence.
Right. Limits your Sunder options at times.
Yeah, but it's not really the end of the world. So.
And then you can draft a couple sports to help out addressing that issue.
Yeah, you pick a little peel. Tell someone to buy a 4-staff for you. There's solutions.
Radiant team pick.
Right. But Mosquito Clan ban out the Ringmaster themselves, not wanting to have Red Submarine drafted.
Yeah, they're banning their own heroes. It's too easy. Ban the Tide and the Ring.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood, not even my own heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
Take the Coddle off the board as well. Been loving
5 seconds remaining.
Seeing Keeper of the Light get a little bit of love.
Yeah.
And some high level play. It's been a minute.
Team pick.
Seems like before he existed as the Pause 4, we only saw him in the 2.
Well, I like the Phoenix.
Yeah.
I wanted them to take a support. Just keep the Terrorblade a bit of a flex. And Phoenix is really good versus Night Stalker. You turn it to day. You like force it to day whenever you pop egg.
10 seconds remaining.
So it gives this like little break in the team fight that he ends up being really weak.
5 seconds remaining.
I also think it's good versus core and support Night Stalker. Like for the laning stage, they both can't really trade into Phoenix that well. You just kind of burn him down with a little dot over time.
Right. And I mean,
there is a Snapfire here.
Saw a Snapfire pick yesterday in one of the games that we were watching for SA. Don't feel like the hero offers too much. They changed Kisses to where you can use items during channeling now. Well, not all items, but items that you normally would be able to use while channeling, you can use, like a Glimmer. So that's a little bit of quality of life the heroes received. But aside from that, I think she got a small damage buff on Lil Shredder. Nothing to really emphasize,
like
though.
Snapper Jakiro.
Yeah, Jakiro banned out by Mosquito Clan. Unfortunately.
They banned their hero. They just banned all their good heroes. ET is like it's the same vein. I would say it's like a support really good versus Terrorblade. Because Terrorblade's all base armor. You buy like 0 active armor items, and ET reduces that to 0. So it's like one of these like really old school counters. Like I'm gonna 3-shot the TB at some point, but in practice, when you're likely a position 5 Elder Titan, you can't even get into melee range of TB. He's going to kill you before you even get close. You're never gonna get this like aura onto him. So I don't really like it that much.
Sure. Do you think
it seems like okay?
Do you ever play the Elder Titan as a 3?
No.
No.
What's it with?
Oh, especially with a Pango in the mix.
I think especially because there's a Phoenix, which is already good versus melee heroes, and you're likely having if you put it there, you'd have a Night Stalker support. So you kind of would be like doubling up melee heroes versus Phoenix and a TB.
Remaining.
The lane would go pretty bad for you. And I also don't think it's
5 seconds remaining.
I just think it's way more stable as a 5. And I think it is one of the South American supports. Like a lot of the time, I don't know why, but it's like super popular for forever. Like every time I scrim or would play versus an SA team, I think I've played versus like an SA Elder Titan way more than any other region's Elder Titan. So it is something they're very comfortable with. They like playing. And you know they'll actually perform. I think pretty well.
Team back.
Right. I think it's a nice reset with the natures as well. Good amount of peel. We spoke about getting peel as Red Submarine to get the Night Stalker off your Terrorblade, but Mosquito Clan get it instead. Making a return.
Remaining.
Actually, Mosquito Clan kind of stealing the pages out of Red Submarine's book here.
5 seconds remaining.
Taking the profit, taking the spirit.
Radiant team ban.
No. It was PP with the Storm Spirit in game 1. Forgive me.
Yep. He's running it back.
Running it back. Why not? So, Night Stalker 3, 4,
remaining.
possibly. If I don't run Night Stalker as my
5
offlaner here,
seconds remaining.
what am I looking for as Mosquito Clan? What's the big
Radiant
weakness in my
team
draft?
ban.
I would say for Mosquito Clan, their draft is really like stable and solid. I think maybe just getting a good 4 to secure the lane for the Night Stalker.
10 seconds
Some
remaining.
ranged hero, like a Muerta would be decent.
5 seconds remaining.
I think a Winter could be cool as well for Mosquito Clan as a
Dire
support.
team ban.
And then for Red Submarine, probably just a bit more stun. Something with Disable for the Storm. Maybe a BKB. Well, they have a BKB piercing stun for the Nature's Prophet. So probably just like a shorter cooldown stun to help the... Also deal with the Night Stalker.
10 seconds remaining.
I think you just put the Pango mid versus the Storm, accept that.
5 seconds
And you pick some really
remaining.
strong lane with the Tusk. That is a stun. What would be strong with Tusk as a stun? There's... Oh, I was going to say Enigma, but yeah, it's banned.
Right.
Really,
Dire team pick.
there's like Visage, which technically is a stun.
Oh, that's a hero I haven't
The
seen in a minute.
birds. It's not that popular of a hero.
Radiant
ooh, the
team pick.
I mean, there's a crazy one. I think the hero's bad, but there's a crazy one.
Are you gonna say Quap?
Oh, Bat Rider.
Bat Rider. Oh, he got some buffs. They changed his leash mechanic as well to not break whenever it
It's
gets
like the movement
insane.
spells.
Yep.
Friendly
10
movement spells don't break it,
seconds
which
remaining.
is really good change. Like actually a massive change that
5
it was
seconds
so annoying to
remaining.
like chain stun with that hero because you were like, I don't want to grieve.
You may
Yeah,
now
okay.
select
Gotta go with
your
the brew,
heroes.
It's okay. I don't mind it. It's a strong lane with the Tusk. You give a bunch of slows. Basically, if he starts with a slow, and then there's a tag team, the guy's 100 movement speed, you're just gonna smack him. If you get a point in your E, you get that bonus attack speed as well during the tag team. So it's like everything kind of synergizes up.
Right, but Gunnar, I think Jimmy Koff, he's gonna be playing 5 Tusk for us unless they lane swap the supports here.
Oh, okay. That's okay. Maybe they just want the Phoenix matchup versus the ET. I actually think the Tusk matchup versus ET is pretty decent because you have this attack speed slow.
Mm-hmm.
The
Well,
Phoenix
and we
again,
know-
you have a stronger attack speed slow for the side of Phoenix. I just feel like they're splitting up their kill pressure lanes, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. It does. How
Like you
valuable?
imagine the Tusk is supposed to be in this like kill lane, and I think Brew's a better kill lane consistently than TB. There's worlds that this top lane's like a super crush. That the Tusk TB just like gets meta. They just kill off cooldown. They destroy the lane. Like yeah, I think if top lane ends up winning really hard, this lane swap's gonna look really good for them. They're gonna be really happy, and ball lane goes even. But I think if both lanes are even, it's gonna feel kind of like a what if. Like, what
Right.
are you missing out on by doing this little lane swap?
Prepare for battle.
Well, we're going to find out here as we get into game 2. And friends, if you are just joining us, welcome. We are here for the closed qualifiers in South America for DreamLeague Season 26. And we got Red Submarine on the Radiant, Mosquito Clan on the Dire, Gunner as my co-caster, and I am Malibu Jesus. So let's get underway here. A smoke from Red Submarine. Gonna bring him right into the triangle. Yadomi will break it. Jimmy Koff gonna throw the shards. Is it enough?
body blocks?
The slow, the body
He's probably
blocks.
Oh, we kind of missed
Batting
it. What about?
Yeah, let him slip out. And I don't know if the brew hit there either. Yadomi under the tier 2. Will they dive?
Is it
Okay.
Fire
Oh, yeah,
Fire?
yeah.
Oh, fire.
The regen?
He's okay.
Does he use
30
it?
seconds
Yeah.
to battle.
75 HP. And that's the quickest trip back to Fountain without a death that I've ever seen. You know, it's like a no-brainer. 100%. So Gunnar, you were talking about the kill pressure and then switching up the lanes, not really capitalizing on that. Is the Radiant draft, is that something you can afford? Like, are
The
you
battle begins.
super concerned about kills, or can you just play it for stable lanes?
I think you just play for stable lanes. Like, I don't think it's so much this like, oh, we have to kill. Like, we pick Tusk, we have to get 30 kills in this early game. I think it's more of a. Usually, when you pick Tusk, you want to win your lane, and so when you put like, you mostly commonly think of it as a 4. And I think it's a decent 5. Like, some teams have constantly run at 5 for a really long time now. It's just the sense like, is putting at 5 your strongest lane for it? If the answer is yes, then it's the right choice. But I think it's so much about you pick it and you just want it to have a good lane that you don't want to like waste it by putting in a weaker lane matchup or like lane setup.
Sure. And bottom side, Sentry action. They're gonna be able to protect the Sand King here. Reflection coming out. Michael with the nice body block on the easy camp. And they get the hard camp spawn with creep wave drag. And RG's gonna farm under his tier 1 tower. Certainly a hero that can handle it. High armor, has no problem tanking those creep shots. But taking a look top, we have a bit of a battle going on. The Hermit trying to escape the blood grenade, and the right clicks add up. Mosquito Clan get first blood.
Alright, it's already looking. They're not winning top, so Falling better win with the Tusk.
Yeah.
It is also hard to say. Like, I don't want to just, you know, bear bad news, because there's a world where this same exact thing happens to the Tusk. Like, it's not necessarily at Tusk level what is that much stronger than a Phoenix in terms of protecting your offlaner, so it's not this like whole gray and white thing like, oh, because of how they set up their lanes, like, is the specific reason they're losing. It's just, I think there's just always like pressure in Dota these days about how the laning stage goes. I can't tell you how many times I've watched the replay of only the laning stage. We'd watch like the laning stage replay after a game, like after our scrims or something, and then after we watch the laning stage of the first like 10 minutes of the game, literally the conclusion is the rest of the game is not worth watching, because we messed up so much in this like early game in this laning stage, which is crazy to think that so much of the game rides on these first like 8 to 10 minutes, even less, I mean, like the first like 4 to 6.
It's the start of the game, you know, it's the start of your journey, the departure point. There's so many trees and branches that come from each of those decisions that you make early on.
It's just a big, this is a big cycle. You know, you win your lanes, now you actually get to make the moves that you want to make. Everyone plays a little more confident because you have a little more gold. So people are not feeling as bad as well because you're not losing your lanes. So you feel better in the game. It's easier to make moves when you're ahead. Just kind of everything's better. Life is better when you're winning.
So true. But there is value in knowing how to play from behind. And do you really want to relive like those deficits, those failures early on? It's like, yeah, we already know we were there. We kind of didn't do it right the first time. So let's just roll the dice again. But bottom lane, let's take a look. Argius farming decently, 15 and 3. Vitali is ahead of him just by 2 last hits. How do you feel?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Just for the balling, I think Sanky should free farm here. Ooh, mid lane though.
Yeah, big rotation from Michael on the 4 Night Stalker, bringing down the Pango. Making good use of that silence. No swashbuckle, no shield crash to get you out of danger.
I'm sorry to despise this Night Stalker support. Something about this like facet and just the way it plays is really frustrating to play verse.
Oh yeah, but dishonest Dota, my man. Coming through.
No, it's just like he gets all this giga vision. So it's like he always rotates better than you because he always sees you before you see him. He's super fast, so he can just run from lane to lane. He has slow, he has really good stats. Like early game, he has super high armor, super high health, super high damage, good regen. Like everything about him is good. I don't really
all
know
that.
what's bad about him. Like, what is bad? Is it literally just at 5 minutes 15 seconds you
Radiant
start being
are
bad?
Scanning.
But again, if everything about Dota is the first
It's about
5
those
minutes.
first- yeah,
Like even let's say I said 6 minutes, right?
sure.
That means he's at 45 seconds of being bad. Which, like,
Right.
I'll take that. I'll take 5 minutes 15 seconds of being really, really good, being broken support, and 45 seconds of being bad. Especially
hell of a
because
head start.
how these rotations work mid is when you kill the mid early game, you set up your mid to have a good game. So
Right.
now the Storm Spirit's level 6. The Pango is probably gonna be 6 for this 6-minute power rune. But even then, your mid should be in a decent spot that even though you're weak at the 6-minute rune contest, your mid can kind of like at worst 50-50 trade it. So it's like this whole... Even the weakness part of it, which is the 6-minute rune fight, I would say, you kind of have ways to play around due to like what you can do earlier in the game.
Yeah, we're having some action here before the 6-minute rune. Just top side, level 3 Hermit. They're walking down Yadomi, but Return Spirit gives him a little speed. Riordan jumping forward. The move speed or the attack speed reduction. Yeah.
Dire's
Oh
tower
man,
is under attack.
that's wicked. Did Hermit was he in experience range for that? But more on that later. PP Haste Rune just walking down his target as Pike even TP's in, and Michael with the silence. He just does it all. It's not even nighttime, Gunner. And he's still just as annoying.
He's still just going around, has the silence.
Under attack.
Even the day silence isn't that, it's a 3-second silence at level 1. It's not strictly bad.
No, not at all. The short range teleportation from Pike to make sure that he was involved in it too.
Radiant's top
I love
tower
it.
is under
Is he
attack.
sticking around for the Wisdom Shrine, I think? BP?
Yeah, he should. They should just grief this lane.
Right.
I guess not.
No.
I'm a bit scared. Yeah, they got the tower though.
Has
So
fallen.
A 7-minute tower is absolutely brutal. Hermit somehow manages to get double bracer, going for the Radiance stretch.
I'm happy he bought boots. I've done the thing where you just go like, no, you're like, I'm gonna rush the Radiance because. Okay, there's this issue with offlaners.
All right, let's hear it.
I had this too. So like, you know, I'm not innocent. But it's like mentally, you think I'm gonna get double bracer. I'm gonna sit in my lane. I'm just gonna free farm. The guy can't even contest me. And then you're like, I'm gonna go greedy and not like upgrade my boots or go like these early game items. And then either the entire enemy team just runs away from you and kills your whole team. And then you're like, I'm not even farming fast enough for this to be worth. Or they bring all their heroes to you, and then since you didn't buy these early game fighting items, you're not strong enough to fight into them.
Oh, you hate to see it end.
Like, if you see, he's almost like 2 levels behind.
Oh! The
Wrath.
wrath is felt. That's a massive wrath. Max damage balance, I feel. They don't even have stacks with a courier over it yet. But so more on that, Gunner. You skip your boots, you skip your upgrade. They're running away from you. You're not really getting any value out of your stat items. You think that's one of the biggest mistakes offlaners make?
Yeah.
Radiant's
Honestly,
bottom
it's just this
tower
whole
is under attack.
offlane is just about getting past the first 2 minutes of the laning stage. That's what I realized. It's actually really hard because the 5s, almost every 5 in the game that people have been picking for the last year, have a crazy level 1. Like something about them means their level 1 is like super good.
Radiant's
And
bottom
honestly, a lot of the
tower is
carries
under
are
attack.
really strong at level 1 as well. I would say like there's some good timing. It's the level like 3 timing that this offlane kind of peaks at, and I think usually carries
Radiant structures
complain
are
about
fortified.
how strong offlane is, like how
Radiant's
strong the
bottom
offlaners in the
tower
pool.
is under
But I think a lot. Ooh,
Right.
good Sunder.
Oh, a Sunder. Vitaly gonna get with the snowball here. Won't be able to burrow a strike out super far. Right click is not
health?
gonna get the kill.
Dodge it,
Oh,
dodge it,
Siren
dodge it.
coming in. Beep beep. It's that speed bump, yeah. Ooh, man. That was almost a beautiful escape there from our Sand
Such a
King
casual
Vitaly.
Sunder. He just walked up with like 30% health. Sunder's the Sand King.
That sentry from Jimmy Koff, was that under tower vision or had he gotten to the
he was hitting the tower. He was going super
Okay.
greedy.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Which I mean, you're
I
playing
don't think he's
Sand King,
expecting
you
it.
want it.
You're not expecting it, right? You have your sandstorm there. The tower's so low. A lot of the time. Ooh, Pango.
Big roll, not gonna come out with that silence on top of you. Wrap coming through 2 and no egg. Oh, you're only level 4 on this Phoenix, but you're contributing some nice damage. Hermit trying to walk down Michael, but of course he has a million move speed.
Radiant's bottom
We'll get
tower
out, and
has
that's
fallen.
oh my god, that's a free shield rune for Storm as well. But bottom side, taking a look, Jimmy with the snowball. As Vitaly walking forward, nice Echo Stomp, gonna stun one, and the Earth Splitter coming out that early. Oh, holy.
Nice
So that's, yeah. And the stun not waking him up either. What's the wake up damage? 100 right now, level 1?
Yeah, 100.
Yeah.
Are you sad about the Earth Splitter implode delayed got changed? It's no longer Pi.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a big pie guy. Especially recently, I've had a bad run with cake.
Okay.
Not been a good cake year for us so far. You know,
I thought it was like a cool nod, to be honest. That it was 3.14, and it's like Outer Titan's like the what creation
yeah,
thing. Like he created everything, like he crafted
right.
the world. I don't know his lore like 100% off the top of my head, but it like fit everything. I thought it was like such a cool thing, and now it's we're gonna buff him,
Are scanning.
so we're gonna make it
Radiant
2.72.
are scanning.
Oh, but what can you do? You know, buff was needed for the hero, maybe even for Phoenix, as a Rolling Thunder coming back on the Sand King. Gonna see the first primal split of the game too, keeping it confined. Yeah, beautiful Pango roll from Siren, but it's not enough to get your Tusk out. Will they get Vitaly? He gets the epicenter off, and the damage is over.
No way.
3-4 dead, adding up. Vitaly walking away with a smile on his face. Level 9 and a blink dagger in the bank. Yeah. That's revenge for that Thunder kill earlier. Diving back into the silence, just not able to catch a break on Red
He just died again.
Submarine.
Didn't he just die? Didn't he die at the start of that fight? Too?
Yes. Scrolling
Radiant's
up.
middle tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
PP got a kill on him right at the beginning of that fight. Level 5 Phoenix, 12 minutes, 30 seconds in. Not where you want to be. But you know, Gunnar, he did deny the Invis rune. I think that might be
He did.
He did? Oh no. In the air with that extra long silence, and he's gonna get walked down. Pike coming in to join. Do you pressure tier 2 or you just happy with the kill
farm.
here? Yeah,
Tier 2
farm
are
and
kind of a
hero.
waste of time.
broken things.
They take too long to kill, and a lot of the time when you want to think about the map at like a high level, it's kind of what do you gain by the objectives in the map you're holding. And if you look at the things that tier 2s are
Oh, the
protecting,
stun real quick. Beautiful. PP gets another. Oh, they lining that up with the burrow strike. So at a higher view, what you're getting, what you're holding on to, what objectives allow you access to the economy. Please continue.
I was just saying, it's like you don't really get
Dire's
much
top
from taking the
tower
tier
is
2s.
under attack.
Like you get maybe 2 extra camps that you're willing to farm, like the ones behind this tower. But like it doesn't actually really give you map control compared to the tier 1s, which give you a lot of extra map.
Gotcha.
Meta got used.
Meta got used. RG was trying to find target, but no one giving him any lockdown.
He's
Need
with
a nice
Orchid
shard.
on the TV.
Jimmy.
I think the Orchid is like, it makes a lot of sense when you're ahead and you're just getting kills, and the only thing you need is like, we need to get kills even easier.
Radiant's
When you're
bottom tower
behind,
is under attack.
Oh no. Oh, you're behind. The stun into the stomp with the splitter coming after. They do get the primal split. The snowball on the back line, a reversal, but he just he's out.
Middle tower
There's
is
no
under
dust.
attack.
Chad
Dire's
move.
top tower
Yeah,
is under
gotta
attack.
keep
Phoenix
your
had no
vision.
detection.
Dire's
The
structures
Brewmaster
are
didn't have a
fortified.
dust before. It was only the Pango and the Tusk. Oh, I don't think Pango's pleased with the roll
No.
cancel.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
No,
attack.
not at all.
Radiant
Tier
structures
1,
are
you know,
fortified.
gonna buy some access to the map, but they are defending a Mosquito Clan TPing in. They find Hermit, no split to save you this time. Yodomi holding Argeus in place with the Wrath coming through. Snowball delaying the inevitable. Maybe no Thunder today, sir. Jimmy Cobb trying to get something done. Siren not able to provide enough health with the Rolling Thunder, and now Mosquito Clan are abuzz. Trying to find him, blink forward on Vitali. High ground gets pinged out. Maybe thinking Vision's there, but no. Just gonna be a dead
There's
man.
one place served to be.
Yeah.
And there's 21 stacks galvanized on Storm. It is 3-21. Ooh, I mean, this
Yeah.
is worse than the first game.
Can we get one more kill before it ends? What do you think?
Yeah,
Just for the
pretty
memes.
Also, I have great news.
Okay.
They did actually do the math for Eldertine's ult. It's Euler's number, which is like 2.18. Or yeah,
Radiant's top tower is under
2.718. So 2.72. Actually, it's a different math number besides pi.
Oh. All right. We got a math magician out there in the chat that brought that up.
No, and I when I said that it meant nothing, I
Dire
kind of
are
like
scanning.
You had to
part of
dig
my
deeper.
brain. Part of my brain remembered that like 2.72 was like close to a number. Something. High school math. All right, there's the score.
Math.
The score is gone.
My God. The score is there and gone. Yeah.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
we hardly
tower
knew
is
you.
under
3-2-2.
attack.
Thank you for making an appearance here. But Mosquito Clan just taking the blood out of Red Submarine.
And so,
Tier 2.
for Red Submarine, what is the plan?
Radiant's middle
Hey,
tower
let's
is
try to
under
get in
attack.
their heads
All right.
right.
Yep.
What are you doing? How do you win this game? I think
My-
your Terrorblade. I'm gonna click my Terrorblade, right?
Radiant's
Let's say
middle tower has
I'm
fallen.
every other player besides the one I'm thinking of, right? I click my
All right.
Terrorblade. I'm kind of sad. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm
This guy
very
has
sad.
a Perseverance or Cornucopia. He's going Orchid. He's never gonna be able to outcarry or outtrade. Sad.
No.
Tango.
Radiant are
He's fine.
scanning.
He's having a
fine.
bad game. Husk. He's fine having a bad. Like everyone's kind of like. I mean,
Gunner,
they're all
this is how it
fine, just
happens.
having bad games.
This is how it happens.
How
They
does
have
it
a
happen?
read on the Tormentor. They're going to be about
Dead
half
Tormentor,
health.
yeah.
Radiant's
They're
bottom
going to get you
tower
baited
is
into a
under
fight
attack.
thinking they can win. Oh, no. They pull off. Maybe just hoping one person shows on this wave. Or they catch a straggler. But,
I mean, maybe they get the Nature's Prophet.
yeah. What's that? 3 heroes through the Twin Gate altogether, and Pike just TP's out.
Okay. Well,
Not going to get the Natures.
that was their hope.
Yeah. The last
Radiant's
hope.
bottom tower is under attack.
And Storm is going to be picking up an Arcane Rune topside in the bottle of PP. This guy is just so stacked. Assange, Witchblade. Okay, so back in the mindset of Red Submarine.
Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking. I was excited because I was like
Radiant's
trying
bottom tower is
to
under
piece it
attack.
together. This Radiance is too slow on the brew. So,
Radiant's courier
like, this is my concern with brew after this jump one. Let's watch the
What about your concern with the Pango? Dead for 44 after the
Yeah.
jump. They're. I mean, you
like,
lose your
I've
mid
lived
lane
this
if you
life
dodge
before.
nicely. Yeah.
I've played these games before. I've seen this Brewmaster. You pick it, you're like, I'm gonna crush my lane. I'm gonna get like this 12, 13 minute radiance. I'm gonna own. I'm gonna do so good. And then it's 20 minutes in the game. You don't have your radiance. You're barely above the enemy pause 4 in net worth.
Oh, yeah.
And-
That's not 400 gold.
And now
500.
it's like, you finish this radiance, and it's so late that it's not really providing this damage boost. Right. Really hope for.
Like the few attacks that you do miss, you have your damage elsewhere. And now Argeus no Sunder available as the stuns beautifully chained. How do you kill BP? We We see a Primal Split come out, punched up. The Silence, though, doing a lot of work. Zip not going to stop Siren with his Rolling Thunder. Coming back through with the Egg on the backline, the first one of the game. Inconsequential as Vitali is surviving, but not through all of it. Does finally go down, but it will cost you 5 heroes to do it.
Radiant's top tower
GG?
is under
And
attack.
GG. Oh my god. You know, I thought Red Submarine were gonna have a little bit more fight, but turns out all of their eggs were in that game 1 basket, Mr. Gunner.
Yeah, and it even feels really bad because I think they were in a really good position in the first game. I liked their draft a lot. And then this game, I think a lot of stuff just kind of fell flat. Their lanes did not go well. Their rotations didn't really hit. I think Michael, if you win an MVP this game, I would say again it was Michael.
Sure.
It's a supports. I'm a big support fan. Whenever I watch Pro Dota, I think supports are the ones that kind of make all the really big moves. They have a lot of impact. Most of the time, cores, as long as you play your lane really well and get away, you'll kind of have like really good impact depending on how the game goes. But the fact that like Michael rotates mid, gets these kills, goes top, gets more kills, like sure, PP destroyed. He's 17-0, but I think a lot of that was set up by the Night Stalker. And so yeah, I was just really impressed by Michael.
Yeah, involved in 2/3 of the kills for Mosquito Clan. I know, Gunner. I think supports are the keys to open the doors for any draft, any match of Dota. And it seemed like Mosquito Clan had a skeleton key to get in any door they wanted there. Yadomi on the Elder Titan played a great game as well. Beautiful stomps, beautiful splitters coming out.
Yep.
Congrats to Mosquito Clan as they advance further in the upper bracket. And condolences to Red Submarine. They're going to drop down, but they're not out yet. I'm just going to make the best lower bracket run in closed qualifiers history for DreamLeague here in SA. But Gunner, any advice to Red Submarine as they move forward in their lower bracket battle? What do you think?
Probably just don't pick Brewmaster. I've seen this one before. You just don't do it.
Yeah.
It's a bad idea.
All right. Yeah. Agreed, my friend. Especially, at least you didn't skip boots, so you already have that knowledge in your pocket moving forward.
He did something. I just this hero is so underwhelming. There's so many other heroes that I would just rather see, even if they're like Mars doesn't get picked that much, but just pick Mars. Here's
Sure.
better.
I know you're a Mars enjoyer for certain, my friend, but chat, I got some sad news. That's all the Dota we have for now. We're going to have about 2 hours and 15 minutes before our next round. Our qualifiers here are on a fixed schedule, so these time slots don't adjust and we don't move them closer together. But the good news is you got some time for a late lunch, so treat yourself. Go out, get a sandwich at your favorite shop, and bring something back for me because I'm hungry. Gunner, any parting words before we take our intermission here?
I mean, this is just the start. This is the first round. I think
baby.
the game's going to get better and better as it goes on. So you have to stay tuned. If you're going to miss the later games, you're missing out.
That's right. We got M80 and low profile coming up at you next in about 2 hours. We can't wait to bring you that action. So goodbye for now, and we'll see you soon.
Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love, and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir? Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
Harmonious pipe, how I envy thee thy bliss, when pressed to Stephen's lips, with a gentle kiss, and when his tender hands round thee fold in a soft embrace, I listen and approve these melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath and flow, healed your music when he's pleased to blow. The sad ones, the charming minstrel, delights with songs and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go happy pipe, and ever mindful be to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel, repeat my love at each melting touch, since to him my loyal
There were two little sisters a walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of the stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was Ho, the bowls of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine. But seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll tak a recht gedoli wacht for auld lang syne, for auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for auld lang syne.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was blooming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I took Liza to the dance, and faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Amazing grace, amazing words that full my heart to fear and graze my fears relieve. How precious did that I grace appear the hour I first beheld.
mare, mamma mia, si salterà. L'ore bella speranzare tiene ma monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà. L'ore bella speranzare tiene ma monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà. Resta in danza quando donna mia va di qua. Un garzon bello giocondo ciascuna copierà. Finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà. Il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare. Mamma mia, si salterà. Fringe, mamma mia, si salterà. Fringe, mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Jews fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery and day. Agus foy marish and crushkin is biach shelan.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I.
A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir, do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no, we long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe. For England's glory, we must answer no, sir. An English alehouse, that's where we would be. Not gorging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
Harmonious pipe, how I envy thee thy bliss, when pressed to Stephen's lips, with a gentle kiss, and when his tender hands round thee fold in a soft embrace, I listen and approve these melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow, he'll draw music when he's pleased to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was "Ho, the bowls of London." The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine. But seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll tak a recht gedwali wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old
I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Salts and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Amazing grace, amazing once was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Was grace that full my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace,
beheran sahare tiene man tira. Chala luna mezzol mahare mamma mia si salterà. Luna beheran sahare tiene man tira. Chala luna mezzol mahare mamma mia si salterà. Resta in danza donna mia venite qua. Un garzon bello giocondo ciascuna toccherà. Finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà. Il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare. Mamma mia, si salterà. Fringe, mamma mia, si salterà. Fringe, mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery eyed and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those induce fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and day. Agus foy marish and crushki in a spiach shelan.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had full hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie.
a fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would ne'er been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilka joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir, do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no, we long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. And English ale, how house, that's where we would be. Not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
Harmonious pipe, how I envy thee thy bliss, when pressed to Stephen's lips, with a gentle kiss, and when his tender hands round thee fold in a soft embrace, I listen and approve these melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow, he'll draw music when he's pleased to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go, happy pipe, and ever mindful be to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel, repeat my love at each melting touch, since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine.
Hello and welcome back, friends. After our nice little afternoon break, we're here for round 2 on the day, and you've got Gunner joining me, Malibu Jesus. Hello, Gunner. How you doing, my friend?
I'm good. I'm really excited for this game.
Yeah,
I think this one should be really hype. This series.
All right, talk to me about it. What's on the line for you? What makes it tick it for you?
I always like watching my ex teammates, like people I've played with before, play.
Okay.
There's a part of it you kind of know what they're thinking. Like you played. I played with Hector, right? I know how he thinks. I know how he feels, and so it's just fun watching him play in a different team and seeing what he does and how they play around him. And most people I played with, I'm still good friends with, or I still root for.
10 seconds remaining.
Maintain those connections. So
yeah.
So walk me through this draft. What does Hector want? What does he know? What is he looking for?
I mean, Hector's playstyle was actually one of the funniest carry playstyles I've ever had.
10 seconds remaining.
He plays to be unkillable.
Okay.
Every item he buys is so he never dies,
remaining.
so that he doesn't have to take the Aegis, and he gives the Aegis away. That was like our game plan.
Okay, with a mid laner like Naga.
Yeah, if you pick Naga, you just go like Heart, Scotty, Butterfly. You can't kill him, and then he's like, I don't need Aegis. Like, you can have Aegis. Okay,
Radiant
yeah, sure.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll take it.
Pick.
Why not?
I speak for the trees.
Interesting. So, how do you build Nature's Prophet so that you never die? Is that
I don't think I've ever seen Hector play Nature's Prophet. So, we'll see. He's probably going to play the Nature's Prophet.
Right.
I just haven't seen it. Because he usually is also the type of player that kind of has his hero pool, I would say.
Sure.
He doesn't really stray too far from what he plays. And it's not that his pool's like too small, but I remember like when Muerta was first, I think during the TI, Muerta was kind of like becoming a potential hero that we would want to pick because of Bristleback. I remember Bristleback at the Seattle TI was super, super good. And Muerta carry was like, oh guys, we can pick Muerta carry as a counter to it. Right. But it was something he hadn't practiced, and he's not the type of player that'll like just pull out new heroes without practice.
Right.
There's like some people you can trust. They're like, this guy's got it. Like he could just pick a hero first time, be good.
Sure.
So.
But Hector not one to jump out of his comfort zone to get a gotcha pick, kind of.
Not particularly. He's more stable. Like he's the type of player that you'd rather early pick,
remaining.
And just let him do his thing. So assuming that this is going to be a Hector Nature's Prophet, that probably means that it's something he's just been spamming and picking a lot, especially the fact that they're early picking it.
Sure.
So it's probably something that you should be comfortable with.
If you're not playing against them in pubs, you can't really get that data, You need someone on low profile playing against them in pubs or watching them on their friends list saying, Hector's someone to watch out for with this Nature's.
It's so funny. Like trying to do... I don't even know how people are going to do research now. Like how if you're casting a tournament or like paneling, how do you do your research?
I mean, look at past tournament results, try to get some people on your friends list, do some pub scrubbing that way, maybe take some notes, watch some streams, I think it puts a lot more onus on the individuals, or you have to, as you mentioned earlier, you got to touch grass, you got to get beyond the screen. Talk to your community and try to share some ideas, which I mean could be a good thing. It's we yearn for that connection, right?
I guess so.
You guess so. Gunner, you told me yesterday you were hanging out with 27 of your friends. Not playing Dota 2, unfortunately, but working together all the same, trying to get beyond the screen.
Yeah. No, that's true. You're right. See, what do we have here besides the Nature Prophet? We got Monkey Pango.
Silencer.
The Pango's pretty solid pick. The Monkey, I feel like everyone should pick it right now. A lot of the drafts end up just being really solid core picks, is what Dota usually devolves into. I would say the patch is not anything crazy, if that makes sense. Like I feel like Dota's been very consistent in the past probably like 6 to 8 months in terms of some heroes have gone up in strength, some heroes have gone weaker, but like the stable heroes have continued to be stable for the entire duration. And
Right.
so whenever that's the case for a long period of time, the ending drafting is just, we're going to pick these cores as early as possible that are going to be stable. As opposed to early in the patch, I think it's usually you pick the supports earlier because all your cores are like, oh, I want to last pick this guy and I don't want to get countered. I want to carry the game 1v5. But at this point now, every core player is like already just bored. And like, yeah, I'll play Pango for the 100th time. I'll play Nature's Prophet again.
Just pick me a real hero. God. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the stability across the past 6 to 8 months, Silencer is not one of those heroes. Of course, we're not seeing him in the core role, but not one of those heroes we've seen over the last 6 to 8 months. Perhaps just like the last, I feel like 4 weeks.
A month and a half.
Month and a half, yeah.
About, yeah.
Dire team pick.
I think it's good. He's gotten buffed a lot.
Yeah. Kind of returned to his old casting style as well.
Yeah, they buffed his spells a lot. The double global is also really good with how the fights are kind of playing out. That there's like some hard commit jump, and then you just either like global to break the team that's jumping, or you global on your jump, and it just kind of secures this like 2 kills.
5 seconds remaining.
It's also really good versus Pango. I would say one of Silencer's biggest strengths is the 3v3 mid. A lot of the time when you pick your supports, you kind of want to have high priority and value on this 3v3 mid. And versus like an Ember Spear, versus like a Pangolier, versus even say a Puck. Silencer's super good. You cast both of your spells in this mid, he doesn't even want to play the game. He can't possibly 3v3. So it's just a really solid pick versus specifically Pango.
Because Pango, he really relies on his full kit when it comes to casting. If you only get a swashbuckle or a shield crash, you are... It's really hard for you to get out of the situations that you can find yourself in. Now you've got a co-op to play around, so you can cover the map pretty quickly between the Nature's Prophet, the Queen of Pain, join this Beastmaster easily. One piece of the puzzle left for the Perritos with the big bellies. What do you think it's going to be?
Probably just a position 4. I think.
10 seconds remaining.
Is there anything spicy you can pick? Let's see.
5 seconds remaining.
Is Night Stalker 4 still in the pool? I think you either ban it. Probably don't want to play against it as a co-op, right?
Yeah, it's good as co-op.
But does it work with
for
your
low
Beast
profile? I just worry about their draft line. Like, they have Monkey Pango, and so either they're gonna last pick their support, or they're gonna be flexing. I guess the monkey to support.
4. Yeah.
Which it can work. It can be okay for Silencer.
Yeah, I mean, I say we see support gyro not infrequently. I don't feel like it has a real home here, but something possible.
5 seconds.
It feels like that's a waste. For you're picking gyro versus beast. That's already a good matchup. I like Muerta. Muerta beast lane is really good here.
Okay.
I think it's really solid versus Warlock. You have like these it gives you an extra stun, gives you silence, gives you a little more team fight. I think it's good versus Pango.
Sure.
So I would like Muerta,
and
then for the last pick. What are they going to last pick? I think a Tide.
Radiant team ban.
Okay, they ban out
Muerta
the
and
strong
Tide.
forward.
Last 2 picks.
All right, calling your shots here, Mr. Gunner. I like it. Muerta and Tide, last 2 picks. Perrito Zones. They ban out the Puck. So they still think that, as you mentioned, maybe the Monkey flexes to a 4.
Yeah.
And the Pango 3. So
Dire team pick.
what could this alternate mid laner be? Like with the bounty
Hunter.
Yeah.
That
a little bit
is
of extra vision.
Not a big fan of this pick.
No. Do you think he doesn't pair well enough with the Beastmaster? Does it just get kind of gobbled up by this Gyro Warlock lane?
I just feel like the Gyro Warlock lane is they're gonna win the lane. They're gonna at worst like 60% win the lane. Like 60-40 or like even 70-30. And so Bounty is not protecting the Beast. Beastmaster is gonna be super low net worth.
Sniper. You may now select your heroes.
Okay. Yeah, I swung these last 2 picks, this Bounty into Sniper. I was feeling really heavy. I was like, oh, they got the beast, they got the Nature's Prophet, Hector's got this. I don't know. I actually like this low profile draft now.
Yeah,
I've watched bounties I've watched bounties just have low impact. I think he's gonna have no impact in his lane. I think effectively, if he doesn't get like a gank on the sniper and randomly kill him by roaming there with an invis, or maybe roaming to his safe lane, killing like the Pango or the monkey. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we covered a match yesterday, and the poor bounty hunter did not have a good time. Was stuck at level 2 forever. El Micho, however, a different beast, I feel. This is a team that was directly invited to the tournament, not with their previous sponsors, so the Perito Penzones under a different name. But I mean, if there's any team that can make a draft work here, this first round of upper bracket quals, I think it might be Perito Penzones. But man, you got the Quap, you got the Beast, you have ways to get on top of this sniper. But even if you take out the sniper, you got to worry about the gyro. You got to worry about a Pangolier rolling around. And you have ways to find targets for this gyro. Sladen on the Monkey King can be able to give tree vision. Shrapnel helping out as well. It is scatter shot, so it's a little less. But
scatter shot?
One moment. Headset is in need of a quick pit stop for me. But Gunnar, we have game 1 of Perito Penzones versus Low Profile. Give me, what are you looking forward to most here in this?
I mean, I've been watching a lot of Sniper recently in the pubs. If anyone here is an RTZ fan, we're in the Americas, so everyone has to be an RTZ fan. He's been playing so much Sniper. Every pub, I feel like probably 60% of the games he's playing is a Sniper. And then every game I'm playing, there's a 50% chance there's a Sniper. There's just a Sniper every game. And it looks really good. I would say the one thing that I'm not too sold on is he did go the scatter shot, which is like the really fast shrapnel facet. I actually think that one's bad. I think it's a wasted facet because it's purely for the first 4 minutes of the game. And sure, we've talked kind of before how the only thing that matters in Dota is these first like 4 or 5 minutes, but it's kind of griefing the rest of your game as opposed to just having a strong early game and then just kind of falling off. It's like a strong early game into bad. And I don't think Sniper also needs the help early game. He kind of just wins his lane for free just existing. So
yeah. Do you think perhaps it's just having the bounty in the game? Like, ghillie suit is great, but chances are there's going to be a track on you.
I don't even think... I think you take ghillie suit just so that your shrapnel's normal. I don't even think you actually care about the ghillie suit effect.
All right. Just that extra duration giving you vision so you can fight more effectively around objectives.
It lets you push out waves with one shrapnel. It lets you farm stacks in the jungle more efficiently. Like everything farm related, even in team fights, like you can press it on Roshan, you'll get vision.
All right. Well, let's see if yeah. All right. Well, let's see if Electronic can handle it crunchy and getting rid of that smoothness here in the mid lane. Dark Mago mid. I don't know. Would you consider Queen of Pain to be one of his signature heroes around platinum tier? When I think of Dark Mago, I'm thinking like Tiny, Ember. Yeah.
This is one of his signies. I remember the way we used to draft, we had like it was like a 4 hero list of him. It was like Ember, Tiny, I think it was Voker. When Voker was popular, he played it a lot, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
And then Storm. He was like those 4. So
yeah, they certainly come to mind. Ooh. Topside Illich. First point Fatal Bonds. Do you think it's worth it when you're paired with the gyrocopter?
Yeah, definitely. This is kind of the standard lane. Well, Katara did go the Rocket Brush. Most of the time you'll see people go Flak Cannon, and they'll just kind of flak plus Fatal Bonds the wave. It's not necessary though. Like, they should just free farm.
Right. Can you deny the imps from the bonds to get a Flak Cannon attack?
Radiant's
I know you can do it like off of Sentry when you're going high ground, right?
I don't think so. I think that's because sentries are coded that you can like hit them at full health. Whereas it's like only wards are effectively coded that way. Everything else has to be low. Okay.
Gunner, it's paying off. Scatter shot, but as you mentioned, maybe that just helps you win the first 4 minutes of the game. We'll have to see.
I mean, if you get kills, like yeah, it's worth.
Okay.
I just don't think. I don't think it's supposed to get kills.
Middle tower is
Right. Perhaps a little overconfidence there, and playing off of the blink.
Okay. He's pretty tanky. I don't think he'd die. His quarter dying would be sad though.
In the mid lane, yeah, trying to get locked down by El Misho, showing up early, the level 1 bounty. We do see Natures go down in the mid, but they lose their sniper. Bottom side, how did this one happen, Ryu? Shield crash bound to strike, it looks like.
Yeah, I think they just went on him. He's kind of alone, the silencer was pulling the wave.
Tough. You know, I see 5 tangos sitting in Silencer's inventory. Wonder if Hector had just kind of whittled down over time.
Carries like being gifted things.
Right.
Various regen. There's the carry arcane boots. Tell your support that they have to buy arcane boots for you to give you mana, so you don't have to buy mana regen on one carry.
That's a 7 item slot. Alright. Position 5s only get 5 item slots, really. You gotta buy me arcane.
Was the salve patch. Do you remember the salve patch?
God, yeah. Before it was nerfed to have half duration when applied to another, right?
Every single pause 5 would just buy 5 salves in a row. You'd get 100 gold. You'd like deward the enemy ward. So you'd get like your 70 gold for dewarding. Then it's like, oh, what do I get with this 100 gold? Oh, I have to buy my carry another salve.
courier has been killed.
Oh, joy. And then your carry just does the stupidest trades ever, and then you see, oh, I guess that's another 100 gold gone.
Immediately. Right. They're like, damn, it'd be a shame if someone had to buy me regen. Oh, wait. That's my teammate.
Wow, I'm so farmed. I'm taking all these trades, getting all these CS.
And then playing an offlaner in that patch, you're just like, I'm doing everything I can, and this guy is just getting charity.
Courier has been killed.
Because dude, no way 4s would do that. I would ask my 4, like, yo, can I get a salve? He's like, dude, just buy your own regen.
Ring of Health, you ever hear of it? Please? Oh, Dark Mago plants the tree.
I saw that.
Yeah?
Why didn't he eat it? You got a tango.
Still ticking, it looks like. Oh, you mean Lalatrani, yeah. Moves. Mickey moves. That's a -1 for the Monkey King. Not a pause 4 with a big mana pool either. You gotta be careful about those.
I think it doesn't need mana to jump around on trees.
Right. Oh my god, nightmare if it did.
Kind of misses the Primal Spring. I don't know if he'll die. Maybe after like 30 seconds of chasing, or a minute, or 2 minutes, he'll die.
2 minutes seems a little more likely. Gotta wait for another Primal Spring. Okay. Oh, it does have Boundless. Sladen does not take the chance to interrupt it though. Just doesn't have a read on it. Good dodge. Uh-oh. Mids getting gone on here. Lala trying to step up a little too far. The fatal level 2 bounty, not proving too fatal just yet, but does get the kill under the tower. Singer claims a little gold and moves. Another int going to the silencer.
Alright, so should we talk about the scatter shot, or just let the game? We can let the game play out. No, it's okay. It's okay. His early game, he got the kill. He solo killed his lane with it. And now
he did.
Now his supports can't be like, oh, I'll stack the jungle for you because he can't farm the stacks. This is the issue, right? Like, normally he could just go farm stacks of ancients or even like big camp stacks, but now this entire like game plan is kind of gone.
Oh, big rotation. If Dark Mago pump fakes it, Kataro goes down, and Hector joining as well.
And even Hector shows up. And, dude, as a quap, those point blank ults is actually the scariest thing in the world.
They
the guy, you could just miss it because it's like the cone is so like, small at the start.
Is under attack.
And you know when you miss that, everyone sees it.
Your 2 minutes are miserable after that.
because it feels so bad. I actually think it is one of the harder spells to hit point blank, though.
Sure. I mean,
so
that's
it's
why I don't play
deceptively
Quap.
hard. Oh yeah, that's why. That's the only reason.
Yeah, that's the only reason I don't play Quap. Not because you know, I prefer a little supporting, a little offlane action. But yeah, it is not the one you want to take point blank for sure. And, 250 mana also, so it's like if you make that rotation to lane with already like mid-level mana pools,
you gotta go base.
You gotta get your regen up, gotta go base, and you're just like retreating with your tail between your legs almost. But now, game state.
Radiant's
7
middle
minutes
tower is
in.
under attack.
It's like the wisdom's gone 1 for 1.
I
Do you
think this game's
think,
kind of playing out pretty evenly.
Yeah.
The Beastmaster is kind of having to be expected what his game was supposed to be because he has this bounty position for.
Dire's top tower
Big
is under
rotation.
attack.
El Misha. Gonna go down. Dude.
I think the surprising thing is that Sniper did die twice to these ganks, which actually matters a lot for the fact like how Quap's game is playing out. And
EP in from the Monkey King, preventing
getting the room.
Dark Mafia. Yeah. Quick reaction on Sladen there. Do you think that's worth it to deny the invis for Dark Mago auto refill?
yeah. It's his TP is not really oh my god, they're diving my team. Let me go TP save everyone. It's
right.
Monkey King's kind of the one that always wants to be starting a fight. He never wants to respond, so it doesn't really matter if his TP's cooldown. Like usually for most heroes, a cool way of Dota that was described to me was you have 2 ultimates. You have your actual ultimate and you have your TP scroll. So you know there's a balance between like you don't want to waste your ultimate ever, but you also have to click it sometimes. When you don't click it, it's just bad. And so for like Monkey, it doesn't matter like him wasting his ult to like do this power room because he's weak showing up to these fights.
Yeah.
And also that's a really good gank dodge by Hector. I don't know if it was intentional to dodge or it was just like they wanted to pressure top, but
could be a little bit of both. We're gonna see Ryu get hit with the roar. He won't dodge that one. Illich getting ran down with that scatter shot and the assassinate. Won't get the kill, but goes to Ryu.
Bottom tower has fallen.
It was close.
Yeah.
I think the Beastmaster is just not gonna have a game for a while. He's going for the Ag, so he wants to kind of end up scaling.
Sure. I think we might see Dark Mago scale a little bit quicker though. Working towards that Dagon.
My like concern or like biggest concern is I think there's gonna be a lot on El Misho this game because of how Illich's game is going. Usually with specifically Nature's Prophet, you want one of your cores to be this guy that like goes in, he can take a little damage, start a fight here or there, maybe he catches so that your Nature's Prophet can always TP in. And we've seen El Misho kind of be able to set up these ganks and plays, but you know, sometimes you go a little too far.
Sometimes you get burned.
Yeah, and I think in this draft, in this game in particular, you normally would want your Beastmaster. You want him to go like Ag, Sanj Yasha, Blink, just have like 5,000 HP, goes in, like even though he's not going to be the hardest like dealing damage scaler, like he's there to just start a fight. All he needs to do is start a fight. And the fact that he's so far behind, he still needs over 2,000 gold for his Ags. Him starting a fight's not going to happen for another 6, 7, 8 minutes, which is going to make it a bit more awkward for Hector. And so far, I do think El Misho's done a really good job, again, at getting these kills along with Dark Mago. It's just, I would say it's the next like 6 minutes from now where they might just get grouped on.
Dire's middle tower
Like Malatroni might just show up and Kataro. You're not really going to have a person that can walk into a 5-man ball and not die.
Right. It's like El Misho's been doing a good job at buying that time and spacing it out the map, but how much longer until the levy breaks? Like, you claim this offlane tier 1, you take away a lot of the map here, but taking away Hector's life, Malatroni, that's a solo kill.
Yeah, that was. He just shrapnelled him 3 times. Hector's just trying to take the tower. You got TP'd on.
That's wicked bad. 900 damage from shrapnel. Three reductions.
Yeah,
You're gonna have a hard time surviving that. Do you need to pick up a little HP on natures to like prevent that, or do you just need to not do it again?
Usually, not be in that position.
Yeah. All right, Sladen gets the amp damage rune. Dark Mago denied again. And a 2-person smoke making their way top.
They do have the global, so they can kind of prevent this golem from coming out from Singer. They are kind of... Katara's just dodging this, though. He's going to farm away. Go... I don't think he was going to call. He's probably going to walk up, go behind the tower, and that is... I want to say, oh no.
Oh, Gunner, you spoke too soon. The sonic wave hits, and the axes to land. Right click's coming. Still silenced up. Will fall. Silencer getting credit for the kill. No golem.
Why'd he go that way? There's no creeps there. There's nothing.
You gotta use creeps as your wards, and Rio finding a speed bump and moves a silencer. Stinger gonna let the golem out onto absolutely nobody, just going for the extra damage. Dark Mago going back and gets the kill on the Warlock. He is a little reckless, and that's not a TP that's gonna complete anytime soon. Elmisho dying off cam to,
just 1v2?
Make that 2. Yeah. Yeah, he's cracked. He's
axes?
Oh, the axes might just do it.
He walked into them.
They do. You know, we said we need 2k more gold for Illich to be relevant. He's well on his way to building that bounty. Yeah. Do you want to give up those 2 for it? That's the question.
This was some interesting movement.
Dire's middle tower.
I think Katara just kind of like messed up his pathing, so he tanks the gank, and then Dark Mago goes really aggressive. He blinks into the Warlock Golem to kill the Warlock, then dies and pays for it, and then also just in the middle of the map, the Nature's Prophet and Bounty both go on the sniper, and he just sits there and kills them both. So we got a game.
We got a game, Gunner.
It is favoring Dire, though. This game is definitely favoring Dire. Also, I do like, in this game, I like how the Pango went for kind of this like core-ish build, going the Diffusal.
Yeah.
There's a few different builds on Pango that people will go. Like some are more like aura items or like utility.
Gets found again. Yeah. Slade doing great on this 4 monkey.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
But please, what are the builds would you expect to see on an offlane Pango? Aside from the Diffusal.
Sometimes you can go like Echo Saber. There's people that would go like Echo Pipe, just like utility or Blink. But I think in this game the Diffusal is just really nice for having more damage. It's also like scaling into damage with a Warlock feels really good if you have AoE damage. Like when he eventually gets this Ags, if you get a good Rolling Thunder with Fatal Bonds kind of on the whole team, they just get torn apart.
Right. I mean, Fatal Bonds is such an effective form of damage application, you know? It's like every dollar you invest, you get back 4 almost. Feels if you hit a good bond. But Stinger will see if he's up for the task here by breaking out Elmisho, getting hit with the barrage, whittled down, and Slade and pump faking the Boundless Strike will not take the kill. Leaves it for Katara. Yeah. You played those games, right? Where your 4 doesn't think, he just boundlesses immediately and snags it.
I've heard some drama about that before.
I heard some drama. I know you played with somebody who maintains a wildly good KD through games. They might be a little suspicious otherwise, right?
I personally never actually mind. I don't know if that's like a me issue, but I actually don't care about KD if people like kill someone.
Right. The Gunner, the magnanimous, you know.
Radiant are scanning.
I know carries care about it a lot because it's like the item timing matters probably more. I feel like for offlane at least, and even sometimes for mid, sometimes you
just take what you can get, right?
Yeah, well, the quality of your game varies way more. Like some games you're gonna be owning, some games you're gonna be getting stomped, even though your team's playing good, and so you kind of deal with having various like item timings, and it's not the same. Whereas I feel like for carries, your goal is always, oh, I want to be like 10-0. I want to have like 20 CS every minute. I want to get my timings at this time, and this time, And so, anything that slows it down is like, it's a terrible.
A dagger into the heart. Yeah.
Radiant are scattered.
All right. And Gijix was kind enough to point out to us Warlock, recipient of that shard there.
Radiant's middle tower is
Founded
under
summoning
attack.
gets buffed up.
Dire's bottom tower
Upheaval
is under
spawns
attack.
those imps. You like this Warlock shard? I know it's been in its current iteration for a few patches now.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know. The whole imp thing it's like interesting, but I don't feel like they do that much.
Sure.
Like I've never been like, oh my god, the imps like went crazy this fight. They just kind of are there.
They need to
The
get
only
to
time
work.
I saw the cool one was when it was like the slightly older version, where it was any time
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
something that was affected by her spells died at spawn an imp. And I remember seeing like a brood mother, and like every single one of her spiders made an imp, and then the brood just got one shot because there was like 30 imps instantly appeared on her.
Kotaro not going to get exactly one shot, but it was damn near quick as one.
Crazy TP by Electronic.
Yeah, a Sonic Wave comes through, another -1 popping up on your screens, and Ryu gonna have to roll away. Already down 2 heroes. Low profile. Want to keep one after that.
Now they're going to Roche.
Yeah, no Rolling Thunder to worry about. Do have a Golem. Respawn timers are kind of low, but I think you have the damage to do this, right?
Yeah, they're gonna kill it. They have Beastmaster. Nature's Prophet's also pretty good Roche damage. And honestly, a pretty surprising last couple minutes. I would say like it was about a 4K lead that Dire was kind of like maintaining, and then they just kind of have thrown it away the last 2-3 minutes. Which I don't think they should. Like I was really confident with how they were playing. They were getting a lot of kills across the map, but specifically these last 2 deaths, just like back to back on both cores and giving away Roshan, hurts how
it does.
Just everything.
They get a little bit of love. Get a little bit of love taking down the bounty. I think Gunner, especially if they hadn't taken Tormentor on the side of the Dire, it would be even
bad,
yeah, even more unforgiving. Maybe they were overconfident after having taken that objective as well.
I guess a bit, yeah. The scary thing is that someone's going to die every 2 minutes to Global plus Roar. There's nothing really you can do to avoid it. Any hero that gets spotted just is dead. Ooh, the Force Staff.
That's a crazy Force Staff flame, but able to turn around even without the Thunderbolt.
Oh, when they see Misho.
Ryu. Oh, they do see him indeed. He just died top as well. So, you're making good space for your cores here, but at the benefit of your murderers. Will go down, Slayton the 4, getting the kill, but a roar onto Pingalier. Ryu. Does he have a way out of this one? No, sir, he does not. And Slayton hit with the Sprout, knocked down, and Kataro going in with the call down missile onto Hector. And Dark Mago on the back line, but gets hit with the golem. Could Kataro get out? Illich in with the blink, has the Ags, has the Aegis, will be the Vanguard. Walking forward for the Radiant. Slayton scouting.
I'm hoping it blinks forward.
Oh, they want him to blink forward. They know his tendencies. He's super aggro. Now turning around, the damage is building up. He goes down. Dark Mago to fall. Trying to get into the river, but the Wukong forward. No. He did it. He's so predictable. They read him like a book, and now Illich turning the page and closing another chapter as he will be respawning with this Aegis. Do the Dire get out? Yeah, it'll be a reset here, finally. After what feels like an eternity.
Not again. When will he learn? You can't
Keep
just
telling
blink in. You can't. I mean, okay, he feels so confident. I think he's still like the tail end of his shield rune. And he had an arcane rune, I believe. So it's like blink is a super low cooldown. And I don't know. Sometimes you get this power fantasy as co-op where you just like one shot a hero, your Dagon's up, you're like, oh, let's go one shot the next and the next, and you feel so tanky, you can't die, but
newsflash.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like you see your ghost, and then maybe he'll learn. El Misho still playing very sacrificial, very far ahead of the team, perhaps a little too far. But, you know...
Yeah, we could call it a sacrifice. Some way.
Oh, and we will see if Ryu ends up being the sacrifice for the Dire upon the altar. Here's So, Dark Mago blinking forward, no lesson learned just yet. Warlock's dead, and now Illich no longer has roar, but a good global coming out. Can it buy enough space for the Beastmaster? Dark Mago blinking forward still. They do bring down the Gyrocopter. K1 Hector showing up to the fight when it counts. Sniper to fall as well, and Monkey King is already getting the hell out of there. It's a back and forth,
right,
Gunner, and I think
it goes back to Radiant.
Yep. It's it feels like we're playing baseball, you know. Like right now, Radiant, they're in the batter's box, ready to go, and poor Dire are in the outfield just trying to chase down home runs, and it's not going well for them.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I think Dire's really struggling in these team fights where there's a global.
Yeah.
A lot of what they want these fights to play is like, you know, they blink in on us, we're gonna press Warlock Golem, and then we're gonna press Roll, and we're gonna go in, and the Gyro's gonna be able to click all spells. Like, you kind of need everyone to be able to click their spells to win these fights, and it's not really happening. And there's also not a clean way to, like, oh, Warlock can dispel himself. He's not really gonna rush a Lotus at this point in the game. No one is actually. There's literally zero dispels being bought by anyone on the Dire. So,
because I mean, if you buy one, you have to buy two with this reverberating silence, right?
Yep.
So
just buy Sanchigasha on every hero.
Yeah, S and Y. Maybe you get Bongo Boots, a 4-staff, you know? Just reset the fight until it's done. Because it's.
I'm just worried about at this, like, when you're ahead, you can do stuff.
You can do
be like, all right, let's bait this one hero. They're gonna have to press Roar, they're gonna have to press Global. We kind of like poke them a bit and then make them jump into us, and the second they do this like second jump, you know, where they like chase a little too far, they maybe blink an extra time on Quap, or the Nature Prophet TP's in, but they don't have Roar, they don't have Global. That's when you turn, you win the fight. But the way that it's kind of playing out right now is they're all dying at the start of this fight.
Yeah, the gym paying off, but Misho is quite tanky. Didn't even use the Essence Ring. And oh no, they lose their gym immediately. Still on the ground, but they are on the chase. Slayton will survive.
Well, it was nice having the gem while it lasted.
Oh,
I don't notice.
No, that was about 30 to 45 seconds of game time with the gym, I think. Just insane.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Those gems are the funniest thing ever. I think that's happened to me like maybe like 2 or 3 times where I'm like, oh, I'll take the gem and I can do something, and then, you know, we see like an aggressive play we can make, and then I die with the gem after having it for a minute, and I know my supports just get so sad. Like, you don't want to say anything in the game. You don't want to, like, there's no flaming in these games, but you know that everyone's just like, oh yeah, I just spent 900 gold. I spent 900 gold.
Dark Mago goes for the GPL, gets coming to go over to the homing missile, the rolling thunder coming through. Oh, and that orchid. The powerful pickup on Ryu. Use it while rolling and just wave goodbye. The Sonic Wave for the pushback after the TP, so bold, but just not
a crazy fight. Depending on what happens there. So Tormentor's spawning right now. And okay, I was worried. I thought that Qatar was gonna like ping the gate and be like, guys, it's all gate, go fight the Tormentor. I'm very pleasantly surprised that he's choosing to not do that.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And you know, our little dogs, our burritos, get the Tormentor. Shard going to Silencer, so expect to see a bigger brain drain coming out. And thank you, Gijix. Can we get a running timer? Oh, he got the gym. I was gonna say, I want a timer up in the top right corner. How long that gym's been on the ground? Yeah.
All right, and now eBay Sports Day. They got the gem back. He got his 900 gold, his investment.
What a morale boost! Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Anytime that like pick up like the things you can pick up, you just get or steal. That it's the funniest thing. Like you walk in a pit, there's a cheese in there. Or something,
Oh,
there's like a gem that the enemy team didn't notice or pick. Oh,
right.
So good.
Because I mean, it's in Dota. There are so few things just given to you. You know, anything you get is a result of an action that you take, and just to find something like for free, it's such a rarity.
Yo, this little like sweet treat on the ground. Oh yeah, like, I'll take it.
I think that's why everyone liked Dire Tide, you know, because you're just gonna steal Roshan's candy.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
I miss
this feels
Tide.
good. Deep cut, yeah. Oh.
Dude,
Dire
Dire
Tide.
Tide, it hasn't come back. Didn't they make like a different event, but it was never like the actual same original Dire Tide?
Yeah, it's been in different iterations.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I remember playing
But
it back in high school.
oh my god. Old man Malibu. I feel weathered, aged.
I feel weathered.
You feel weathered.
Yeah. I'm an unk. Dota standards?
Yeah. That's alright. You'd be the cool uncle anyway, right, Gunner?
Yeah. We can say that. An uncle that plays video games.
Right? Oh, dude. Did you have that uncle growing up? You go over to their house and like, oh my god, what is all of this?
Dude, I didn't have any gamers in my family growing up. It was mostly just me. I pioneered it.
Yeah.
My younger cousins, though, I've inspired them, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it.
Rebirth of NA Dota through the lineage of Gunner, but El Misha gonna have to worry about this one. But Dark Mago going forward, Quap. Oh, it's multiple. The global covers it all. Stinger does get the golem off on it. Illich with his BKB as Kotaro gets the TP out. No soup today. You lose your sniper. K1 Hector from the high ground cuts down a fourth, and only one survives on the Dire.
I think that's kind of what I was like worried about, right? Where it's like they walk into this fight and the fight starts. It's like, oh, they global guys. They wrote, oh,
is under attack.
We're all dead. Everything is over.
And I mean, you've got the bounty for vision. The Quap can blink around. The natures can teleport. If you do manage to disengage from the global, they have ways to chase you down. Right? It's not an easy walk by any means.
Yeah, I think they definitely missed their big window, which was this first Aegis. The fact that the Gyro and the Sniper got picked off and they gave it Aegis was, it just hurt how they played everything by a lot. If they were able to, maybe they get this Aegis on Gyro there, right? Or even the Sniper. Now they can play up. Now if this guy gets roared, globaled, you still take the fight, 5v5. Everything's okay. And then I also want to say Dark Mago. I feel like he's been playing the amount of damage that he has really, really well, which is just like it's like a feeling thing, especially on Quap. You have to know, okay, this is how much damage I do about. Like, if this hero, I can just go in and kill, and they won't be able to kill me first. Like, I will kill them first. Because if you miscalculate that, which we've seen him do like one time this game, you just die. Like, you blink in, you try to use everything, and the guy still has like 500, 600 health, and you're like, well, now I'm stuck here for 6 seconds. I just blinked. There's nothing I can do.
Or you're stuck in your fountain respawning for the next 35, which is something we've also seen. Now, the Gunner, 30 minutes in, 22-20, but the net worth certainly does not reflect that. What can you do? If you're the Dire, there's no global for a minute. Do you fight into them right now on respawn? Do you gotta go? Or are you waiting for like maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes in the future if you survive that long to really take the reins?
Probably just dodge, to be honest. You have a Sniper, you have a Warlock. They're both really good at going at like high ground defense. Just we're here for a 60-minute game. Something tells me they're not gonna play like that.
Sure.
I think they're just gonna go and just try to win the game. They're like, it's okay, guys. We got this. We just have to take this one good fight and we'll win. But yeah, I think the safest route would be you wait 20, 30 minutes.
All right. I mean, sniper gyro high ground with a Pangolier rolling around, a golem to cover you once the global silence, the second one runs out, because we do see Moose working towards that refresher orb already. You know, I've seen people talking about going for the Ags or the silencer, but I much prefer the refresher orb after like 1 or 2 utility items instead of Ags.
Remember the when it was broken and it worked on creeps too?
Yup. The entire map just dies.
7,000 gold every time you click global.
It's like a tree and protector with 20 eyes of the forest out on the map.
I miss the old silencer eggs.
Old
like when
silencer
it was
eggs.
It was an AoE on your E. I used to play. This was the Singapore TI. Maybe it was Seattle. I don't remember which, but I think it was Singapore TI. I was just playing mid silencer like every single scrim. I was trying to convince my team it was really good, and I would crush every game. But I think we played it like 3 scrims, and I had like 18 kills, 20 kills every game, but we lost I think every game. But the games would just last forever because I would go like Octarine, and I'd go 8th lane. I think 8th lane's building Octarine at that time, and so the cash range of my E with I would get ninja gear, and I could literally click in on creep waves with a ninja gear from so far away that it was like impossible to ever catch me, and with a blink that I literally could just, and it would one shot the creep waves. My E would one shot every creep wave, so I would just like go between all the waves, push all 3 waves by myself. I'll do like 1,200 damage to the enemy heroes every time I clicked it on them, but then at some point, you know, when your whole team's dead,
all right,
you can't do much. 1v5s are very hard to do in Dota,
especially as a silencer. You know,
like a true 1v5 is really difficult. I think the 1v5s where it starts at 5v5 and the fight plays out, they have to use their spells in your team, like that's different.
Right, because resources have been used, cooldowns are ticking.
Yeah, people are maybe low health, they don't have their BQ or something, like it's way easier. Right. Straight up, even 1v5.
Not easy. Yeah, imagine. Yeah. Taking on 5 opponents with a BKB, a glimmer, 2 glimmers, and Ghost Scepter to not to mention all the control. Exactly.
Carry your protection, dodge all their spells, hit all your spells, do damage.
Who do you think it is the easiest hero to 1v5 as? Like recognizing that it's a very difficult task in whatever context you might find yourself. But who do you think has the best chances of doing it?
Probably Phantom Assassin.
Yeah.
You give her a rapier, she just randomly will like one shot 3 heroes in a row with an Ags. Like if you take every hero 6 slotted, I feel like it'd probably be Phantom Assassin.
Yeah. I agree. Just the blur reset and everything as well with her Ags. Very value.
She's one of the heroes that gets like a bonus for getting a kill. So that's gonna help you in those situations. Maybe a Huskar versus like a bad Huskar team.
Ooh, yeah.
Use your armor toggle.
Right. So speaking of heroes that get bonuses for kills, we've got obviously Phantom Assassin. You've got the economic bonus of a bounty hunter with a track, but more on that later. We're gonna see Illich walk up to the high ground under the tier 4s with the Sonic Wave.
He dodged the Sonic Wave on Sniper.
Dodged him trying under the tier 4, returning fire. Aegis is down and Dark Mago blinks out. Finally, a reset on the fight, but Illich is already under the armaments of the Dire. You lose your Beastmaster for 80 seconds. Does have a buyback available, but this might be go time.
Chasing.
No global.
Really wants it.
MK's got the boundless strike. El Misho probably the most likely target, but that Watcher.
It's far.
You ever click Watcher, Gunner?
I feel like I'd be lying if I said no. Like I can't recall, but like definitely.
Yeah, it happened to me yesterday. I feel so bad, man. Oh, Ryu with a blink out as Hector appears. He saw the trees. We'll use the Rolling Thunder to get out of the Sprout here. Is tracked. No, he's not tracked up anymore.
The worst misclick in the game is the gates, though. I've done that one before, for sure. I can recall doing that one because it's 75 mana anytime you misclick it.
Right, you get punished so heavily.
Yeah,
I wish I could set it to like alt right click, but more on that later. Kotaro maybe is the bait on the hook. Kitty, you fight Hector as Ryu joins. Monkey can get very low and brought down. The Daedalus doing some work. Full health Hector. Looking like Big Man Blastoise coming through as El Misho. Getting vision up for his boys.
He's gonna TP in.
Yeah, he wants it. They use that global right off rip. It's gonna be a Warlock down as Illich looking for more on the backline. Has the BKB and the roar. Dark Mago screaming the top of his lungs as Lalatronic remembers this territory, defending his tier 4 as previously, but different set of circumstances now.
A bit of a scary dive from Illich on the last one. I just don't think it matters. When you're up 30k gold, you kind of you can make a couple mistakes here and there. Yeah, pretty impressive game. I want to say mostly Dark Mago. I thought was like super impressive with just the amount of damage he was outputting in these fights, getting these kills. It was looking pretty good.
Yeah, a very impressive showing from Perritos Panzons. Firing on all cylinders. You wouldn't be able to tell the news from earlier today has affected them at all. A strong showing here in game 1. 34 minutes in, I mean, even kill score, but as you mentioned, a 30k net worth lead, just controlling their gains throughout the map. Great performance from Dark Mago, and love the supporting duo of El Misho and Moose connecting, being a boon for their cores on all of these fights.
I love my 0-9 bounty hunter. doing great. But yeah, no, he did the job, right? He did the job, which was literally, he has to go in and just start fights. And it's going to suck.
Yes.
He died a lot, but he had to kind of do it because of how the Beastmaster. And then you saw by the end of the game, he stopped dying on the bounty. Like, he didn't ever die the last like 5-10 minutes really early. And that was because Beastmaster was strong enough to be the guy that goes in first. So he kind of had to fill that gap in. And usually when you make a support do it, it's not really pretty, but the job has to get done.
Absolutely. And just looking at the damage spread here from the 3 cores, each one of them 23k damage, 27, 28. So all in the same neighborhood. Beastmaster took about 45,000 damage. So he took the reins there from El Misho after that early to mid game transition. But a great showing from the Perritos in game 1. And we'll see if they can steamroll ahead to a 2-0 victory, or if Low Profile are going to fight back and even out the series after this quick break.
Dark despair around beneath me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir, do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no, we long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English alehouse, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
Harmonious pipe, how I envy thee thy bliss, when pressed to Stephen's lips, with a gentle kiss, and when his tender hands round thee fold in a soft embrace, I listen and approve these melting tones which soothe my each melting touch sends to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. You got your boys Gunner and Malibu Jesus bringing you back from the break. Hello, Gunner. How was your union mandated break?
It was great. I love my breaks.
What's the Gunner routine to refresh between rounds?
When I was playing or when I'm forecasting?
Both. That, what a great discussion point. Let's go with playing first.
Usually you talk a bit about the game because
Okay.
you don't want to talk too much. You don't want to be like, we have to change everything. Like, we lost the first game, throw it out. Like, everything's wrong, because usually when you're practicing something, you have like a strategy that
Right.
you want to kind of stick to, something good. But it's like, okay, guys, we did this and this wrong. We have to do this in this next game.
Sure.
And then after that, it's kind of, if I'm somewhere I can listen to music, I'll maybe listen to like a song.
Okay.
Maybe like wash your face, wash your hands. I
Sure.
personally, I have like a habit. I think some players also have this habit. I heard I think Collapse has it where he just likes washing his hands before he plays. I like doing that too.
Right. A clean slate moving forward, Now, before we get into this game, what's one song that centers you, that brings you calm?
I don't even know what I listen to. Most of the time, to be honest, I just listen to like anything that's really fast paced and kind of loud. Because I kind of listen more for the beat.
Sure.
Of music.
Brings you back to it, connects you to the tempo that you're expecting.
Just like fast paced, like we gotta play fast. Gotta keep it hype.
Right. You can't be on the backs of your feet. You gotta be going forward. And friends, we got a draft. Let's get to it.
10 seconds remaining.
All right. Bands coming out here for the first
Radiant
phase.
team pick.
Nothing crazy.
Dire team pick.
Pretty much all meta coming
Speak for the
out. And
trees.
Rado Penzones go with first pick and they take Nature's Prophet again. Worked out well in game one. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
It's great hero. I think
10
throughout this whole
seconds
qualifier,
remaining.
this probably is going to be a first phase, first ban hero. I don't really see
Radiant team
a world where
back.
it's not.
Silence.
It's super consistent. Laning stage really solid. Scales well. Farms well. What's the bad part about it? Like, if you have to ask me, if I ask you, like, what is bad about Nature's Prophet? What's your answer to be like? Oh, BKB stuns are good versus him. Okay, what here's bad
10
versus BKB?
seconds
Or like, what
remaining.
here's good versus BKB stuns? Like,
So
it's
is
a
every
BKB stun
other
for a
hero.
reason.
5 seconds
It pierces
remaining.
BKB. It's like one of those things that I remember talking about Doom. It's like Doom is good versus hero.
Radiant team
Okay,
ban.
Doom's
Yeah.
good versus every hero in the game because he dooms you. You can't
Yeah,
just be that scared.
maybe-
There's like one hero. It's like Dusa. Like, sure, you can make Dusa versus Doom.
Right.
And your
Wraith
Dusa
King.
can get Doom.
Too. But
Or Wraith
is
King,
Wraith King
yeah.
a hero? That's a better question, perhaps.
10 seconds
But Gunnar, I
remaining.
do like to see
Dire
low profile
team ban.
learning from their game one defeat. They do not allow the Penzones to get the double global from the silencer Nature's Prophet. They steal it for themselves after not having it banned. And part of me wonders if the Penzone boys had taken silencer first,
10 seconds remaining.
do low profile, just take the natures? And I think the answer is yes. It's just too
5
strong.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I definitely think that Nature's is too strong. I would have preferred they banned it. I think ABBA kind of
fell off
got
after the nerf.
nerfed. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think it's this, oh, we got to ban it type of hero anymore. I don't know.
Right, you don't
I
lose.
don't like
you don't
that
lose
ban.
all of your tier 1
Dire
towers at
team
15
pick.
minutes anymore.
Yeah, there's
thanks
no
to-
damage to towers anymore. I don't know. I just, after playing versus Nature's Prophet, what feels like every game almost, I would just never want to play this hero again. Personally, I really don't want to play versus it.
Right, it's
10
Is it
seconds
to-
remaining.
Dragon Knight levels of tiredness just yet.
5 seconds remaining.
No, I think it's at least more of an interactive hero.
Yeah.
Basically because he's killable.
Sure. Yeah, you get on top
I'm
of
really
him.
glad that he's killable. That the meta has moved. His last patch, I guess a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, 3 months ago, it was like, we're gonna pick 5 strength heroes, and no one's
Right.
going to die. So now at least the OP heroes are killable, which
Sure.
makes the games a bit more fun.
I mean, you see teams like Falcons still doing that approach, right? The 3
10
strength
seconds
heroes,
remaining.
some supports that can kind of catch and get vision,
5
and just walk it
seconds
down over the
remaining.
course of 45, 50 minutes. Oh, and speaking of strength heroes, lucky enough to see Earthshaker make an appearance. I feel like mostly he's been kind of confined to a mid. We've seen a Earthshaker carry in a rare case, but do you think we're going to see Lalatrani play this in the mid?
I mean, probably just because it's the most common role for it these days. I would say Sladin is one of the 4s that I wouldn't be surprised played Shaker support.
Okay. Now with this, are you leaning heavily into the creep manipulation? Like, are you blocking your waves? Are you dragging? Or are you just playing straight up Dota?
The hero's bad. Like, let's be real. The lady stage is bad. So you kind of have to do that. I think it should be a mid. Like I think it's so bad a support. Ooh,
Gunnar, I
like
got
that hero.
good news. Yeah, your boy is on the board. Mr. Mars strutting through. Look at his main. Impressive flow. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
I like
what
the
a-
new
what a
playstyle
hero.
with Mars, with the new facet. I say new. It's kind of like a bit old, like a month old or so.
Okay,
but,
well, for those out there that haven't played in a little bit, shine some light on that for us.
basically, his facet that gave him like healing when he gets a kill inside of his arena and damage now applies 50% of those bonuses
10
to
seconds
his
remaining.
allies. So a lot of people are taking that instead of the vision facet,
5
and
seconds
they're kind of
remaining.
using it as like, you just all go in the arena, you kill a guy, and then everyone's gonna come out of the arena full
Dire
health, full
team
mana, more damage.
Beastmaster.
Kind of like ready for round 2 of the fight. And
Sure.
I think people are also scaling more damage because of that, like more HP, more strength. Also because it has a damage amp, you just want to go raw damage, and instead
Right.
of this more utility.
10 seconds
Because I think with the
remaining.
vision, people like Amar were going Wind Waker, Octarine, stuff like that,
5
and you just play to like
seconds
get kite the fights out, you get a refresher. Enemy has no vision, you're constantly stunning, and now I think you go more maybe like a Deso angle. I've seen people buy Vlad's actually a lot.
Sure.
To kind of like sustain the team in the arenas and sustain himself. So
And you really lean into the damage amp with that as well, gaining the extra from the item and then the facet. Now, do you ever maximize your HP? Because it's 30%
Radiant's
of your
team
HP
pick.
max you gain on a kill. Do you just
Correct,
max strength with that?
I
Or
don't
is
think
that
you could
more
ever
an
really
afterthought?
like, I'm going to focus HP.
Yeah.
The items just, there's not really good items that are strictly for HP. The closest would be a heart,
Right.
I would say, and you don't really want to just
10
buy a
seconds
heart. Like heart,
remaining.
Right.
heart you need to
It
kind of have
introduces the
built-in
same
damage.
idea.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, heart you need to have built-in damage for, or
Mhm.
maybe some utility for it to be worth, because otherwise you're just alive. Mars
Right.
doesn't really have built-in damage. You need to buy items that actually provide you damage, otherwise he kind of hits like a wet noodle.
Sure.
Like a heart would be good on someone like who Huskar has built-in damage. We've seen him buy heart. Bristleback kind of has built-in damage with the ult. I don't even know who else would buy it. It's not really that.
Ursa? Nah, you're not gonna get hard on Ursa. It's
No.
so much anymore.
We've seen
but
it on
it's open
Kunkka.
damage.
We've seen
Yep.
it on Kunkka.
Yep.
Back when this was a
Oh my
while ago.
God.
I want to say it was a year
Blade
ago,
Mail
like
Heart.
12 months ago. Yeah. There's a whole Blade Mail Heart phase of Dota. There's that. These days, yeah, it's just kind of a weak item.
Yep. But
Radiant team back.
a lot of picks here on the board. The Ricky, the Beastmaster, the Shaker for low profile,
Dire
and
team
Clockwork
back.
banned out in the final round last game. I think Peritos banned that one out. They pick up Tide as well. So, Mr. Gunner, this leads me to believe: are we going to see a Mars mid? We've witnessed the previous position 3 heroes
10
kind
seconds
of experience their
remaining.
time being cycled into the 1 role, capitalizing off
5
of the early
seconds
tempo and
remaining.
the ancient camp, so adjacent to the tier 1 safe lane tower. Is this going to be a mid Mars, or what's going on here? I'm just a lowly peasant. I need some help. Guide me through this.
Yeah, so I actually did forget about this. This is a Dark Mago Siggy, is mid Mars.
Yes.
So that's my fault. I forgot his game.
5 heroes.
But,
5 heroes.
yeah,
You had to
this is,
ban
this,
out.
is, this is like his Siggy. So he honestly, anytime that this wasn't banned, it seems to just first pick in Mars.
Mhm.
And he's really good at it. His laning stage is really good. I think the way he uses his spear specifically in the lane is really interesting. I don't know if that's like a weird thing to say, but like he uses it in a way that will get him a CS with the damage and push the enemy away so that he gets a deny too. Sometimes he'll even like stun you, so then it's like he gets 2 CS, 1 deny, or like 2 denies, 1 CS. It's like really cool. He'll also use the W in the same way. He'll like push you back during your animation so that he gets an extra like random CS here or there.
10 seconds remaining.
He's definitely one of the best Mars mid
5
players.
seconds remaining.
At very least when it comes to the laning stage.
You know, Gunnar, I think you got to start
Radiant
charging for this
team
knowledge,
back.
man. Not only do you drop the knowledge bomb in game 1, your TP is an additional ultimate. Now you're talking out here, teaching the unwashed masses like myself, how to CS, how to deny CS while using your own spells and securing it for yourself, man.
10 seconds remaining.
They should pay you for this. Crazy.
They should pay me.
5 seconds remaining.
Coaching ain't cheap.
But no, coaching
Radiant
is
team
not
pick.
cheap. But you know what? Neither is a 2-0 loss. It's an expensive price to pay, and low profile trying to avoid it here. What's going to be the last pick that delivers them a 1-1 evening in this series?
10 seconds remaining.
It's probably gonna be a carry. There's no Ursa's banned.
5 seconds remaining.
I like melee carries more versus Mars than range because melee can press BKB and ignore arena completely. Range,
Okay.
there's like if you stand inside the wall, it's literally impossible to do anything.
Yes.
So you need a melee carry that's good versus Tide, which is why they banned the Sark, they banned the Ursa.
Mhm.
Let's see, there's Alchemist if they want to go that route, but that hero's been nerfed. There's Bristleback, that hero's also been nerfed.
Is Lifestealer a hero for this?
10 seconds remaining.
Particularly, I think. It's not the best.
5
Tiny's been
seconds
banned.
remaining.
Thank God. Talk about a 5,000 HP hero that just walks forward
Yeah.
and presses A, right?
Okay, there's 2 I could see that are good. I would like maybe a Magnus. Could be interesting.
Okay.
Or this hero's an up and down. I don't know, good as, but a Kez could also be
All right.
okay.
Is Kez in captain's mode now?
Is it? I don't remember. No, it's not-
I know
it's not Captain's mode.
Ringmaster. I don't know if Kez is in now.
No, Kez isn't in. I just got too hyped because I see it in pubs now all the time.
Oh, man, you got my hopes up, but 10 seconds remaining here.
I just feel like
and
he's been in the game for so long.
Right. He has. I mean, and he's gotten like a huge series of reworks already.
Templar
But it's going to be
Assassin
the
is
Templar
your hero.
Assassin, recently buffed. See if she's big enough to cut through this Tide Hunter. And Gunnar, do you see that first pick? First lock from Perito Penzon?
Yeah, the watermelon.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The watermelon. Oh my God! I had a joke for this. You keep talking. I need 30 seconds. Keep talking.
Okay, yeah, no. And the other cool thing is that it is a Sun Earthshaker, so it's a mid Ricky.
Uh-huh.
I thought it was gonna be a support Ricky, to be honest. But
got news for you.
What's the news?
It's not a support Ricky. Mid into the Dark Mago. Blink Strike around the spear play is kind of nice, right? You can dodge it with Tricks of the Trade.
Yeah. I think it's surprising as well for the Nature's Prophet. I guess you want to dodge the Tide TA matchup.
Sure.
And also the Tide vs. Beast is, in theory, a pretty good lane that he should free farm.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now, I'm ready, Gunner. So,
you got your...
yeah, I've got this. So, I got a joke for you. Dota 2 joke.
Okay.
You ready? What did the Tide Hunter say to the comedian?
What did the Tide Hunter say to the comedian?
Mm-hmm. You're cracking me up. You're cracking me up. No laughs out there. Can I get a soundboard? Guy, please help me out here. I'm bombing on stage, man. I can't handle it. Nah. But yeah, you're cracking me up.
It's okay. I'll let you keep talking to himself. You want to solo cast the rest of this game, or?
I don't want to. I can, but I don't want to. You know. But desperate times call for desperate measures.
That one, yeah.
So Chad, it's you and I. Let's get through this together, friends. But speaking of this, we are gathered here for Game 2 of Perritos Panzón versus Low Profile, upper bracket of DreamLeague Season 26 closed qualifiers in South America. And I hope that you have Gunner to guide us through this. And, you know, I'm Malibu Jesus. I'm sorry that you're stuck with me.
We do have Gunner here. You know.
We have Gunner here and Gunner at home. Who do you think is Gunner at home? If you're McDonald's Gunner. Who's Gunner at home?
I don't know. It has to be like someone who's kind of clowny. I've been called like Thompson at home.
You've been called what?
Thompson at home, or 9.
All right.
Like, maybe I'm like the at home version.
Right. The Gunner at home is like, okay, yeah. Interesting. The zany offlaner.
Yeah.
Thompson being the zany mid laner. I like it. All right. So, walk me through this. Moves and Tide. So, CM Tide. That seems like a really brutal lane to play against. Is it more gimmicky than I think?
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty much just you gush and then you slow, you hit. Oh no, Hector.
Right.
Hector, there's a TA there.
Oh, but Dark Mago gonna go down while Electronic gets first blood on the enemy mid laner. And let's take a look at Hector. That move speed into the river gets him to the safety of his tier 2 tower. Well done.
Ooh, okay, so they're dodging. Actually, it looks like. I think? Yeah, it looks like so the TA is gonna go bot and dodge this.
Is he doesn't interrupt the TP, the battery assault runs out at the last second. LB shows.
That was close.
Dire's courier has been killed.
That could have been disastrous. They get a good block off, right? Getting the wave under the tier 1 tower. Now it's gonna push back in favor of the Dire. But yeah, Gunner, as you mentioned, some dodging happening up, musical chairs in the lanes.
Denied.
Dark Mago back out from blood.
The issue with this dodge right now for Dire is usually when you dodge, you kind of want to not use your TPs if you're the one intentionally dodging. Oh no, Hector.
Oh, Hector. Another Fisher block. And that's a lot of bodies on top of your Tide Hunter. And another -1 coming out. Well, first -1, sorry.
Hector's not gonna be pleased with this one. So I did talk. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Peekaboo. Peekaboo.
No Steam log on.
I've also been booted out.
All right, I'm back in.
I'm back though. I'm back.
Interesting. I noticed like during the draft, I went to check a hero and saw that I was in offline mode. So, all right, we have a G, all G. So, back to the game. K1
Hector.
dies. Yeah, the tide is out. TP on cooldown, has to smoke to get back to the lane.
It's kind of that I talked about how, you know, Hector has this hero. Oh, Lalatroni.
Lalatroni. Almost getting Dark Mago.
Wait, he has
Save it
no
up for that
bottom.
pop. No.
Where did it go?
Oh, El Misho suffering here. They're putting this TA solo bottom for such a long time. And Gunner, I don't know if they're punishing her well enough. Just
Yeah,
fixing
she's
one
doing
right now.
It's obviously going to get worse and worse for now, but TA can also just catch up in the jungle pretty easily. And as long as they're winning the other 2 lanes, I think it's good. I don't know if this is intentional, but Hector's not a Tide player. He's bronze on the hero. And kind of what I said last time is like Hector has his heroes that he likes playing a lot. So maybe there's a part of intentionally griefing Hector's game on a hero he's not comfortable. You know, you like trialing him in the first like 2 minutes.
Right.
You
just
go to him on the
crash
battery
out.
room. He sends back to base, then he TPs, then he dies. Yeah, you're playing for the Hector crash out. It's a
But
thing.
is Hector one to crash out, or is he made of stronger stuff? What do you think? You know him.
He's definitely crashed out before. But most players
It happens
have.
to all of us, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's like that's a good
Nah,
fissure.
okay. Yeah, very nice Fisher. Securing the Lotus for Sladen there. And Ryu. Let's take a look. So Hector, even through all of the pain and suffering, we'll hold that thought. Kotaro trying to put some pain and suffering on Mu will succeed, but does not have any refraction charges to eat the
Like a
damage.
fine humus.
Luckily,
I'm
doesn't lose his
actually-
courier.
How was he top net worth before that kill? On the Tide Hunter. At least for his
That's a good
team, like he
question.
was top net worth. I can't believe that actually.
All right. I mean, he's got 17
Kotaro's
lives.
here.
Oh, Kotaro is here.
This is also
he-
here.
They're all showing up. TP and finally up there. Will it be enough to get him out? Yeah. El Misho moves, and we're just seeing the swap of the tri lanes here, Gunner. This game is breaking down very quickly, and they're sending the Beastmaster bottom now. As we
alone, though.
see, Kotaro is isolated. A Fissure could save it all, but he's got to be so careful here. Ryu comes back from the Twin Gate, and now Stinger arriving, but Illich TPing in. The off-lane Nature's Prophet, played from the safe lane, will get a kill onto Kotaro, and this game is devolving quickly. El Misho will fall, a 1-for-1. Can the numbers continue to add up here? Hector walking out, but turns, no. Uh-oh, Moose gonna body block his carry, you love to see it. He plants the tree for him to eat, but that just gives him a Fissure block chance, and now Hector not gonna survive. Got the barrier from the Nova, but still just gets run down.
It's not enough.
Not enough.
Of course.
Big spear hits the Ricky. Dark Mago's got that sentry to play around, but let's see. Ricky's up 400 gold on Mars here. Looks like he still hasn't recovered from that first blood kill on Dark Mago.
Yep. Just, I mean, first blood for mid is just way too big.
And that's another death on Kotaro. Good news is he will have his TP up on res this time.
Are fortified.
Great news. I love being able to TP back to my lane after dying. It's such a good feeling. Okay, it is better than walking back. The walk of shame after you die with no TP, that's a tough one.
Right. Good news is Dire, they have 2 smokes in stock, so they could just buy one for the TA and get her back to the lane without having to TP. But top side, Gush coming out as Sladen walks forward. Hector dodges the aftershock, but Kotaro puts that TP to use and get a kill. And El Misho get the kill, rotating mid with the other supports.
Yeah, so they take down Ricky.
Dire's
Ooh, Dark
bottom
Mago,
tower
the
is under
didn't even
attack.
know.
No, not going his way. That's for
Radiant are
Sladen.
scanning.
Gonna make use of that, hopefully.
Dire's bottom tower.
I feel like he could really make a name for
about this
himself.
game
Dire's middle
is
tower
the fact
is under
that
attack.
Hector's just playing offlane. like at this point, it's not a, he's a carry type. He didn't even play in a safe lane.
Middle tower is under
Right.
attack.
Not fast enough. It's a legitimate. He's been laning in the offlane since minute 1
Radiant's top tower
in a
is
bad
under
lane,
attack.
and he has a carry nature problem. Why? This is the one thing that weirds me out when stuff like this happens. Is like, why not just play? If Hector's
Your
willing to
normal
play in the
role.
offlane in the lane, why not just have him as the nature's prophet?
Right. Exactly. It's like you're just playing less familiar versions of yourself.
Yeah. Because, I'm sure he could learn how to play nature's prophet in the offlane, and Illich can play Tynager in the safe lane.
But do you want to do it in an official?
I mean, I think it'd probably be better than Hector playing offlane Tide.
Yep. I think you're right, my friend.
When you make these clowny sacrifices, sometimes it doesn't work out. Sometimes the gambit's a little
But no.
bad. But
Kitaro,
the gambit's even worse for Kitaro.
yeah. Yeah, that's a 1 and 4 TA. Sitting in the middle of the pack, bottom of the cores for net worth. Even behind the offlane, safe lane Tidehunter. And Hector's got Ravage to play around now. So, I mean,
Dire's structures are
if
fortified.
you send a few heroes at him, you might
Dire's
not be so
top
lucky
tower
to
is under
get a kill
attack.
this time.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's
Hector is
top
mi
tower
pastor.
has fallen.
Te quiero mucho, Hectorito.
Te quiero mucho. Deep in the safe lane. Yeah, honestly, the biggest loser though, like in terms of just like game state, is definitely Katara on the TA. He is struggling really hard, not even level 6. I think he just kind of got screwed over with all the map movements.
Yeah.
He was playing 1v2
certainly-
for a long time. He TP'd to the other lanes, try to get kills, and either the guys would live or they would barely not have enough damage. It just kept being like very awkward for him. And I think Ryu on the Beastmaster is the one that's been getting all the benefit from these lane swaps.
Yes.
It's just, is that
Yes.
who you want to have the benefit? Like, do you want your TA to be 1 and 4? Not really.
No.
You'd probably rather have your TA and Beastmaster kind of swap their games a bit.
No, Beastmaster, I mean, we've seen Beastmaster played from the safe lane. Like, it's fine, but EA certainly scales a little better.
just a bit.
And a weakened TA, it's like, doesn't do as much as a weakened Beastmaster, I feel. But we're going to see a strong Dark Mago land that spear. Take down the silencers. All Electronic and Sladen walking up. You have moves behind you to help out, but a beautiful Fisher still holding Dark Mago down on the low ground. Barrier coming out as well. Illich TP in for this. Roar not available. And blinking forward on Electronic. Sprout on the back line. Separating the fight. And here's Hector, baby, looking to get even with the Dire. Swinging that sword. No Ravage needed.
Never need to click Ravage. The threat of the Ravage is... We were talking about
bigger
that,
than the
that
actual Ravage.
We were trying to figure out who said the quote. Like the threat of the black hole is scarier than a black hole itself.
It's true.
And we couldn't figure...
So true.
I don't think that's true.
No.
Like, just click black hole. Just
These
click
days,
it.
like, heroes are so strong, like, you're gonna get one hero in the black hole and you kill them, but then you still have the other 4 to deal with. It's like, how rare is it to get a full 4 to 5 person black hole and get the kills?
That's what I'm saying. Like, shouldn't you just click it on the one hero? Like, no one's gonna be threatened by a black hole. It's better to just get a kill with it. Just click your Ravage, click your spells. I think if everyone had the mentality, you just click your spells for a kill. Like, you don't waste it. You don't click like 5 ults on one guy, but if you see a kill, you're like, I can use my 2-minute cooldown to kill this guy. Like, if I press Ravage, this guy's dead. I think if everyone just did that, everyone's MMR would increase by at least 1,000.
Well, you know what, Center? I'll take that to heart. I'll let you know how it works out. Give me a month. I'll go from uncalibrated to plus 1,000.
Yeah,
Easy.
at least plus 1,000.
At least. Oh, but how can we go plus here? 7-7, 11.5 minutes in. Kotaro is actually kind of recovering. Level 8.
Yep.
Middle of the pack for the levels, really.
Lalatron there.
Yeah, good
global.
hook shot coming in. Big global as Lalatronic comes back. The battery assault into the cogs, doing a lot. Nature's Wrath coming out, covering his clockwork with the arena. Kotaro joining the fray. Finally finds some luck, but feeling a little frosty. The ult coming in with the meld will do it. Rourke from Ryu will spell doom for Dark Mago. Kotaro doubters, where you at? Uh-oh.
In shambles.
Battle of the offlaners here between the TA and the Tide. Yeah, I love to see it. Kotaro fights him off. All right. Gold swing in favor of the Dire. Win probability still favoring Radiant by a fair amount, but quite early.
I think that's just a bit too deep.
Yep.
Like Clockwork goes in, gets global. I just feel like it's a silencer issue. These games both feel the team with silencer is able to take any fight they want or any counter engage that they want. And they have the resources to kind of pull out the damage, pull out all the stops. And the other team just doesn't really have a good solution.
Oh, the Echo is not enough. And a good hook shot from El Micho buying enough space for the Mars to get out. Gonna be the death of Sladen.
Tested your metal and found it wanting.
Big thing though, Illich.
Yes.
He is carrying Nature's Prophet this game. He's
big.
not the offlaner. He's big.
Yeah.
Talked about how strong it is as a hero.
Gonna be finishing that Mjolnir very soon. And I feel like you just throw the Mjolnir active on your Tide, on your Mars, your Clockwork. You just let him go in.
Yeah. I've heard some tales about the Nature's Prophet micro for carry. One of the reasons why he's so OP is like if you want to be max efficiency, depending on how good you are, you extend a tree to stack
with
2 waves, and then on this every other wave you send a shield, because then it'll kill 2 waves at once, and then at the same time you push a different wave.
Well, you gotta keep your natures alive for that. And after the roar and the blink with the smoke screen, a beautiful fissure. So, but the Ravage to cover him. The Giftfrog on Tronic stun them up. Illich lives for so long, but now moves with the freezing field. 2-for-1 special. Can you get Sladen out? Yeah, you do for now, but you get a Kotaro instead, and that's not a bad deal. Sladen coming back for his TA as he wipes off El Micho on the Clockwork and moves balls before Kotaro does. But one more anchor smash, he does it. 3 dead on each team, and now Ryu into the wall. It's gonna be a big kill for Hector. Big pulling it out, but you gotta spit just ready after that God's Rebuke, and it will be Sladen saving himself temporarily with the aftershock. Falls to Dark Mago. This is wicked. Who got that? Who got the wisdom shrine there?
Wisdom was, I don't know.
A minute ago. They weren't fighting over that, were they? Moose, okay. Yeah, so he's still the shrine.
Radiant
Not bad.
are scanning.
It's also Dark Mago's blink, so he's actually able to start the fights now instead of just walking in. And dude, that was so close for Lalatroni getting like ravaged. That was a really good ravage timing.
Right.
Like he catches him at the very end, and then there's the CM Frostbite makes it so that Illich is able to live the extra like 2-3 seconds. It baits everyone in. Kotaro gets caught. Like everything was just so close. It was like so thin on the margins for Radiant to kind of be able to take that fight. That I also think if the fight started better, it wouldn't even have been that close. If he was able to be not jumped on the Nature's Prophet, it'd feel a lot better.
Yeah, so I mean, maybe it's kind of like a false flag. Do you think that Dire are in a better spot than they really are? But they've got Global, Echo Slam, and Roar up. Dire looking for a fight. Radiant match with a smoke as they blink forward on Dark Mago. They found Kotaro, but the global coming out, counteracting the jump. No Ravage, but you got a big body from Hector walking forward. Hook shot to land on Ryu, keeping him from joining the fight. They do bring down the Mars, and now the Roar will seal the deal. You get one. They might just be too deep, but Illich let those right clicks fly as Ryu returns fire with the Echo and Sladen almost does it. He does. No, and now Electronic trying to get out has the tricks of the trade with the Blink Strike available. Goes to the high ground, dodges it. Oh my god. Making Hector look like a fool, but luckily El Misha there to clean up your mess.
He ravaged for one guy, and the Ricky died.
Hey, you know, same result. Just
same result.
Money
happened.
Changes hands a little differently, right?
Yeah, I mean, you win some, you lose some.
Yeah. Oh, El Misho, not like this. He will be fine. Last word damage proccing.
I was really worried about that fight at the start, but then I think Illich is too strong. Like he ults, he TPs in with the Mjolnir. I think he put it on the Tide.
Pull roots and run.
He did like double damage of every other teammate in that fight. Like, if you look at the damage bars, it's like, you know, it's like 30% filled, 30% filled, and then it's just like the full bar is filled for the Nature's Prophet. Just kind of popping off. Maybe they should swap roles. Hector will go offlane.
You know, I'm sure that he would love that. We gotta be sure to ride him after this match, but Kotaro getting gone on. The Silence are already dead. Ryu soon to fall. They're gonna get healed by these deaths in the arena. Radiant, full health. Radiant, bouncing, all smiles, and now Roshan gonna be the next to fall. Yeah, I'm seeing the power. Everybody eats with the victory feast.
It's really good in these fights. I even used to take it before it got this buff in games where they had a bunch of AoE damage. Because my logic was like, if they have AoE spells and spells when you click on the ground, having vision of the arena doesn't matter. Like, let's say you play versus Lash. This guy's just gonna click his spells in the arena or outside there. It doesn't matter if he sees him or his team sees him. Like, yeah, it was really good versus Oracle, or like a Shadow Demon, or these like different save heroes. Like maybe Ringmaster you'd want to pick a verse 2.
Sure.
But in this game, like, what are you gonna save versus? Like, if Stinger sees a arena, he's clicking global. It doesn't matter what's going on in that arena. He's gonna click global.
Right.
The
Fissure's still gonna come through.
Yeah, like there's a fissure. Maybe the Beastmaster can't lure a guy from inside, but even the TA can press a trap, and you'll get vision in it. I believe. Like the trap will provide vision, if I'm not mistaken, to everyone outside the arena. So it's kind of like this.
Dire's top tower.
Sometimes it feels like it's not as strong as people think it is. At least in my opinion.
You can either choose a different facet or have none, because it's ineffectual, essentially. But a Roar coming out on El Misha with a Ravage to follow. It's 2 dead right off the bat, just for a lowly CM. Walking forward now. Think Burritos are just gonna hold W.
Yeah, it might just be a high grade angle.
Radiant structures are
There's an Echo Slam, which, yeah, sure, it's a bit scary, but
Dire's structures
you have an Aegis on Illich. I don't think Hector dies to just an Echo, even if there's like a full creep wave on him.
Dire's top tower
Standing, he'll live. He also does have the was it Blubber? So
yes,
he's not gonna get full chain stun. He can maybe press an Anchor Smash between chain stuns, which will also just make the Earthshaker do less damage. Oh no, Kotaro.
Oh. Is under attack.
That's wicked.
It was close.
Gets out.
Our Golden's caught him.
Lucky dodge.
If the TP was like 0.1 seconds sooner or something, maybe 0.2, he was able to actually react to him like seeing.
All right.
But yeah, that's important.
Nice dodge, Kotaro. Yeah. Oh.
I don't think you have the damage, my friend.
No, big wand, but Lala trying to able to blink strike out, and Hector. Okay, gonna see the hook shot from El Misha, looking for Stinger Dota, got the global out, and now, oh, beautiful Echo Slam on the Mars. Gonna lose your Ricky for it. Maybe not worth Roar coming out onto Illich, but do you have any other damage to throw in? Kotaro finally walking back, but it might be too little too late. You bring down the clockwork, but Nature's is the big baddie here, and Illich goes in. full steam ahead. Sladen coming back in. They're stunned up, Aegis down. As Kotaro trying to do some work, but you gotta deal with. Okay, now stun on moves, but Illich is back. TPing for the mid tier 2. Knows what he wants. And 4 dead for the Dire. No way in hell the Silencer's fighting off an advancing Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, he's way too strong. Even him dying there, I think, is just partly him not caring about his first life because he has this Aegis. He can play these fights in a way where he'll never die. And he's just kind of a tower. He's gonna have his BKB soon. And they're gonna have the triple BKBs. Dark Mago's about to finish his as well. And that's where it is worrisome for me because against TA, I said this in the draft. Ranged carries are pretty hard to play versus into a Mars because he presses the arena and it almost to some extent feels like you can't do damage for the entire duration of the arena because people are going like in a hook.
Oh, a beautiful hook. Stinger gets pushed back with the cog. It's gonna walk him down here. Battery assault and a right click will do it. Immediate buyback, but you got no global. Sladen pump fakes the fissure. You have no tier 3 tower and the Ravage to control electronic as Mago pushes away the team to the arena. And they are getting ready to pop here. He goes into the arena, double kill after the Nature's Wrath comes through under the tier 4 tower. Kotaro getting walked down, double buyback, make it a triple after the attack on the Silencer already. Ryu, very low health, cannot be on the front of this fight as you're coming in, but what else do you have? Dark Mago, BKB, Kotaro trying to get some right-click damage on. Lala trying to get him low, eats the spear, doesn't get stunned. And now, Dorito's able to walk away. A reset for the Radiant.
So it's a 23,000 gold lead. It's rough. They triple bot and they got what, nothing off of that?
Yep. A BKB usage on Dark Mago, but I feel like that's a good use case for it.
Yeah. Dude, the BKB thing is so funny in pro games. People will call like, oh, this guy BKB, he doesn't have it. But then if your map's not set up that you can go instantly, you're like, oh guys, let's go fix our waves first. And then I'll like 40 seconds are down the drain. Okay guys, let's go smoke. Another like 5 seconds, 10 seconds grouping. And then you're on the smoke path for like 25 seconds, 30 seconds. And then when you're arriving, you're like, oh guys, he has BKB in about like 6 seconds. Like, oh, that's a great window. Let's get this jump.
Right.
We don't know exactly where he's standing within the next 6 seconds. Like, yeah.
Then, oh my god, we fought into a Ravage. Another hook shot. Now we have no damage dealers. And, oh yeah, he's got BKB back, by the way.
Incoming!
I don't know.
Yeah, triple BKB. Oh man, Hector, level 20. Anchor smash effects, buildings. Your base is just getting dismantled. Hook shot. And now, the dead Stinger. Illich claims the bounty. Treant, and your bigger Treant doing the work for you. Oh, a smoke
down. Okay, the wraparound.
Fine. See him. And, you know, you get one, you lose your Ricky. Not worth, but it is a trade that you have made. Looking for more options, but you only have 2 heroes. Oh. Kotaro melted, blinks out. You got 1 level 2 Echo Slam at the ready. Everyone's full health though. Oh, you're playing for mega creeps here. Radiant running it down, dismantling this final barracks, and the horn. 4 mega sounds here at 24:57 in. Still holding strong. No GG called just yet by the Dire. One last fight.
They can hold.
Okay, global with the Echo, no BKB used, and they might just bring him down. But the soul. Oh. Essence Ring almost did enough. It was, and Dark Mago with the spear back. Okay. Nature's Prophet for the Shaker. Good trade, but the walls are closing in, Gunner. And Hector is a big brick.
I mean, at this point, they can probably just wait the 50 seconds to the Nature's Prophet. Roshan also starts spawning in 50. It's not. You're not in a rush. You have mega creeps.
Yeah. You're not on a timer of any sort here.
Nope.
Yeah.
Unless Kotaro gets caught. Ooh, they see him.
Oh, no. They had found him in the arena. No BKB, as you mentioned, an Essence Ring and some refraction charges, but it's ultimately not going to be enough when Moose breaks out the freezing field.
All right, 50 seconds.
Hector looking to walk through, but he's got to blink through that wall. And yep,
GG.
We won't even have 50 seconds. Hector with a celebratory Ravage and a hook shot from our Clockwork. But game 2 going the way of Verito Penzon, and that will be a 2-0 victory, advancing further in the upper bracket here. Gunnar, any reflections on that game 2 for us?
I was impressed by Hector, especially because it's not a hero he normally plays. He probably doesn't play that much Tide. And he had a bad early game. So
yes,
the fact that he had this like rough early game and was able to kind of pop off, and also Illich, same thing. I think he also basically played. They basically swapped roles for a game where Illich played carry, Hector played offlane, and they both still managed to own, which I think is a really good sign of a team that's working well together. That you can kind of just like mix and match. You all kind of know the vibe of what other people want to do, and you can figure out how to make it all work.
Right. Yeah. 3 Penzons firing on all cylinders, even a little off kilter. You know, they still move forward, and that was against the Silencer too, who really
Silencer
dictates
Beast.
how you play this map. Silencer Beast, yeah, strong duo there. I like trying to outplay the Mars as Lala Chani on the Ricky, a cheeky matchup for the mid lane Mars. They even got first blood, but it's still just not enough. Maybe Perito Penzon just the stronger team 9 out of 10 times, you know.
You can't give Dark Mago his Mars.
No.
That was like his top 3 ban list. I remember it was like you can't give him Tiny, you can't give him Mars, and then it's like you can give him Ember Storm, but you have to be able to deal with it. Like I don't think we've ever given him Mars or Tiny. One time playing versus him.
Also, I think his DK is pretty good too.
Yeah,
but
I just think that DK is kind of one of those heroes. It's like it's just a DK. Like no matter who
you know what he's gonna do.
Yeah, like if DK's OP, you're gonna ban it, but you're not banning it because it's a Dark Mago DK. Like he really specializes in these strength heroes that are kind of tanky and have like burst nuke. Because he plays in a way that it's really hard for you to kill him, and then he's constantly like, in and out with his utility spells.
Right.
So
if Earth Spirit was a hero right now, do you think we'd see Dark Mago or Spirit?
I don't think I've ever seen him play Earth Spirit in my life.
No.
Unfortunately.
All right. I don't think we're going to see it anytime soon either. But you know what else isn't really soon, but it's still happening? That's our third round of games for the day, friends. We have another 2-hour break between our next round. But I know our friends over at ESL Dota 2, Sanj, are still going strong with the matchup, and that would be Starbacks versus All Stars. I believe they are in a game 2 right now, maybe between matches even. But we're going to throw it over there, and we will see you back here at 9 p.m. Eastern for our matchup. I think we have, we're doing Perito Penzons and the winner of that series. So we will see you soon. And Gunnar, any words before we go?
Not really. I was just really impressed, honestly. I think Perito Penzon played really well both games, and you know, especially with Heroic in lower bracket, like you said earlier, right? It's kind of open. Like the whole region's kind of cracked open. I would say all these teams kind of probably have a little fire in them. Instead of having like, oh, you know, we have to fight for this second slot. I think is a lot of. It's not you don't go into the tournament thinking that, but that's kind of what ends up happening. That Heroic takes the first slot, you get the second one. Now it's like, all right, guys, there's this upper bracket. It can be any one of us. And they're showing that, you know, maybe it wants to be them.
Yeah. And, you know, friends, just to clarify, that is not an April Fool's joke. Heroic did lose 2-0 to Team Compromiso earlier with the likes of Dad, James, Adrian, Ganek, and Panda. This is a stack that's been playing together for a little bit here in South America, but you won't get to see them just yet. So for now, we're gonna dial it back and tune out, and we will see you at 9 p.m. Eastern. So goodbye for now.
Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
Harmonious pipe, how I envy thee thy bliss, when pressed to Stephen's lips, with a gentle kiss, and when his tender hands round thee fold in a soft embrace, I listen and approve these melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath and flow, he'll draw music when he's pleased to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with songs and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. Forward the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was Ho, the bowls of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine. But seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stoup, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll tak a recht gedoli wacht o ein. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll tak a cup o' kindness yet, for old lang syne.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time, and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old
I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Salts and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Caught fish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I took Liza to the dance, and faith but she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Amazing grace, amazing blind, but now I see was grace that full my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace,
per non so che tiene buon monterà. C'ha la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà. Flore bella per non so che tiene buon monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà. Festa in danza, donna mia, venite qua. Un garzon bello giocondo, ciascuna toccherà. Finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà. Il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare. Mamma mia, si salterà. Fringe, mamma mia, si salterà. Fringe, mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those induce fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item day. Agus foy marish and crushki in a spiach shelan.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had full hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I.
a fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir, do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no, we long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English alehouse us, that's where we would be. Not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
Harmonious pipe, how I envy thee thy bliss, when pressed to Stephen's lips, with a gentle kiss, and when his tender hands round thee fold in a soft embrace, I listen and approve these melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow, he'll your music when he's pleased to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was "Ho, the bowls of London." The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the barn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine. But seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a right good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll tak a recht gedoli wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
My thoughts are winged with
I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Salts and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Cod fish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Amazing grace, amazing was blind, but now I see those grays that fill my heart to fear and graze my fears relieve. How precious did the
salterà, gloria bella speranza tiene buon monterà, già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, gloria bella speranza tiene buon monterà, già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza quando donna mia la ride tua, un verso bello giocondo ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà, mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those induce fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and day. Agus foy marish and crushki in the speak shelan.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had full hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I.
a fond kiss, and then we sever, a farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy, Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would ne'er been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir, do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory, we must answer no, sir. An English alehouse, that's where we would be. Not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
Harmonious pipe, how I envy thee thy bliss, when pressed to Stephen's lips, with a gentle kiss, and when his tender hands round thee fold in a soft embrace, I listen and approve these melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love.
Hello, hello, hello. He shows up. Third time in a day. It must be a charm. Hello, Gunnar. How are you, my friend?
Hello. Good. How are you?
Oh, I am in it to win it. Fed up. Got to hang out with the wife a little bit and excited for this third series. A little bit of a nightcap on our longest day of the quals. We've got Perito Penzones and the All-Stars. Perito Penzones played a great series earlier. Didn't get to see All-Stars yet, so I'm excited to see how they match up in our upper bracket semifinals. So let's go take a look. Draft is underway.
I think Perito, I really like their drafting. They valued Nature's Prophet, which was good. I liked pretty much everything that they were doing. Even Hector, just kind of switching up his roles. I actually messaged him, and then I asked him, and he said, just for play fast. So he says he can play it to play fast. That's all that matters.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant
They're locked in. If Hector's saying that he's got to play fast, then he's got to play fast.
Right. I mean, that was your man saying he wanted to be the 6-slotted Naga, never dying, taking the game as late as he needed.
5 seconds remaining.
Why do you is pro Dota fast Dota these days? Does it have to be that?
Yeah, for the most part, I would say.
Pick.
Yeah.
It's Dire team pick.
There's just so much about laning stage is considered fast if you're able to win your lanes. There's rotating as well. That's why a lot of the global heroes are really strong. Like Nature's Prophet's the strongest hero. And what is that hero if not fast? You teleport around the map every 40 seconds. You get a kill here, you get a kill there.
10 seconds
just there's a lot of bouncing off between that.
Understood. Continuing with that global trend,
remaining.
Ancient Apparition making his first appearance today. We've seen picked up by Burritos, and what a hero. Seen him get a lot of play recently. And, think like throwing it back, we've discussed past meta of like as far back as 1 to 2 years at this point. We even touched on the Heart Blade Mail meta that was prevalent for so long. Didn't even see a lot of Ancient Apparition then, but we're seeing them now.
Radiant team.
Do you think the changes that he got recently with the Death Rhyme stacks and
Radiant
his shard
back.
getting changed around?
I think the shard is really good.
Yeah.
It applies the Death Rhyme from the Cold Feet. It also just like randomly will stun people in a team fight. And I also actually think the visual change that they added to the health bar that you can see made the hero better. Because now you see this like execute window where their health bar is like white, right? And the second that it touches that, they instantly die. And so I think that actually helps people know like this guy's not going to tick out. We need to hit him extra like 2 times.
10 seconds.
Or he's like 100% dead. We can move on. And stuff like that, like the visual updates that make stuff more clear are genuinely big buffs.
Right. It's if nothing else, a huge quality of life buff that makes the knowledge and the kit of the hero more accessible to not only the player but the team as well. And into the game, not 1v5 in much these days. It's a team game, baby. Who better to lead a team than the Beastmaster? Saw him picked up both games in our previous series.
I think he was picked in the first series of the day too, right? I want to say. I just see Zero every game.
We see Natures, we see Beast.
Natures is banned. So All Stars did actually, they performed the research. They did the Dota buff.
Dire team.
They saw that Nature Prophet was being picked and winning. They did ban it, thankfully. They replaced what was the ban? Not the ABBA. It was
Radiant team pick.
What did they replace the ban? Was it AA? I guess it was AA. I think that was the one that was getting banned.
I know AA was certainly in there.
Radiant team.
Yeah, I believe AA. That's why they have it first pick.
Dire team pick.
Which I don't think AA is like comparable at all to Nature's Prophet. Like they're not even on the same level of strength.
No, I'd agree with that. And yeah, AA banned out in the previous series, game 2.
These are just swapping it out one for one.
Remaining.
I would even say that ABBA's not as strong as the AA. But
5 seconds remaining.
I think sometimes when a patch comes out and a really strong hero gets nerfed, there's always this like waiting period of the hero's probably still broken and then it ends up actually not being that broken. You're just scared of it. So it's a healthy balance.
Just kind of paying your respects for the strength that was, giving it a good send off.
It deserves to be banned an extra week or 2.
10 seconds remaining.
We call that just having a good shelf life, You keep them up there, look at them, be like, I remember it was busted,
Radiant
but now not so much anymore.
Man stands ready.
Okay, Sven to counter the PA, build up a little bit of armor diff here.
I am
don't
worried
like
for
Zero,
All Stars unless they do something crazy with this last pick. As this PA Jakiro lane destroys Beastmaster.
10 seconds remaining.
And teams, I don't know if Perito has done it, but like, I've seen multiple times
5
teams will run A as a position 4. With you just pick it with some tanky strength hero in the off lane, something with a stun. He kind of just like exists in the lane and is good enough. And I think the PA Jakiro lane is just gonna like kind of dumpster their safe lane. And so I have also seen this one kind of running around recently. It's not massive, but it's good. Is Beastmaster mid.
Yeah. Oh, seeing BZM play that a fair amount. I think Bat Boom also played it once or twice.
So I think they should do that. And the issue is like, what do you pick for offlane? Like, what is good versus PA Jakiro? That's a really strong lane.
Radiant team
what can survive that? A Tide? No, you're not gonna get that.
Can't play the Tide.
When the burritos steal it away from you. Is Timbersaw a hero anymore? And I mean,
really?
Ancient Apparition, Jakiro kind of tear through him.
I think even
PA
just
break.
Like level 1, level 2. Because it's so much physical damage. He has no armor.
5 seconds remaining.
This is a scary pick. Maybe Dawn can be good in this lane.
Okay.
The biggest worry if you do something like this is that if you pick this, if you put Beastmaster mid, and then you lose your offlane anyway with last pick, it's really bad. Like the whole game gets kind of screwed up because now you don't have a normal mid hero. Maybe your mid's not as comfortable on it, or you don't have what you needed for the draft, and then the lane that you counterpicked also is like neutral or losing.
Okay, well, what if we turn it on our head, on the head, and we play mid from the offlane? I know that's
from the offlane.
This is rambling. But we're in the lab here. So whenever you know you're not going to win offlane, just play offlane in the mid. And is there any kind of sacrificial, like if you just know you're going to lose, can you just chalk it up as a loss and somehow get something out of it?
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe like a Doom be the best then.
Okay.
I think a Night Stalker. Night Stalker is probably banned. It's banned. No, it's not. Okay.
No.
I think a Night Stalker could be good. He doesn't have HP to survive the Jakiro PA. You start nighttime. Silence is really good versus Tide because you can actually just kill him.
Dire team pick.
It helps his supports.
Oh. Burrito Prince on. Let's get the Mars till the very end. So Dark Mago gonna treat us to a show twice in a row now.
I think they should make Night Stalker.
10 seconds remaining.
It's so good.
And I mean, we even see the teams that pick like when they pick the jungle Vino, Night Stalker oftentimes a common offlaner because they get the Night Rain, they can survive a little greater ease those first 5 minutes until they're able to come out of the jungle. You don't have a jungle Vino by any means, but it's a similar situation of survival, right?
Yeah.
None of these heroes really enjoy being silenced. In the double silence as well. One buff to Ancient Apparition is if you've already casted your ult, you can now release it once you're silenced. That used to be kind of a huge pain to deal with.
Yeah.
You may now select your heroes.
Gunner, put another tally up on the board, brother.
All right.
Coach Gunner. You did it.
All right. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because the PA gets picked. It's a super kind of pick to the Beast. So now you go into this and you're like, okay, we put the Beast mid. And Night Stalker is kind of one of the only heroes I think is going to survive, win the lane. At worst go even, but even in an even lane, he has really good pressure versus the entire enemy team. So I like it. The biggest question mark is going to be, is alone confident enough on that Beast mid, which it's one of those things that's really hard to say. In the past, like I'll bring this up again. You could just look it up. Like, has this guy played Beastmaster in his pubs in the last 2 weeks? Yes or no? Now we don't know.
5 seconds
the best that we have Dota plus levels. Okay, new meta. Do all the pros unsub to Dota plus, so all their heroes show up as Bronze 5?
Oh, Gunner, I do have some data. The last match that Alone played on Beastmaster was 316. It's about 15 days ago.
Okay.
He's played it twice in officials. I think this tracks officials. So it could have been a tier 2, tier 3 tourney, know. Okay. All stars getting together, maybe another qualifier.
I mean, if you played in officials, it's probably like 3 to 4 times as many times as you played in scrims. Something like that.
Understood.
So, and there's like, I don't want to say there's like math or whatever, but I would say an official is worth multiple scrims worth of games, and a scrim is worth
there are
ratios.
Pubs.
Like if I scrim a hero 3 times, it's worth way more practice to me than playing the hero 5 times in pubs.
Sure.
Just because I get to actually watch the replay. My team is making the correct choices. I get to talk about my team, about my impact. I get to see what the other team is doing versus it when they're playing good. So there's just a lot of benefits.
Right, that these are clean repetitions, right? It's just not pub slop.
When you play pubs, it's like sometimes your 4 just like grease your lane.
Right.
Sometimes it just feeds first blood. You're like, okay.
Yeah. Someone's running it down one way or the other.
Yeah, some guy's
Immortal
griefing.
Draft. Two people that hate each other. It's like putting 2 cats in a bag and they just fight it out. And it's just like, I'm just not going over there. That's insane. Yeah. But it wouldn't be Dota 2 if we didn't start with a pause. And, pause gives us time for introductions. So if you are just joining us, We are so glad to have you with us. Got Gunner on the mic with myself, Malibu Jesus. We are in our first round of upper bracket semifinals. We've got Perito Panzon versus the All-Stars. These are teams that have both won their quarterfinal matchup. No big upset with Gunner and I today, casting so far, but if you haven't really scoped out the field just yet, Heroic did lose their upper bracket quarterfinal. They're going to have to fight through the lower bracket. There are 2 spots available for DreamLeague Season 26 here from South America. Gunner, who do you think are the 2 most likely teams to achieve those 2 spots?
If you asked me 10 hours ago, I would have said Heroic +1. my bias would have been probably Heroic Hector. The 2 teams.
Win fast.
And ice.
But now Heroic's in the lower bracket, so I mean, technically, yeah, it could still be those 2 teams. Heroic could make the kind of long journey through the lower bracket. Which I don't think is that unrealistic.
No.
I would want to say that Heroic is one of the teams that's like gonna be able to kind of climb back.
And Heroic playing with the stand-in as well. And oh no, All-Stars wishing their silencer could stand up. The slows, the damage mounting. Nice calling coming out, hitting multiple targets. But Misha, first blood, and you give up K1 Hector for that as well. That's moves. Perhaps a free trip to Fountain, a reset, but advantage. Is first blood worth losing 2 like that? Certainly not your PA.
No. First was not worth it. Well, it's worth it if someone good gets it. Like if the mid laner gets it.
Are you saying Elvisha's not good?
No. A core gets the kill.
Sure.
It's worth. Just in this case, it's
The battle begins.
because basically, I think the benefit of first blood is about an extra kill, like the amount of gold you get. So the fact they're getting 2 kills, they're getting about the same gold, but they're getting more XP. So then the only benefit would be like the bounty runes, which I don't think the bounty runes were. I think it was just 2 for 2.
Yeah, 2 for 2 is sacred. Oh, if he dies there while TPing, I think maybe that's worth giving up those first 2 kills.
Yeah.
After first blood. 5-6 on the wand. Yeah.
Look at this. Lanes this game, I think they're pretty chill. Like mid lane's gonna be maybe a slight win for the Beast. Top lane, I think both should kind of free farm. I think Sven should win the lane slightly more, just because silencers are stronger laning support than AA, and Sven's damage is really good versus Tide. Like high damage heroes are good versus Tide early game because you can just like hit him just like once or twice, and it feels really good to hit him like this. Like he's.
Yeah, we're seeing no anchor smash to reduce that damage. Illich goes down. Snoopy picking up a kill. Now, Gunner, a quick question.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, bottom. So,
crazy.
Lane equilibrium as a Sven. You know, I'm thinking kind of close to like a gyrocopter. You know, you get flat cannon, the wave's gonna push out. Is the hard camp something that you keep blocked with greater cleave, pushing it out over time, or can the Tide AA just contest it too easily?
I don't really know the new meta with this new camp because it's very different than it's been for the last 2 years. It was.
Yes.
I actually don't know who it favors.
Oh no! Well, I know this kill's gonna favor the Dire. Now Misha suffers a -1.
I mean, it looks like Dire wants to block it.
Yeah.
I honestly, a part of me feels like this is like last patch meta to block this as Dire.
Sure.
Because in the past, you could always break it down into the simplest is like the safe lane is gonna block the big camp and the off lane is gonna block the small camp.
Right.
You could do that every game, and you'd be right. I just think that now, just like you said, how it's kind of this gyrocopter where you constantly are pushing the lane with cleave. And the camp is pretty easy to pull now for the safe lane, just because it's pointing up. When it was pointing down, it was facing towards the off lane, so it was like the off lane support could get it, the safe lane support couldn't. But now that it's like open to both evenly, it just goes to the stronger lane. Like the stronger lane just gonna get these pulls off more often than not, which should be, you know, the Sven silencer.
The Sven silencer, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see if they
spot.
Oh, Moose! What's happening down here? But guys, Jakiro kiting out Sacred as Monty getting low. And Jakiro does take it down. Monty pops the salve, ticks up a little bit, is canceled. Oh, the Lotus handoff. Will it be enough mana for the dead shot? Yes, but a little too late. That bullet travel time. They're not as fast as they used to be.
It's close. But
it was close.
Still, I think this lane's doing pretty good for Sacred. It's definitely much better than it would have been if a Beast. Like, they're trading kills down here. He's full health, free farming. Sure, Hector's also free farming. I just think that it's worse when the PA Jakiro lane is like free farming than the Night Stalkers, right? Because the Jakiro PA lane is supposed to win.
Yes. Absolutely. This Orb of Corrosion timing, though, for the PA might tilt things a little more in their favor. 6-1 on Monty. Oh my god. Supports trading their lives top. El Misha goes down, or gets a kill first. Snoofy, no regen left other than that Fairy Fire. Is he to wash out, or is...
You got a salve. Salve's gonna bring him one.
Nice. Love to see it. Little special delivery.
I love the new change for backpack items too. There's so many quality of life changes that have just been really,
tell
really
me
nice.
about it. How frustrating was it? You know, you get a clarity salve coming out.
Forget to swap it in, and now you're good. I remember, I think my very first game that patch came out, I bought a blink, and it got delivered on Courier. I didn't swap my item fast enough because I was in the middle of a team fight. But you like hear the sound of Jakiro dying.
A little blink. Yeah, Jakiro dying, but Muerte goes down first. 999 making the rotation as well. Looking for a Hector on the backline. Sacred goes down on tier 1 tower. It's a disaster. Mr. El Misha coming down and delivering a double kill to Hector. Yep. I think that lane is turning around now with that rotation, as you would normally expect it post draft assessment. That's so much agility. 7 from the corrosion, 1 from the branch, 6 from the band.
Yeah. It's feeling strong.
Absolutely. Gunner, as you were mentioning, the courier, the item delivery change, that grace period, another quality of life buff that I feel was people don't really talk about like the change to Madstone and the neutral item slot. It doesn't occupy one of your backpack slots anymore. So like if you're switching out neutral items or you pick up one, you don't have to worry about it dropping, you know?
Yeah, you don't have to like return it to give it to your supports.
Exactly. Oh, Eldritch, okay, Blubber coming out big there. Getting him to his tower safely. I don't think there's been a lot of stacking going on for this Tidehunter either. The support's been quite active. Dark Mako gets the Arcane Rune.
He's probably gonna look to make a rotation. Yep.
Yeah.
I think a Night Stalker bot is like a super easy one. You can just you can walk at him under his tower and he won't see you. The beast mid, I just don't think their damage is good enough to kind of deal with him.
Right. He's got 1k health. All right, here we go. Ice Path in, Silence afterwards, but most of those spells have already been cast. Sacred, I got bad news for you. TP in from alone with the roar under the tower. The Silence afterwards will be enough, and PA took the bait.
Radiant
All right, that's worth it. PA goes down.
Radiant's
Are we gonna secure this XP in 2?
Dire's
Where's
middle
the
tower
others?
is
Okay.
under attack.
Yeah, Whistle's going
even
1
though
for
he
1.
goes down on Sacred, I think he's getting basically tri-laned down here, and this was a lane that I said he got counterpicked and he was probably supposed to lose. Necessarily, this is like too bad. He's down 1,500 gold. You don't want this in any game. But I think his hero's impact should be high just based on like the draft. Like it's a very good Night Stalker game.
And looking at his counterpart on the other side of the tide, he's about 500 ahead. So far behind the PA, but not so much from his contemporary.
Yeah, the carriers are both pretty equal. Tide's game is slightly better, but he was left. He got the 1v1 treatment. So you're obviously gonna get a slightly better
Dire are scanning.
deal.
Certainly. It comes out in the wash a little better for you. Smoke from 2 players. Looking at Alone in the mid lane. And he is, in fact, alone. Moose trying to be a bit of a temptation here for the Beastmaster. They're going to play on the 8-minute rune. Arena coming out with the spear afterwards. Cass coming out with a dead shot, buying a little bit of time. However, the ice path landing. Now the right clicks might just do the job. Gets to the high ground, and a roar coming out, but it's too little too late. 999 though may score some int off of this one. We'll see a -1 coming out for that silencer.
It was so close.
Yeah.
I think he was able to get that illusion rune.
top tower is under
Like right before the arena, he might have been able to live.
Right. Destroyed a spell or two, maybe have it take a little extra damage for you, your illusions. And yeah, this 1v1 treatment starting to go quite nicely for the Tidehunter. Level 7, working on his Vlads. And very good Vlad's game. Playing into the Beastmaster. Need a little bit of extra armor, lifesteal against the Sven.
Yeah,
Is
just a good
Tide gonna be
Tide.
able to cast spells? Yeah.
Gives him everything that you would want out of Tide. Gives you armor, which Tide is technically one of the best heroes to stack armor on because of how Kraken works. Like it does the damage block after armor reductions.
After the reductions, yeah.
Yeah. Then you're getting bonus damage, which you have a spell that scales off your right click damage. Your lifesteal, you have a spell that does forced auto attacks for you. So like, everything in the item is just really good for Tide.
Right. All placed together. Nice hard camp stack here, going towards Alone as he works on it, but got a wave on your tower. We'll leave the ancient camp for a bit. Doesn't want to invest that heavily, especially while there is a smoke move coming out from the Radiant. Illich on the high ground has the Ravage ready. No Ice Blast just yet. Elmisha level 5, but might get it. No, gets a little closer towards it with that kill. 999 going down. Yeah. Ooh.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alone, okay. Doesn't eat the spear, but without the wave, coming up just yet. Might be a tough tower to defend. Oh no. Yeah, they see Sven, they see Snoopy, they want him. Illich coming up with the Ravage. Will it be enough Ice Path to follow? Locking Sven down. Silence to cover him. A wand comes out, but it's not enough. Sven dies. Moose follows. Another -1 ticking the way. Roar. Follow up on Dark Mago, holding him in place with the arena. Will it be enough? Ice Blast coming in. He's finally got the experience. Not going to be the damage you need, though. And the TP bottom. Sacred chasing Hector. I don't know if you want that smoke. Okay. The debuff expires, and he's fine.
Definitely does not want that smoke.
No.
I think he's kind of... I don't know if he dodged the gank or just kind of like ran past the Tide, because in his head he's probably like, oh, well, I can't kill Tide. But then his Tide also says, oh, well, I can kill the Sven. So they just kind of walk past each other.
Right.
Sven goes down. But they trade it for the Mars. They trade it for +1, right? As well. The Jakiro,
Right.
so... Not the worst.
No, and it gives Snoopy a little bit of space to hit the jungle, get these camps
Dire's
back up
middle tower
after
is
that
under
death. But I think more importantly, Gunner, without the arena, without the Ice Blast, that gives Beastmaster some clearance to whittle down this ancient stack that we're seeing now. However, Moose dealing with a lower cooldown on Ice Blast, has it ready, but no scouting on this stack.
Yeah, his game wasn't even bad before the stack, but now his game is just super good. He's top net worth the whole game. He's gonna have Ags in probably what, 2 more minutes? Some like 13-minute Ags, and that's perfect timing for Beast. That's gonna be kind of peak when he hits his. It's usually level 12 as well when you get this level 2 roar. It's a pretty low cooldown, and you get kills with it. You get more of like the instant drum stacks. I think it goes to 15 on your roar.
Damn.
Everything about it just feels good.
Right. We'll see it add up here. Oh, a beautiful arena from Dark Mago. Goes ethereal, but that's a lot of magic damage coming out. Not going to survive. Right to the fountain for 24. Do they get a tower off of this? What a little creep going up. Nah, probably not.
Probably just a little chip. Like Moose is gonna walk up a few times, hit it a couple. It's not a do or die. Ooh, Jurak.
into the ice path. That might just be enough. Lock down another kill in favor of Perito Panzon. Yeah. Now, I wanted to take a second, Gunner. Dark Magomars, my favorite mage. I wanted to take a second to talk about the skill build on Moose's Jakiro here. It went 1. Well, now he's got his second point into Ice Path, but 3 points into the liquids. The shared spell there. Is this due to the mana increase in Dual Breath? Or are you just looking to maximize your damage, your tower push through that? Be efficient with your mana?
Yeah, I think also because it's damage. Now that you can get both, right? It is kind of damage as well for your Dual Breath when you do Liquid Frost. So
just more efficient scaling. Make sure that you have mana for Ice Path always.
Yeah, it's probably that he doesn't want to cast too many spells because I don't think his E will like mess him up with Silencer. It's just like an orb effect. So it means that when fighting Silencer, the only spell you need to click is Ice Path.
Right.
The others you can either just like not really have to click. Whenever you get them off, it's good enough and it doesn't incur penalties. So I think it's more just
Alright. Well, let's see what kind of penalties are incurred here. PA gets roared. The damage mounting up. She will get whittled down. Ravage coming out with the Ice Blast and the Arena on the backline alone. Gonna pay for his sins. 2 dead from the All-Stars. All these ults being thrown around. You gotta use your spells, and everybody got the message loud and clear. Gunner.
Yeah, and that was through global, right? That's that was kind of their big move.
That was
their Ags Beast. That Nightstalker pops his ult.
Oh no! Top side. Let's take a look real quick. Snoofy has found 2 supports, or maybe the 2 supports have found him. He even popped the God Strength, trying to get away, but an Atos picked up on El Misha, locking him in place. The damage adding up very quickly when Moose gets in that right-click range. Pump fake on the Ice Path. We'll hold it. Gets it. Lands as Sacred. Maybe trying to come in here, pick up the pieces. A little cleanup on Isle Moose. But another Atos usage and Illich coming through the Twin Gate. Kited to perfection. You know, if that Tormentor spawned and burned the Nightstalker for the deny, would have been supreme, but no such luck.
Yeah, have you ever... Okay, you know what? I think it was Copy used to always say this. He was like, if you're playing an Evoker, I always will think about Sunstriking the Tormentor.
Right,
dude,
right.
Just play to Sunstrike
That can't be the first place you look, man. Yeah.
It's a global... It is a global deny, technically.
Yes.
But I don't know, it's not that good.
Right. You could just kill someone else. Copy. You don't have to do it to yourself, man. You could just take them out instead. Oh, they may... Oh, Monty misses it. Just a little too late, but the axes from the smoke alone, still smoked up.
Yeah, you can look for more. They might even gate to bot.
Oh.
Accuracy ping.
Sneaky Phantom Assassin. Stay Illich. Looking to make plays bot here. Checking for stacks in the triangle. Sacred Force under the tier 2 tower. Illich level 12. Is he the... one of the highest in the game. Not level 13 though. The fun little juke point here. The Sacred's found. Sap it on this XP. With the split shot from the tower and a smoke coming out from the All-Stars.
Stuff he kind of messed up. Maybe he just didn't want to come. He just wanted to farm, but he instantly attacked with the smoke.
Maybe he's better bait than a better smoke member. Dark Mako pops a lone smoke. He misses the arena after the blink. Global coming out. Do they re-engage? Searching, Monty forces him back, and now Jakiro found out. This is a huge component of their fight, but the Ice Blast after the Ravage is everything. Snoopy locked in place. You get 1, lose 3. Is it worth it? Alone now blinking in, no roar. The Silence doing a lot of work here, but they're trying to get this Silencer down. don't know if they have the sauce, especially when Hector is in it, slicing, dicing, and tearing you up. The 3 kills go in the way of K1 Hector, and hits coming from your teammate. Love to see a little pat on the back.
And that's just one fast for the hero. I was a bit worried after they missed the arena. The Night Stalker was like ulted, got full vision of everything, but they don't really have the follow-up damage, I think, to kind of deal with the Phantom Assassin. With Hector having a free game as well. That's just not something you want.
No. 7-3 and 3. Sorry, my audio is broken. Looks like they're good to go. Yeah, the follow-up damage, especially with your Sven dying so early, just not there. And you know, Gunnar, little thing like this is very minuscule, I think, but the Sven innate doing 20% extra damage to stunned enemies. You've only got really one other stun on your team other than your Stormhammer, and it's an ult. Yeah. You gotta be innate maxing, right? Oh no.
Innate maxing.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yep.
That innate is actually really good, I think. It seems very small, but when it basically gives Sven this like how to word this? His whole game plan and playstyle was he's gonna blink in with ult, stun you, and kill you during his stun. And so it was a way for them to buff his one-shot potential without buffing his just average damage potential, which I thought was like super cool, to be honest.
Right. It introduces more peaks, and it doesn't necessarily elevate the like the mid-range of his play.
Yeah, because we've seen sometimes in the past when they try to do changes, somewhat similar, like, oh, we want Tiny's like burst to do more damage than like you had Crash Landing, and now he one-shots every creep wave. And it doesn't, the damage goes through BKB, and it's just unplayable for you. Whereas this one's a kind of way to, it only makes the situations where the hero is good better. But he doesn't get better at like not his forte.
Absolutely. Now, ideally, would you draft something with a little more, like a lineup with a little more stun to help capitalize on that, or is it more of a bonus on top of everything? Oh well. Oops, sorry, never mind. Got lost in screens for a second.
I mean, I think the game's hard for All-Stars at this point. It's
top tower is under attack.
I mean, we've seen earlier today, Beastmasters have games where they just get the blink ags and they start getting kills kind of off cooldown every minute. I think we probably have to see something similar to that, where Alone just kind of pops off. Oh no.
Oh no is right. Sven gets caught on the enemy high ground here. Arena with the Arena with the blast, and now Moose looking for another chance to blast off. 999 found out. Village will cap it off with an anchor smash, and that's gonna be gonna be a free Roche. 2 bonus skills. That I feel like a bit of a misstep from Snoopy, just being up there.
Yeah, it's like the dance, right? Where you want to be like, oh, I'm gonna go farm as aggressive as I can because I need to get farm.
Right.
I remember I was talking to some people who were kind of like new to watching Dota. They played like other MOBAs before, and something they were kind of questioning was, why does it feel like people die in Dota a lot, even at the high level? Which sure. I thought was like a really interesting question. And
taking a look at your hero. He dies. Yeah. Holding that thought for just one moment. Global Sound's coming out, but is it gonna be enough? The answer is no. Atos helping out. Heck, you're knocking him down. So, people dying frequently in high-level Dota, as a new observer.
I think it's because there's a lot of mobility in this game. There's like teleport scrolls, there's blink daggers you can buy. Here's just a built-in like mobility that's like pretty far ranged for initiations.
Sure.
And then the map is so big and kind of, I think you have to take risks in this game because there's so much farm on the map that if you just play safe and you never split up and you go 5-man, you're just gonna lose in terms of farm.
Oh yeah, and levels as well.
And levels. So it's kind of this very delicate balance that honestly sometimes dying. Sure, when you watch the replay, like, I should have dodged this gank. I should have gotten out faster. But I think the necessity to take risks is kind of there, which I think makes
the
game
space
really
tax, right? It's the space tax. You gotta
I just think the game is really cool when it forces you to have to make risky plays rather than, oh, I'm gonna consistently keep doing this one thing every game.
Right.
Always work.
Yeah, and it's like the game is on predetermined rails before it even starts, and it's like you're either gonna win or you're gonna lose. It's gonna take 25 minutes, and then you play another. Not necessarily like that, you know, because of the choices you can make. But Sacred certainly makes a choice as he steps up to the tier 3.
He made one.
Yeah, and the consequences were made for him by Burrito Penzone.
This is just free
No.
Max. I don't even think they want to fight.
No.
How long is on Aegis still? 3 minutes. Oh,
A very long time. Yeah. And, you know, all the other tier 2s are down. Wave clear is available, but I don't know how easily you can access those waves. Like, if they just keep it at the front of the base and away from the tier 4s, they could do some damage, but pings, TPs, a lot of artistry on the map here. Gunnar, who's the most prolific mini-map artist that you've met in Dota 2?
Prolific mini-map artist.
Yeah, like who communicates the best with their arrows, their circles, you know, drawn on maps, and the unspoken communication, you know.
I know Pings is like Nightfall from pubs.
Yeah.
Drawing, I think Yuma draws a lot.
Yeah. Oh, and gonna draw that one up. Right to dead for 40. Nice Ice Blast kill coming for El Misho. Yeah. So Yuma.
Yeah, Yuma
might get a chance to see him tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully. He had like tech, where if you do some like the chat wheel and you just start drawing on the map, you can draw like perfect lines on the map.
That's how you do it.
It's because it drags your mouse to the middle of the screen, so it's not like you can make a square with it, but you could just cover the whole map pretty evenly.
Right.
Not very helpful information, but tech nonetheless.
Yeah, and you know every light that's shown on the tech is appreciated. You know, always trying to pick it together how they do it, but we're gonna see just if All Stars can do it. Nice Stalker takes to the sky. Global coming out. They found the AA, but a nice Force Staff gets him across the hill. And Roar finally resulting will be the death of AA. Arena on the back line as Moose tries to get away from the spin. Won't have such luck. And now PA jumping on the spin as the Ravage comes out. Will be a consequential death, maybe for Sacred. But Atos saves him. Following the fight on the left side, we see Spin versus PA. Gonna chalk that up to a dub for K1 Hector. As now Sacred flies over the tree line. Comes down. Might be spotted by the wave. Oh no. Go find through the tree.
And that's Tips.
That's Tips. Respect Tip. Coming back from Sacred.
Yeah, respect him. I'm like, wow, that was a very good play by you. You did impressive work.
Phenomenal.
Very phenomenal.
Very phenomenal.
GG?
GG. Yeah. Oh, 26 minutes in. One of our fastest matches of the day. But you know, it felt like there was a lot of Dota inside of that short match, Gunner. With a nice isometric view zooming in.
And I just feel like this was a bit of a outclass in this game. I think the draft was pretty even. And the lanes went not like stomp bad, right? Like the lanes weren't, because of these lanes, it's over. I just think that Beastmaster mid didn't really do much. The Sven also didn't really do much. Nightstalker had a really bad game. And then it just felt like they were slowly losing this early game until eventually a point it became unplayable. Like, maybe at this like 14, 15 minute mark was when Burritos just started steamrolling the game.
Right. It seems to be like Burritos earlier, they were kind of going back and forth handing the ball, taking it back, and then after about that 14-minute mark, they just kind of skyrocket ahead. What can All-Stars do in Game 2 to kind of pull that back and take a little more ownership of the game? What do you think?
I think probably ban the PA if you pick Beast. Just put the Beast offlane with the PA ban and then play it by ear. I also think the Sven pick wasn't that good. I don't really have high faith in that hero this patch.
Right.
So maybe if you do both, it'll turn out a bit better.
Yeah, Sven had our lowest hero damage on the Dire. Unlucky draw for Snoofy there. Let's see if they can do better in Game 2 with those drafting tips from Gunner, free of charge, but you might have to pay them if it works out for you. We'll find out if they find that success after a short break, friends. See you soon. He checks. Hello.
Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilke joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir, do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no, we long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
Harmonious pipe, how I envy thee thy bliss, when pressed to Stephen's lips, with a gentle kiss, and when his tender hands round thee fold in a soft embrace, I listen and approve these melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow, yield your music when he's pleased to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go, happy pipe, and ever mindful be to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel, repeat my love at each melting touch, since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine.
Hello, weary travelers. Welcome to the Gunner Inn. Your host to my right this evening. He's ready to take you in. Gunner, what do we offer these travelers looking for some respite? What do you have for them?
I have Tales of a Game 2.
Tales of a Game 2.
Hopefully an exciting Game 2.
Hopefully without a spin, perhaps.
Yeah, hopefully.
Right.
The first best of three game series today, perhaps? Or is that
could we be so bold? That might be a tough ask after. Would you say a shellacking was had in game 1, or something a little bit? A shellacking, an absolute shellacking in game 1. All Stars looking to change the course of history here in game 2. And friends, we got a ban. Ban phase almost finished up here for the first one. Any changes? The AA is gone. Everything else?
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Chikiro?
Terrorblade. Wow. Okay.
All right.
I don't think that was the problem.
Well, they're probably not going to pick spin now with that on the board.
Yeah, that's
10 seconds remaining.
Do you think they just did that for Snoofy? Snoofy is like, I don't care. I want to play Phantom Assassin. They're like, okay, you want to play Phantom Assassin? I'll pick it now.
I mean, they picked it because of the Beastmaster last game, right? There's a reason.
Yes.
There's a specific, we picked this because of this. It's good. But now that it's just like, I mean, they're just kind of picking it for the vibe. They're like, yeah, why not? Let's just pick it.
Well, I mean, on the other hand, Gunner, Beastmaster's still in the pool. And maybe All-Stars to think that Perito Panzon think it's too strong to leave in, so they'll take it for themselves. They're just playing chess, Never mind. Nope. How do you feel about the Terrorblade into PA? Is it a good matchup?
It's pretty neutral.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I don't know. I don't think I would be happy with either. Not in a bad way. Like, both are just fine versus each other. Most matchups that are fine for both, I give a slight edge to the Phantom Assassin because I feel like she just kills the team, and it's a bit harder for Terrorblade to kill the team at the same speed. But at the same time, Terrorblade with an MKB will kill the PA faster than she can kill him. So it's just
pick.
It goes both ways.
Right. You always got Sunder to play with as well. Pending any crazy silences, which, the Night Stalker still on the board. The Silencer is still on the board. All-Stars ran it in game 1. Didn't really work out too well for them, but I don't feel like Silencer was the problem so much.
No, not really. I think I don't even know if it was really a draft issue, particularly last game. I don't know if that makes sense. I feel like it was just like a gameplay issue, or like a strategy issue rather than, we got outdrafted, guys. Like, we just have to fix this in drafts. Like, I think All-Stars definitely needs to step up their game, kind of play better, to be honest.
Right. Now, Gunner, is this a change that could be made from game to game? Strategy seems a little easier than the technical abilities.
Sometimes. I've even seen in the middle of a game, a team will just lock in after 20 minutes and start playing really, really good. So it's definitely possible, but it's harder.
Dire team pick.
If it wasn't possible,
at your service.
You'd never see the comebacks in best of fives when they're down 0-2 and then they come back 3 games. So it's just a mini best of 5.
Right, reverse sweep, a thing of legends, and maybe we'll see it in a smaller scale here. A little 10-minute break,
10
face wash,
remaining.
A snack can do you a world of good.
5
The
seconds
Wind Ranger getting picked up a little early in the draft, but saw it played earlier today, worked out quite nicely, and All-Stars might just reconstruct their draft from the bones of Burrito's game 1.
Yeah, they're just gonna steal exact same 5 heroes?
10
You're
seconds
not gonna get the
remaining.
Jakiro
Radiant
out of it,
team
unfortunately.
Dusk.
Oh,
Yeah, a little Tusk replacement.
little Mars Tusk. Never hurt anybody. Except their boxing partner, their boxing buddy. Gunnar, if you were gonna cosplay a hero, which
10
one do you
seconds
feel
remaining.
would be most suited for you?
5 seconds remaining.
Ida cosplay hero. I got
Mhm.
told Invoker when I had like the blonde hair.
Yo, okay, I could see it. Would be
I was
hype.
told
Who would
the baby Invoker? That was the mean one.
Who would be your Forge Spirits? Would it be Copy and Lelis?
I don't know. I just have copy. I just have one Forge Spirit. I'm level 7 Invoker.
Radiant team pick.
Oh man, that's good. That's good stuff. Get lucky to see another Phoenix game. Nice answer for the PA.
Yeah, she can't blink on the egg, so she doesn't really get the attack
10
speed.
seconds remaining.
Right.
5
Tough in
seconds
the lane as well.
remaining.
Fire
It's
Spirits
more-
always.
It's more of a Tusk
Dire
response,
team
I would say. Like specifically versus Tusk when you see this hero, there's 2 to 3 supports that you think of as a counter. It's Phoenix is like number 1, and then it's Winter Wyvern, and then the third would be like a Jakiro. Like you almost always want one of those 3 supports versus Tusk because it completely neuters the laning stage.
10
So
seconds remaining.
it's pretty much just for this one matchup. I think the
5
PA one's like
seconds remaining.
a nice little buff, but
Sure.
support matchups, if they're picked after another support, are mostly just like a strict 1-to-1, almost always.
An answer for that.
Yeah.
All right. And Gunnar, something I am very excited about. First Axe game that I have seen on the pro stage in quite some time. Offlane Major yourself, give me a rundown on the current state of Axe. You feel like Mr. Mobile
on
Con is in a
average,
good
pretty
spot?
bad.
Strong spirit.
In like reality, I think it's actually not been that bad. I think I saw it in like one pub recently I played in. The laning stage went pretty good.
Okay.
Versus weak
10
heroes like Phantom
seconds
Assassin,
remaining.
you probably can get away with it too.
Radiant team back.
And now, before you elaborate any further, do we flip it further on its head? Is this a Dark Mago Axe? Just knowing
No.
his tendencies.
Oh
No.
no.
All right.
He's
All
got
right.
a
Please
hero
continue
pool.
then.
Like, let's look through his hero pool. Tiny's in the pool.
Yeah.
Ember's in the pool.
10
Ember's not in the pool.
seconds remaining.
Tiny's in the pool. Invoker's in the
5
pool.
seconds remaining. Radiant team
That's about it.
back.
So he's gonna play Tiny.
hmm He plays a lot of
That
Pango
easy?
too. He's got a lot of officials this year on
Pango's gonna
Pango.
get banned.
Oh,
That's my bet.
Yeah.
Pango's gonna get banned. You don't want to pick Invoker into PA, so they're gonna pick Tiny.
10 seconds remaining.
how does Tiny do into Storm? What's this mid
5
matchup like?
seconds remaining.
Does the lack of armor hurt you?
Not really. It's probably one of the best heroes for Storm. You have 2 different ways to stun him. You're tanky enough that he doesn't jump you and burst you in like a pull +1. The laning itself is you have enough HP to kind of survive the static remnant spam, and you can CS like kind of dodging it with your max range trees.
Dire
Gotcha.
team
Your
back.
supports rotate kind of nicely into the Storm pre-6 as well, I feel. Axe.
Yeah.
Also, once it gets that blink, insta call, pretty nice. Oh, the Ember ban. Will the Pango get banned? Does Gunnar get a bonus point?
10 seconds remaining.
Can't wait. Ah. So Tiny gonna come
5
out for the
seconds
mid lane for
remaining.
Perito Penzone. All stars here. Are we looking for a 5
Dire team
for
pick.
PA? Oh, the Tiny
Oh.
ban Pango makes it through.
All right, they're swapping it up. Probably a 5, yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
I think If they do a 4 Shadow Demon, that could be really good too.
5 seconds.
I don't know how strong the hero is overall, or if people are confident. Well, you have Illusions from the Terrorblade, which are really good. You have Save from the Axe. You have Purge for the Windrunner too. I think Wyvern probably just a better version of Shadow Demon these days. Because same way you have a Curse versus TB, you have a Embrace versus the Axe, and funny enough, your ult is also a Dispel, so you'll also purge the Windrun.
10 seconds remaining.
Right.
If you think
and
about
with recursive feels so
5
good.
seconds remaining.
It's basically just Shadow Demon.
Yeah. Just an icy, winged Shadow Demon. This one can fly.
Choose your hero.
Why not? And Burrito Penzone go back to the bounty. We didn't like this when we saw it earlier today.
No, I have not liked it the last 3
Moose-
times I saw it.
Yeah, El Micho played it very nicely. He did go 0-8 and like 13. But he worked his magic.
He won.
He won. He died when he needed to. That way no one else died. And then, then he started surviving. But the board is set. No crazy heroes played in off rolls from All Stars here. Everything according to plan. Some nice cosmetics. Look at that Mars shield. What the hell?
10 seconds remaining.
I think the double shield effect is not the
5 seconds remaining.
intended one.
Yeah. No.
It looks a bit less cool, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. All right. And Burrito Penzone. Pick their heroes. Nothing crazy. Actually, a little craziness.
Yeah,
Take a look at Mr. Mago. A little craziness. What do you think the skill build is for this mid bounty?
All right, I actually cooked with this like a month and a half ago. Every game I was core, mid or offlane, I picked bounty.
Okay.
And it was actually good, I think. You could go like Ags and then full like tank. You could go like Ags, Sanj, and Joshua Hart to survive. Even rushing an Orchid this game, I could see as being really good. Skill wise, you
so many of the
just max
heroes.
Q. Like it's pretty easy to just max your Q.
The cooldown is so low. Makes it so accessible for just trading in the lane. Are you trying to shove the lane against the Storm Spirit, or 'cause through and through really makes that like kind of commonplace, right?
Yeah.
All right, Dark Mago with the level 1 bounty hunter.
Yeah, okay, that's not even a Dota Plus thing. Like Dota Plus brings you to 5. So he's actually level 1.
Oh my god. All right, well, folks, you wanted a show, you got one. We're tuned in here for game 2 of Dorito Penzone versus All Stars. The tree, Salio random. Oh no, it exited a random. Oh, let's see if it works. But we got game 2 between Dorito Penzone and All Stars, and you got Gunner and myself, Malibu Jesus, bringing you the action. Versatile. Dude, what a great all chat, man. You'll love it. Gunnar, any predictions here for game 2?
I mean, I feel like after the first game performance, you'd be a little loco to not go for the dogs again. But
right.
I mean, the bounty is a bit of a question mark. It's really hard to make a prediction based on this bounty, especially if Illich feeds first blood here.
30 seconds.
Oh, could be. Oh my god. Cut out the slow from the tag team, Snoofy.
First victim.
Now this is how you want to start a game. All stars, all smiles.
There's a couple things I don't like about Radiant's draft. The bounty hunter is definitely a question mark for Storm, because you are going to give the Storm a free lane. And then also Axe is another one of these heroes that's just a question mark.
The battle
it's not necessary that these heroes are bad, right? Like, there's some heroes that are just straight bad. Like, you don't want to pick them. I wouldn't say Axe is just that bad that it's not pickable. It's definitely like maybe below average or an average hero. It's just no one really knows how good he is. So it's hard to say like, oh yeah, this hero's going to do great in this lane, or oh, this hero's going to do bad.
Right.
I'm sad actually. The Wyvern didn't go to new facet. I actually think that's new tech. Which is going to be slow to be adapted. But I think it's better.
This is the winterproof, right? Yeah.
So he didn't go it. So I won't talk about it too much because it's not gonna matter in this game. But I actually played like 2 games or 3 games with Wyverns who went that facet, and it was really cool because what he would do is he would trade with the enemy. He was a 4 Wyvern. He would trade with the enemy 5, and then he would freeze himself about like halfway through the trade, and then would keep trading because he gets 60% bonus damage. So it would kind of force the enemy 5 into this weird position, like, do I keep trading with you and lose the follow-up trade, or do I just let you take this win of like you're being full and now I'm like 60% health?
Right. Huh.
And
then
this
over the course
also,
of like 2 exchanges.
yeah, over the course of the lane, even you can click it on the towers. It doesn't heal them, but it makes it so they just don't die.
Right.
It's
and
just
then
solid.
we see, as you mentioned before, Gunnar, like part of the laning stage is like you win the lane, you take the tower. What happens if you draw the lane, or if you win the lane but you still can't take the tower? You know.
Yep. It's a big difference. So I don't know. It's just like funny thing, and it's also pretty interesting because I think stuff like that is also going to be slow to adapt. Because especially between regions, like let's say this is some tech some people in Europe found, and then a few people in Europe start seeing it, and that gets a copy, which is not that many. If you think about it, there's only 2 players per role in every game on average, like maybe like 3. Like you'll have like 3 carries every game, or like 3 mids, something like that. And so if there's mid tech, if you're a mid player and you're not the one inventing it, there's only one other guy in the game that you're playing that can do it. Or if you're like a support, there's going to be like maybe all the supports will play Wyvern. So maybe there's like a 3 out of 10 chance that some guy's going to play Wyvern with this, but that's all the data you get. And so it's like way harder to adapt, especially if you're not playing pubs with these players. You're gonna have to wait till if you're South American, like you have to wait till someone plays a Europe pub and then queues a South, like a US East pub or a South America pub, and like brings over this info.
And if it's something good as well, that's gets shared with this limited pool of players, it's like, are they gonna let go of that information super easily? Or are they just going to save it for scrims, which is still shared with a very limited audience, you know?
Yeah, like scrims is even less. At least with pubs, you have if you're friends list with people, you can watch the games live at least. You can't watch or download the replays, but you can watch them live, and that's at least better than nothing.
I agree. Yeah, I'm really liking this. Just kind of putting a shroud over Dota, introducing a little mysticism back into it. You know, it's kind of nice when so much is just so readily available elsewhere. And Illich wishing he had some more region readily available. It's Tango's delivered. What do you think the status of this lane is up top here? We got Axe 23-1, Snoofy 23 CS with a hero kill to his name.
I would say this lane's going about even. The PA got the first blood, so that's like the only reason why there's this like big net worth disparity. If there's no first blood, I'd say it's maybe within like 100 gold, 50 gold of each other. I don't think either side is too sad about this. Like Axe, anytime Axe gets out of lane even, he's really happy. But you can also say the same for the PA. Like she's getting out of lane, she's also happy. So no one needed to win this lane. I think it's very different picking like PH Kuro versus PA Wyvern.
Right.
Because Wyvern's this neutral lane hero. You pick it, lane's gonna end up being even. You move on. You know, wipe your hands off.
Right. No, I think my big question here. All-Star is level 3 right now. Oh my god, the call misses. Phantom Strike comes out. Do you take Cold Embrace at level 4? Because you are out of region.
I think.
Oh no, El Misho the sniper. Call him El Sniper.
I think I would have even taken it at level 3.
Yeah.
Instead of a second point in Splinter Blast.
It's like you don't have the mana to sustain the Splinter Blast usage
Splinter Blast
either.
is a really good. It's so value though to skill it up. It's 10 more mana for double the damage.
That's pretty big. A little extra slow on there too.
Ooh, ball in Hector.
But bottom side, Hector walking into the middle of the enemies, pops the wand, still trading the attack speed slow, adding up, but a rotation from Almisha saves his bacon.
Oh, that's good.
Sacred with the appropriate voice line here. But with this rotation, that means a little more freedom for the top lane. Village is pushed down to the river area, freeing up some space for PA. Tusk TP in top. Snowball. Jard's gonna interrupt the TP. Beautiful casting and a better call. Triple kill incoming right now. Or maybe the more likely alternative. Or Illich going down. He got a triple kill there.
You have to have hope.
Yeah, you gotta have hope, right? That's anything I've learned recently. Gotta have hope. Dark Mongo hoping for a track kill here. Monty steps up. Oh, the amp damage guarded. Picked up by Moose.
This is a bit scary.
It's a very scary trade with all of these tracks flying around here. Diving on Moose, amp damage doing its work. First track kill of the game going the way of Barry's Banzon.
I think actually if the Wind looked at the Storm's health and went for the power shot, he might have killed
I'm over here.
instead of the Tusk. But it's like that really hard call, right? Because everyone's like talking about focusing the Tusk, going for the Tusk. And there's just this like tracked Storm to the left. Even though it's still track kill, 3 heroes get the gold, so what, that's like an extra 300 gold at this point, which is a lot. Just getting this bonus, it's like 200.
Pairing it with the kill shot of the Wind Ranger, you get the damage amp on tracks, right? It's like 8% level 1.
Yep.
Oh.
Dire's middle tower.
You have a little more reach than you may have thought, you know.
Yeah, and it's I mean, the execute is also pretty good. I really like this facet being brought back. I remember when it was first added in the form of Shard, correct? Global?
Yeah. Global, yeah. Oh, I griefed so many games with that, man.
Dude, I remember I played with Sumail this one game. And I want to say he was Invoker.
Denied!
And he kept trying to get the last hits with Sunstrike, but I would like global snipe it with Power Shot before Sunstrike hit. And he would always get so bad.
Radiant
you just hear the
he's like, Gunner, why do you keep stealing my kill?
Radiant structures are fortified.
You gotta do it, but top taking a look. Snoopy gets it with the call, walking away from the axe. Now Illich getting quite low. The shadow shot landing. Arena to cover him. Will it be enough? Yes. Phoenix goes down. Sacred saves his Phantom Assassin.
Gotta keep running on the axe. Okay. Thought he was gonna try.
He could not afford it. Monty looking for a Shard Snowball combo.
Still a big rotation. It's pretty much everything for just a support, just a Phoenix. Use Arena, use, what was it, 3 TPs? So it's a pretty free game now for both Terrorblade and Bounty to just kind of collect the map for the next minute. It's like those balance between, oh, we have to do it. Like my carry's getting built, we have to save him. But then when you commit even that one extra TP, that's not worth it for the amount of like kills you get resources. It feels bad because you see now they're all stuck up here. Like the Mars is farming the wave under tower, so now PA has to TP out. So PA is now in the bot lane. They're like complete swapping their lanes, and this is the part that feels bad about that spam TPs. Now it's basically the cores get kind of messed up on the map.
Right, the game gets a little messy for them, and we do see 3 Radiant heroes kind of scattered around this bottom tier 1 tower. Do you think, like, is the move for All Stars there? Everybody take the Twin Gate. Just go find the Terrorblade after that. Keep the train rolling.
Or do you lose too much mana? I think you just take the Twin Gate just to fix the map state.
All right.
The only benefit for the PA going bot is if you wanted to farm these ancients. Let's say, imagine if PA is farming this bot lane and she's the one getting killed to it. That would suck even more.
Looks like Mars might be the one farming this Phoenix, but a nice shackle saves them, and the Snowball gets them into the fray, but he will go down. Dark Mago 2 track kills, helping out his buddies. And a hell of a reversal there. Look at that net worth trade, man. 1.5k gold go in the favor of the Radiant.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is
And
under
these are big
attack.
kills. Like every time that bounty hunter's involved in kills, especially around the TB. I think TB having a good game matters a lot for dealing with the Phantom Assassin. Like no one, Axe deals with Phantom Assassin in a way. It's really hard countered by the Wyvern if Wyvern's in position. Whereas I don't think TB's hard countered in that way when you get to MKB.
Invisibility.
It's just like a solid. Oh, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna right click you and you're gonna die.
Oh, Gunner alone goes to harass Illich, walks away, gets the Invis rune, activates it, and comes back for the kill.
Oh no, he's gonna steal the stack.
Oh, El Misho helps him out even. Does he stay and block the camp? No, not that crazy. Good turn of events, but you do lose your Mars again. That is a track kill. Dark Mago sticking around bot side, and Mr. Mago going for a Rod of Atos. Wants to enable his Terrorblade, perhaps? Just keep everybody within arm's reach?
Top tower is under attack.
Oh, they found the bounty, the level 9. Master of the mid lane goes down. 999 gets kill credit there.
Is under attack.
I think that Atos is just for disable for the storm. And also to some extent the Tusk, like he can't press snowball during the route.
Sure. So not only does
I would have liked the Orchid more.
Okay.
Just the only benefit for going this is it's tankier, like you're getting 250 more health, which Bounty does need health pretty bad as a hero. It's just that stat-wise, this doesn't. Besides the health, you're an agility hero, so at least the Orchid gives you like damage, gives you mana regen, gives you HP regen.
In the call, is it enough? I think the answer is no. The dagger will do it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Does he? But he addresses the mana regen with the mana draft. Is that enough? After it's been nerfed a couple times now.
Tower has fallen.
For the next 3 minutes, yeah.
Stupendous.
And then you're gonna get a new neutral item.
Right.
The issue with building around neutral items now is you kind of will replace them every single time because one of the two sides will be a really big upgrade.
Right.
Either the like passive stats are going to be a big upgrade or the active will be a big upgrade, and so it's not like you can save it. Ooh, Toppy has a call.
Village, a beautiful call. Mago making the rotation. Winter's Curse coming out. Probably not going to be fatal for Mr. Mago as 999 getting walked down under the tier 1 tower. That's 2 chops for Illich and a tier 1 for the Radiant. Big break coming out for the boys.
So I don't know if his item build was intentional to do this, but he bought the chainmail and axe, which usually signifies I'm going to go blade mail. But then he bought the blink after the chainmail. So I don't know if this was like him going, I'm going to buy the chainmail to bait them into thinking I'm not going a blink, and then buying the blink, or it's more of
are scanning.
because the other side is literally chainmail is really good on axe because it helps you farm because you take less damage. So it's value to buy the chainmail, and then I'll buy the blink after. And it's not a 5-head play, but
it allows you to play the lane, survive a little longer, easier.
Yeah,
with
exactly.
Greater ease, you access the
Radiant's
blink.
middle tower is under attack.
Could be a 5-head. Yeah, oh yeah, a big smoke with a bigger call onto the Tusk. Cold Embrace delaying. Got all of your spells available on Tusk, but a nice shackle holds you in place. Now Illich perhaps has been baited into the spear, the egg combination coming out to cover the axe, but it's not enough. A bounty is in it to win it here, and a Walrus punch onto Mr. Mago. Monty gets out narrowly, 5 alive for the Dire, and it's looking grim. Oh, a massive lead. Losing a lot of steam. Take a look at that graph, Gytex. Oh, falling off a cliff there. Sacred secures his own wisdom shrine as well. Man. That's terrible.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Like the fact that it's a smoke and a smoke. You jump the Tusk, but the Wyvern's already behind him. They also kind of split their damage. I don't think the bounty was there at the very start. Or he would have been. Oh no, Illich, you can't die.
Oh, they cannot, especially after that last engagement went so poorly. But Snoofy able to contribute from far away. They're wrapping. Bring down the axe, but the trap is set here. 999 trying to walk away, but it's not the longest Winter's Curse, and now Sacred coming back in for the backline. Spear on the bounty. A soft disengage. You lose your Wyvern, though. Trying to retreat to the tier 2. Burrito Panzone still on the prowl, perhaps just shoving the wave under. And do they go again? No egg. You do have meta. Is that enough to build a fight around here? Your axe is back, but no TP available.
They don't need to force a fight. I mean, best case scenario, Hector gets jumped and then he gets Sunder off.
Well, we'll see if that happens here. No Sunder this time. Walrus Punch makes sure of that. Monty looking for a +1 on Moose. We'll peel back and clean up the illusion. So Gunner, you got the first part of that, right? But chain stun is just too powerful.
I don't think it was good. It was more like,
no.
If he's gonna be here, this has to happen. Otherwise, he's just gonna kind of look like a bit of a fool. It's a mid lane.
Yeah.
I can't count the amount of times I've seen people die. Just trying to push out the mid lane, being aggressive.
Right. And it's like, you're a Terrorblade. I know your illusions are a little weaker than they used to be, but just press W a couple times and send them forward, man. All right, so game state equalizing quite nicely here for the All-Stars. Mago gets a courier kill. What needs to happen here for All-Stars to really take this game by the reins and command it?
Dire are scanning.
I think just they all need more items for Radiant. I think like Blade Mill and Axe is really big. TB probably needs another full item. Bounty as well. Like all of them, kind of this next item I think is their big power spike. Like Blade Mail is done for Axe, but you really want the Ags on the Bounty Hunter. Even the Butterfly and the TB kind of helps the burst to some extent if he has team behind him.
Sure.
And if you look at All Stars, I think their first items timing is more like the real item. Like Mars just needs a blink to fight. Storm, the Kaya Sanj, that's enough to fight. It's basically the difference between 1 item heroes and 2 item heroes, and I just think that it's kind of like a lopsided situation right now.
All right, we'll see if those items get put to use here. El Micho getting healed up by the Sunray. Illich looking for a call, but an unfortunate blink puts him on death's door. Winter's Curse doing a heavy share of the lifting as Snoofy and Monty find Dark Monko. The random mid bounty hunter does go down asunder, saving the life of Hector, but for how long? Phoenix with the egg on the backline, too slow to heroes attacking it. It does not survive. Scrambled and served on a platter. 5 dead for the Radiant.
Yeah, the mid bounty is not looking too good. Fortunately.
No. Radiant's middle tower
not have seen this coming, nor is the Axe. Wow, guys.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Trying their best. I actually think the early game gave them an opportunity to have good games.
Yes.
I don't think that the heroes are strictly this bad that it's like the game was have to go this way. I think that it just means that if you make mistakes, you're gonna be more punished.
It will.
Like the biggest difference between picking good heroes and weaker heroes is just the amount of mistakes you can make usually.
We see that unfolding right in front of us. I mean, perhaps the biggest silver lining of these mistakes is you've only lost 1 tower for the Radiant so far.
The game's not in a GG's position yet.
No.
So relatively close. You win 1 fight, the game's completely in an even state. It's just sometimes it's a worry of the amount of damage you have to win the fight. Like usually, you get to this like 10k when you're 10k gold down, 20k gold down. Yeah, it's expected to not have the damage to win the fights, but even now, if you don't jump the Wyvern, how do you have damage? Or if you get jumped, how do you ever respond with enough damage?
Moves with the Yules. Yeah, gets him to jump away. Yeah, the damage, and it's like, it's only level 1 Cold Embrace, but it's still enough to stop some of the damage sources available to the Radiant. Tusk with the snowball stops a lot of damage. Arena,
Got it.
bulwark help out. You got a lot of answers just built into your kit here for the All-Stars. This PA is looking pretty
Another
huge.
jump.
Oh. On the top. Yeah. Moose gets out again.
Dire are scanning.
Who's the exact same
Alright.
thing. You got jumped by Storm. Heals them in the dove away. Ooh, call. They got the
A
Wyvern.
nice call. You find the Wyvern. You might just set yourself up for success. Going further here. Illich hungry for more. No blink for 6. Monty in with the blink. Snowball Waters punch. The shards. Do it. A nice shackle buys a little bit of time. Will anyone else jump in? No.
Assassination.
Oh, but they do find Illich. They split the fight here. Sacred with the big arena onto 2. Playing the periphery of the fight as Monty goes and gets the Walrus punch on a very... It is. It's turning in their favor. They're walking down the Mars. No spells available. 2 more around in the vicinity. Wyvern trying to arrive in time, but alone forced to zip in, goes for the stun, forces the egg as Phantom Assassin blinks in on K1 Hector. He sunders his ally as now Dark Mako low on the top side of the fight will die as a result of the sunder. You do bring down the storm, and now 999 gets a beautiful Winter's Curse on. Is it enough? Yes! Snoopy cuts him down, looking for one more. Salving up. Will it be enough for Moose? It's not. And it's a bloodbath in the top lane, friends.
Almost turned out good there at the end. I just
Almost.
think the Wyvern curse at the end was a bit too much.
Radiant's
Also,
bottom tower is under attack.
the bounty was just like just slightly not enough damage to actually kill the storm on that like re-engage. Then he goes down at the end. I don't know. These fights are super close. I think if
They are.
the Terrorblade had this like finished full item of damage, like he bought BKB, which I think was probably the right choice, but if he gets damage and can actually kill the heroes when he gets to hit them, the fights are going to be different. I do think that All-Stars did kind of mess up the fight though with the arena. Like Sacred was so far from everyone. He arena'd and everyone just kind of like looks at him like, okay, yeah, we're here with you. What do you want us to happen?
All right. We can't get over there. There's a
Radiant's
bounty
top
chasing me
tower is under
down.
attack.
I'm dealing with a lot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also,
Alright,
Axe is
so-
not getting good jumps. I think most of these games is the Axe or the fights are getting, like poked down. Axe is getting his blink canceled. When he does get a good jump, you see the Wyvern just dies in a call. But every other time, either the Wyvern's there to counter engage his call, or he's just the one getting jumped. And probably if that doesn't happen, it gives him a way better chance
Radiant's
of
top
winning fights.
tower is under attack.
Got another point of discussion for you here. Seeing Axe purchase this shard. He's going for the Kaya first. Are we expecting a Kaya Yasha to get that reduced cast point? Or the reduced cast time per call?
Probably, I guess.
Radiant are
I mean, Kaya
scanning.
Sange is pretty bad these days, right? Like it doesn't. What does
Right.
it give you? It's mana cost.
Mana loss reduction and mana cost, yeah. Which, no diffusal. And you're not really hard pressed for mana. Yeah.
I mean, I would buy a Sange and Joshua on X. I don't know why you buy Kaya.
I've been wanting this.
Let's see.
I mean, I get it.
Alright.
You're buying it for more
Right.
battle hunger damage, for more. It gives you more damage on counter helix. Even your ult, everything's doing
Dire
slightly more
are
damage.
scanning.
It's just, I feel for me, what is it, 8% or 12% when it's
Radiant's top tower.
it's so
Hold
low.
that thought. We're seeing K1 Hector. He gets a Sunder off, but it's... No, he doesn't, actually. It's not enough.
Radiant's curse
Control is there. He's dead for a full minute. Good moves coming out from the All-Stars. And you predicted the game 3. We might just get it as I spell the caster curse upon them. Sacred with the TP finds El Misho after alone jumps. Good coordination coming out from the tire as All-Stars finds a third. And that moves not able to escape here. Trying to do the max damage you can. Won't be enough. 3 dead for the Radiant.
Game is spiraling a bit out of control. okay, part of me feels like the game is not actually out of control. It's just they have a bounty hunter mid.
Right.
Like, every time I see a fight, I'm like, okay, bounty, do something besides track. Like, do something that makes you worthwhile being a core. Do something that makes me be like, okay, you're our mid hero. Which I don't think he's really done.
No, I feel like those forced fights before Radiant all had their +1 item. Oh no, they found Axe. You're not gonna get a good jump like that. Snoopy with a fan of knives, and now El Micho cornered in a beautiful shards. Will they be able to kite him? I do hear an arena coming out somewhere, but nowhere nearby.
Just next to the tower. He forced out the terribly BKB, so it's another second down. And even better than 70 or BKB going down is the cooldown, right? You have 70 seconds now that it's a free Roche. Terribly's not really going to want to fight into you without a BKB, and
you've got Aegis on your Storm, so you could force the fight around probably these top 2 tier 2 towers, right? I feel like you can open up the rest of the map here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, all stars kind of can do whatever they want at this point. Being they have 8,000 gold, they have save behind the PA. PA is already feeling almost 4k gold ahead of the enemy carry, so actually close to 5k gold now.
Right.
So it's like you don't really have this like, oh no, I can't man fight. Like, anyone can be man fought, anyone killed. Just kind of almost turn your brain off if you're PA, as long as you don't fountain dive.
Especially with the satanic finish. You know Dota players, man. We love a good fountain dive.
The amount of times people have fountain dove in like real games, like officials or scrims, is insane.
Right.
Scrims will get mad about not letting them end the game. I remember I forget who I was playing versus, but they had mega creeps, but we defended the game for like 40 minutes and they kept just trying to spam end.
Hector's forced BKB might see the end of Terrorblade here. Yep. To disable or BKB piercing stuns with the curse, with the punch. Good casting coming out from All Stars. But folks get angry and you don't let them in scrims.
No, we had a team rage for one time because they had mega creeps for 30 minutes and we kept defending the base and we were gonna win the game actually. And they rage quit and was like, we would have ended the game seriously if this wasn't a scrim. Okay, sure.
Then why didn't you do it? Right? Yeah, it should have been easy enough.
Make my life easier.
You were in the position to get megas. You could have taken us out just like they take out this axe. It does force the BKB from alone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So Gunnar, what's the line of thought there? Alone has Aegis. Is it because the Aegis is alive for longer than your BKB cooldown? Is that why he uses it there? Oh my god. The massacre does not stop at the top side.
I would say if you don't feel in danger of dying 2 times in a row, it's better to use your BKB or first life. Because if you use your BKB or first life, it'll force them to pop defenses, they'll lose health, maybe mana. And if you kind of save it to the second life, usually you're fighting into like full resource heroes, and so maybe you only kill one. Like, you want to be able to use all of your mana first life, and then be able to survive the second life is the best way to think about it. So if you can do that with, no BKB, like power to you. I just think most of the time you have to click your BKB for just like the debuff immunity.
Roger. Oh no, this Yule's getting a lot of love here, and the Wind Ranger not so much. Illich on the outskirts. Blink is available. They finds the Phantom Assassin. They're in, but a Cold Embrace is going to delay the damage here. A beautiful arena on the back line. Hector dead for 70 as Chaos breaks out. They're all winded down as Alone is looking for another kill. Hector cannot take it anymore. Calls GG. Just shy of 30 minutes here, and maybe the random last pick. Not the way to go here as All Stars play a beautiful game too and force our first third game of today in our upper bracket action.
Sure, that's not going to be the last best of 3 of the bracket.
Yeah, I think we've got some more competitive games, more competitive series ahead of us, even after this one, my friend. But 34-14 here, All Stars rampaging ahead. We were a little skeptical about Snoofy wanting that first pick PA. Works out beautifully for them. What do you think? What do you think we can expect to see going forward?
I don't really know what the new goal is that you do. Like, it looks like PH is broken. I guess I don't know. It always ends up being this hero. Last DreamLeague, every game I casted, there's a PA every game, and then after like half a day, people are like, I don't need to ban this hero. And then it gets first picked, and then it gets 20 kills in a row, and you're like, oh, whoops, guys. I guess we forgot to ban PA. And now it's happening again. So please, maybe ban the PA. Give up something.
This is my sleep paralysis.
I don't want another tournament PA. Like, please, not another.
Well, friends, we're gonna see if Burrito Benzone or All Stars will learn their lesson in Game 3. But before we get there, we're gonna take a brief intermission. Stay tuned. We'll be back soon.
Of hope she leaves him. Meany chief a twinkle lights me. Dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilka joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir, do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory, we must answer no, sir. An English alehouse, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
Harmonious pipe, how I envy thee thy bliss, when pressed to Stephen's lips, with a gentle kiss, and when his tender hands round thee fold in a soft embrace, I listen and approve these melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow, yield your music when he's pleased to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go, happy pipe, and ever mindful be to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel, repeat my love at each melting touch, since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We've got our first game 3 of the evening. Gunnar, I am ready to get into it. What about yourself, sir?
Yeah, I'm excited. And I think especially because the first 2 games were, I don't want to say stomps in both directions, but they're both kind of stomps in both directions. So
right.
Most times in the past that I've seen a series go like this, the third game usually goes to the team that won the second, if they're both like back and forth stomps.
Sure.
I do think personally that the second game was more of a drafting error though, for the side of the dogs, the fat dogs.
The big belly buddies.
Big belly dogs.
All right.
I think
Well,
the Bounty Hunter mid did not pop off.
You saw in chat that it was random, right?
No.
It was legit. It was legit random.
So it was actually okay.
In the all chat, yeah, he said it like the pick exited as a random. Yeah.
See.
Yeah, like, they were all asking. I think like I understand a little bit of Spanish, and I don't think they were joking. And I mean, as you mentioned, like that was not a limitation of the Dota Plus because he only had it at a level 1. So
yeah, okay.
And, the proof is in the pudding, right? Oh no,
so
are we having connection errors?
Free game 3, as long as they don't misclick.
Yeah, free game 3 as long as they don't misclick. And the caveat that they're able to connect, which I have good news. We have loaded into the draft, and the bans are now underway. Gunnar, do you think we got to ban out that PA just so neither team gets it because we know All Stars will take it first pick?
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, now that I know it was a kind of a
Dire team ban.
A misclick.
Right.
I think it's not as stressful now.
Dire team ban.
Okay.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, you can, if you let it through, you can actually have it a real mid hero. Or maybe one that you're more comfortable on.
Remaining.
I don't think we'll see a reappearance of the axe.
5 seconds.
Yeah, the axe was kind of rough. Look, every time it's like some spicy heroes pick some new hero, they have like 10 deaths.
10 seconds remaining.
Right. And maybe the axe would be better if you had a true mid laner or a true mid hero that game. Takes a little more pressure off of him, perhaps. I did like Sacred his Mars performance.
Remaining.
I felt like he had a solid game.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Okay, so Mag gets banned out in first phase. So Jakiro is available.
Jakiro, terribly.
10 seconds remaining.
Dragonite. Neither team I think values Dragonite. It was not picked or banned last game, if I'm correct. So what to first pick? You could ban something to protect your own PA. I would say the PA argument, it feels like this. If you don't pick PA, the enemy team can pick PA, and then you also have to ban Beast, because then they get PA and Beast. So now, you just pick PA, the enemy team can't pick Beast. So it's like, now All-Stars doesn't want to pick Beastmaster, and they have to ban it, because Beastmaster is broken. Is kind of, I think, how this series is developing.
Right. You're forcing like an expenditure here of that.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Is there a word? No. Okay. Nice.
There's a double ban here. Maybe you do something like you leave. If they ban Chen, then you ban the Beast. Otherwise, you can like respond to Beastmaster with a Chen. Maybe that's good enough.
10 seconds remaining.
I do like the Jakiro stack. Not having to play into PA Jakiro is certainly a morale boost for your off lane on All Stars.
Yeah, I mean he can play the game. I love being able to enter the lane and not just get 100-0 every time I try to do something.
It's amazing, right? What a concept.
Yeah, it's great. I can walk up, I see a creep that's low, I lasted it. The enemies maybe like right click me once. I'm like, okay, that's a worthwhile trade.
Get a little jingle in your pocket, a smile on your face. Eat a tango, heal up.
I got fire breathes on me in a dagger throw, and I have 100 wound speed. I can't trade at them because I'm dead. Just Oh,
Dead men make no trades. That's how the old saying goes.
it's just
the Weaver
it's
ban.
really annoying because the spells are short cooldown, and so if you try to stand your ground and trade into them, you're gonna lose because they have attack speed spells and stuff.
5
And then
seconds
by standing there, you're gonna be hit by round 2 of spells, and then you're guaranteed dead. So you just can't trade at all. You have to instantly start running away, and then now they still get to hit you the entire slow duration, and they get to hit you like 6, 7, 8 times while you just start running away. It's just
with 2 attacks, mind you, because of the
Trauma.
twin-headed nature, right?
10 seconds
Something
remaining.
a minor nerf to the PA, the cast range
5
on Phantom
seconds
Strike.
remaining.
Nerfed
yes, that was a pretty big one.
largely. Yeah, it was 1,000 range previously at all levels. Now it goes down to like 650 level 1, and it caps out at 900.
950. Yep, it's not even the old. I think that's a pretty balanced change. It used to be really kind of silly, just how good it was. Level 1, like you did this level 2 timing, you're like, oh, okay, lane's unlaneable. Now at least
Radiant team
you can kind of feel how much range you can jump you. It's not just this giga crazy range. I think it also because it has like some extended range. Like a bunch of spells in Dota kind of have this like bonus 50 units ish. As long as you like start the cast animation, you can still cast it a bit further than the actual like cast range.
Oh, like the cast will leash to the target even if they move that amount.
Yeah, almost. So it's like
okay, I understand.
Technically your cast range is an extra like 1,050 units, like just a little bit extra. And so when the spell range is already crazy, it's like you always feel like you can cast the spell like the blink. But now that it's way shorter,
10
it's
seconds
even easier to
remaining.
never be in that like split second of
that bonus.
5 seconds remaining.
Right. Where previously you would be pushing the limits and really testing. Now you gotta work around that.
Dire team pick.
The bat silencer. And, I was fearful of this day. DK entering the fray.
Look, if we're bringing back PA, we bring back DK. It's par for the course. Like, what are new heroes? Let's just run it back. What if we just have this? Okay, what about this? We just pick 10 heroes.
Okay.
We draft 2 teams of those 10 heroes.
5 seconds
and then instead
remaining.
of like pick order stuff, you just like flip a coin and the winner gets to pick which 5 heroes they want to play.
Oh, you get to pick all 5 at first and just one go.
It's just like 2 teams. It's set. You either pick team A or team B. It's the same 10 heroes every game. It's like PA carry one team, Dragon Knight carry the other.
I think the viewers would love that, but unfortunately,
people would
we
love
do get a
that.
new hero, Hoodwink. Introduced. Got some extra damage on Acorn Shot, right?
Yeah. Theory. This could be a core Hoodwink. I've seen it like 3 times in my pubs recently. As offlane and mid.
10 seconds remaining.
It got buffed. Yes, it got buffed the damage of Acorn.
5
It's actually a
seconds
really
remaining.
good core versus PA because you get break versus her with the ult. Look, it's possible.
But Gunner, she's so squishy. Do you have the peel? Like you've got Ice Path Arena, DK eventually probably going to get a blink, so you can counter jump here. You hide, scurry until you have a good angle.
Tree line.
Radiant
Get the kill.
team ban.
I've been known to scurry once or twice, but Ember Spirit great at hunting those targets in the tree lines. Bat Rider, no stranger to the skies either. Oh man. Core Hoodwink looking a little pressured here, but I want to see it.
That's quitter
I want to
talk.
see All Stars pour it off. It is, and Mama didn't raise no quitter. We can pull through for this game 3.
It looked good in my pubs. I didn't realize I had an offlane Hoodwink till it was, like a little too late because I was playing mid.
You see the kill count, the kill feed, just boom, boom, boom,
And then
boom.
at some point, my forward roam mid, and I was like, "That's not a Hoodwink roaming to my lane. Where's my Hoodwink?"
10
It's
seconds
clockwork.
remaining.
Okay, but then I owned.
5 seconds remaining.
Now, what do you think is the
Radiant
item progression
team
here
back.
on Hoodwink? Obviously, it probably varies game to game. Do you need like Mage Slayer, or are you just going full damage?
I think they were buying Mage Slayer, which is not amazing this game in particular.
Sure.
10
Maelstrom's
seconds
good
remaining.
too. you're just kind of scale into damage. You can go this like Ags build too. I think the new Ags is pretty buffed and good, if I'm not mistaken. It's still the same. Like you go invis, and then your invis clone shoots a sharpshooter at people.
Sharpshooter.
It's just been buffed pretty consistently. That your ult just does more damage flat. Your Ags does more damage. It also gives. I think the slow is stronger. Like there's a lot of buffs that kind of end up happening, and so I think maybe like a second, third item Ags versus PA is pretty good.
Radiant team pick.
Okay. Also, you get a little more spell amp on our shard now with the boomerang.
Yeah.
Shakiro loves that. DK, doesn't really care too much. Mars could kind of go either way.
10 seconds remaining.
This is an offlane hoodwink. You think in safe lane DK,
5 seconds
mid
remaining.
Mars, showing Dark Mago how it's done, or it's gonna be mid DK, offlane Mars.
I think it's last pick mid. I think it's offlane Mars. I think it's 4 hoodwink, Dragon Knight carry, and then they're gonna pick some.
So what you're saying? You're quitting. You're
yeah,
quitting.
I'm quitting.
Right?
I'm quitting.
Okay.
It's over.
Yeah, commitment to the bit was fun while it lasted. Final bans entering the field. No Huskar, no Monkey, no Beast, no Doom. So eventually, all stars are forced to ban out that Beastmaster.
Yeah, they kind of had to do it at some point because of the PA being picked. Ooh.
Oh.
I don't like that.
No? Not against this Beefcake All-Star draft?
I don't know. I just think
10 seconds remaining.
The break is already in the game.
If Amar is not playing
5
Timbersaw,
seconds remaining.
then it's a bad hero. I can't remember the last time I really saw him play this hero.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the Amar test.
Quite some time. The Amar test.
There's some players where it's like if you see a player and he's playing a certain hero, you're like, okay, this hero's broken. He only plays broken heroes. On the flip side, if you see like people who don't even pick their Siggy, the hero's bad.
Right. It's not getting picked for a good reason. And with the recent map changes, you would think that like Timbersaw kind of benefits from them. A little more elevation changes. You can kind of get up and down. Extra tree lines, so extra damage for your Whirling Death.
I don't know. It's just I think the hero just kind of it just feels like everything about it has been nerfed over and over, and a lot of the good things has been like slowly removed from the hero over time. You used to have this Bloodstone build. I like the Night Stalker with mid Mars. It used to have Bloodstone, which gave you lifesteal, but now you don't really want to buy Bloodstone in this hero anymore. I would say, because it doesn't give you like this AoE increase, and you can't buy. I think the other thing that made Timbersaw really, really good was when the Ags used to be the second chakram.
Yeah. So
it used to be like, I will rush Ags and I'm gonna have this big power spike, and then that got removed, and then they removed like status resistance on the Kaya Sanj. It's just like change after change just feels worse and worse for the hero. I think his early game always gets nerfed too, and that's his weakest point. I just feel like at end game he stops being this like menace that he used to be.
All right. Well,
I've been told I need to try a Gleipnir Timber though. Apparently, Gleipnir Timber is good.
That was my next point of discussion. It bugs out the chakram, right?
Yeah. So the chakram model doesn't change size, like on the map, but the actual like AoE of the damage is increased obviously by the Gleipnir AoE. Which I feel like in practice doesn't really matter that much. But
little dishonest Dota though.
Something.
Yeah, something. He's going for the Twisted Chakram, so he will have 2 to play with here. Stoked on El Misho's Bat Rider. Moves with Reverberating Silence, double impact on Dark Mago's Ember. Methodical K1 Hector. Nothing really standing out here to me. Snoofy with the Frost Dragon. So worried about the HP regen. Getting some slow. Any predictions here for Game 3, Gunner? No one random this time.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, no one ran. I mean, I have my gripes about both drafts, or maybe some facets. Like, again, I'm not really a believer in the Frost Dragon. Every time I see it, I feel like there's like a farming issue that ends up happening, and that you need to commit more to farming items than normal. The Dragon Knight's OP of the past, you go red, then you just rush armlets on Yasha, all these stat items. You farm insanely fast though because you're built in cleave. But it almost to me feels like you pick Sven, and you take a facet that makes it so you don't get cleave, but you get, you know, a little more damage or slow on your auto attack.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy for you that you're getting this little buff, but like, is that worth giving up almost like 4,000 gold worth of abilities? I don't think so.
No,
especially when it comes to farming.
Yeah, just not having that built into your kit now. Already see Snoofy queuing up the Maelstrom, just knowing that he'll need some kind of farming tool to stay relevant. And we'll see if this smoke gets them an early start. Perito Panzon on the high ground as they start falling back. Now, Misho has the flame break skilled, so if he's in a sticky spot, won't be able to take Firefly to get over a cliff.
He does have day vision though, so he might not see them the instant the smoke breaks.
Right. Good forward coming down from Monty. Pink's coming out. They will walk forward here, full 5 heroes. But they are only going to get 1 bounty because of this. And not the start you want in Game 3 if you are the All-Stars. But, you know, it's better than getting first blooded. Hector being very cautious.
Yeah, he doesn't want to lose his health before the lane, especially versus a strong lane like Night Stalker, who he gets his free level 1 passive, is like the new facet, which is pretty much the main reason why I would say Night Stalker is so good, is because of this free level. And
yeah, it's just like before, like after the facets got introduced, there were a couple of heroes that had free level 1 spells, and everybody was picking them. You know?
And they removed all of them. This wasn't even in the game, and then at some point they're like, you know what? Night Stalker deserves one.
Yeah, that thing that we took away, let's put it back in for our favorite boy, Balinar. And Sacred, ooh! It almost goes back in for El Nisho.
They should add back respawn talent, but just for the heroes I play. And GPM.
And GPM, of course.
Or XPM.
Ooh, XPM or GPM? Pick one, kill one. What do you think?
I think XPM.
Yeah. Because with more XPM, you get more GPM, right?
Yeah. Ooh, Snuffy top.
Ooh, Snuffy top. Let's take a look. A little low under that tier 1. Just 1 tango remaining. Yeah. Whirling Death is a hell of a spell. And you are a strength hero.
Yeah, it's definitely... I mean, it's a good early game versus DK. I'm actually surprised at how the lane is going so well in favor of Timber. Obviously, it's not like anything crazy, but in the past, I think usually the Dragon Knights do really well versus Timber in the first 2-3 levels. The fact that Illich is actually doing good for himself is pretty good going to the rest of the state of the game.
Right. Reactive armor level 2. Do you feel like that's a necessary purchase here for your second skill point?
Probably with how they're playing. There's no kill threat.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't have the chain facet, so it's like your kill threat's already a bit lower than normal. And I think cool thing versus Jakiro is because Jakiro is hitting you twice, you're getting instantly like 6 stacks.
Double armor, yeah.
Reactive.
All right. I like the way you think, Gunner. And we'll see if 999 can chain this pool together. Moose able to drag the camp to his wave, though. Or what's left of it, at least. Yeah.
Yeah.
Both camps going to be available here at 3 minutes. Lotus play is up. Moose, the only hero around to grab it. 999 goes for a block on the hard camp. Alright, Sacred gets that one. Oh no, Whirling Death. No trees around to buff up the damage here. Arcane Curse coming out. The damage adding up. Dragon Tail. Illich is so low. The reversal is not enough. Big wand to use on Illich, and Lotus is already consumed here. finds the tree line, but the bait is not maybe what you wanted, and you're going to go down. First blood goes to the twin-headed dragon. Oh, no.
Ooh.
And the BM pause to follow. You love it?
Definitely be a pause.
All right, so maybe that's a little more how you expected that lane to go.
Yeah, I think I was hoping that the first two levels would be way more Dragonite favored, but it's good enough, I think.
Right. So let's look at the creeps up here top side. So Timber, is he going to lose a wave? Looks like he's going to lose at least 3 creeps here from the Dire. Pretty low. Do you force it under the tower? Do you think 999 gets this pull off to the big centaur?
You just deny all the creeps. Just play the lane normal.
Yep.
I don't think you have to force anything. Like the Timbersaw is missing all of these creeps anyway, and it's just going to a silence. Like, you know, it is what it is. If the 4 is getting XP, like whatever.
Yeah. Moves. Level 3 on the silencer. 13 wand charge at the ready. Swissy Jakiro with a pull on the easy count. Can be able to string it together eventually. DK gets a salve delivered. Some tangos on the Jakiro. Gonna keep them in the lane a little longer here. But Illich full resources now. And mid lane. Water runes up. Haven't really visited our friends Alone and Dark Mako down here just yet. You think these lanes are playing out in the way you'd predict? Oh no, topside. No, he goes down. That's a -1. Moose is getting gigantic. Oh, Gunner, you with us? I think you muted, my friend.
I'm here.
Oh, okay, nice.
That was fortunate for the brain drain. We just kind of walked down the dragon.
Yeah, not the fastest hero, even with boots. 360 bottom side though. Hector going forward. Monty trying to get the TP out. Will be successful to the tier 1. But, oh my god, one more hit.
Well, the stick charge the bait.
Charge with the bait. The regen and the armor is everything. You bring down the bat. And this is a large wave. Gonna shove pretty heavily for Sacred. Get that bonus regen, but not for long. Nighttime fades to day.
Yeah, it's not the weak part, Night Stalker. Just go with the lane, you go CS, just have a little fun.
Right.
Basically, at this point, you're kind of just hoping that someone else is gonna have impact on your team as Night Stalker. It's like maybe my mid laner is gonna rotate in TP, which that's a big possibility. The Alone is level 6 with Arena. If people step up a little too far, it's really easy to just TP in, get some kills. Like if PA blinks, I genuinely think they want PA to blink in right now.
Oh no! Phantom Strike forward. He blinked.
I think he was hoping to live an extra like second or two.
Yeah. Yeah, short on time here in Night Stalker land. But 6-minute rune spawns, and it's gonna go to Alone. Got that amplified damage bottled up. Maybe a TP on the next dive. Got to deal with this catapult first, as to not lose too much damage on your tier 1.
Ooh, Illich.
Oh, Illich top side.
He almost got. I think he could have gotten Snuffy. He tried to plant his branch and then chain to his own branch, but he didn't plant it in time, so it got like canceled by the animation of his own chain.
You hate it. And that magic damage, oh my god, level 3 breathe fire, just doing 240.
Yeah, it's a lot. Maybe that's why he wanted to go. I know, but I was gonna say like he didn't want the physical fire for the lane. But couldn't you just win fire dragon anyway because it still does magic? I don't know. I'm not sold.
He could have. Oh, fight breaking out here. The Wisdom Shrine Monty got to step out of the fire, and that's gonna be a free shrine for El Misho. Radiant getting both here at 7 minutes, and El Misho gonna have to deal with the TPing Oh no.
Oh no, and he's body blocked too.
Oh, he's trapped as Sacred comes in just to chip in, and he will get the kill. Void does the job.
That was so sad. I haven't seen a hill troll knell like that in such a long time. Ooh,
That's
look at this
amazing.
TV from Mars.
TV from the Mars top side. Gonna pin Illich to the wall, and the F damage rune doing a lot of work, brings down the Timber. Timber not giving you the results you want here top side, but a 1v3, I think that's fine.
Mine is truly a blessed night.
I also
they
feel
got the silence
bad
drop
for
that
Alone
too.
right now. Because he arena and neither of them died during the duration of the arena, so he doesn't get any mana back. Or damage or anything. Ooh, Sacred bot probably gonna go down. Yeah, pretty easy kill.
Oh yeah, par for the course here.
That Mars chain, I felt that before. Because
Yeah.
back when I would take it like very occasionally, I would try to tell people, I'm like, focus this guy first. Like, kill this guy needs to die instead of whoever you're hitting. And everyone would like kind of ignore me because it didn't make sense because no one's ever really played with that facet when I was playing it.
Oh, Gunner, he's got Bloodsport though.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
wait, why?
Dire's middle tower.
I don't know. You can Remnant for vision, right?
No, you cannot.
No. Oh.
It would just be that PA can't blink in and fight inside the arena.
Right.
It would be the main benefit.
Also,
Which is a pretty good
maybe
benefit.
like once back gets a blink from the lasso. All right, Village surrounded
Ooh, nice
on the
back.
top side. It's enough to hold him down. The Wild Chakram comes back, not enough. Now Monty
Dire's
off to a
bottom
decent
tower
start,
is
1-0
under
and
attack.
2, working on that
Radiant's
Atos.
top
Moose
tower
is
under
smoked up.
attack.
The solo smoke on the pause for silencer. Hector bot. Let's take a look, and the arena goes down right outside of the tier 1. 4 Dire heroes for that though. Maybe
Dire's structures are fortified.
too many eggs in that basket.
It's just a TP. They just TP the Mars. He gets pretty much this free arena
Dire's
spear
middle
back.
tower is under attack.
I think Hector's just a little too far up. Those deaths really add up and really hurt. Like whenever you are next to an enemy tier 1 tower and then you die to a TP. Oh,
Dire's middle tower.
Right.
that is the worst.
Radiant's
I have
bottom
been
tower
yelled
is
at
under attack.
so many times about this. It's
Well, you know, the heat's off of you,
Dire's
Gunner, and
top
it's
tower
on
is
to
under
Monty.
attack.
As he burns to a crisp, El Misha. Naming a kill, working towards the experience for that last, so Arcane Curse coming out on alone as Dark Mongo shores up the defenses, going toe-to-toe with Mars. Bat does die to the Dire off screen, and now Alone survives through it all. 999 joining Snuffy. 3 Dragon Heads, better than 2. A nice path seals the fate of Ember. Mr. Mago falls, and the charge continues. Blue's trying to get away from Sacred, but he's not fast enough. Great turn of events here for the All-Stars.
yeah, definitely. I think
Middle tower is under attack.
Snuffy's kind of making moves right now as the Frosty King, which is probably one of the best things you can do because it just has this like active slow rather than farming. Those are nice disables. Oh, now Hector is again. He's kind of too far up.
Oh, can Sacred close the gap?
Dire's
No.
bottom tower
Oh, it's too
is under
fast.
attack.
Hector looking to turn. Maybe just a
actually
dagger. Oh, mid lane. The action is everywhere as Jagiro trying to get to the low ground uses... No, not enough. Hector does die after the arena comes out bottom side. Silencer to fall as well. They will get the hoodwink in return. Trying to whittle down Sacred, but
He has no
Mago's
remnants.
gotta be careful here. He's all
This is
out
his
of
last,
remnants.
very last remnant. No, he missed
And
the spear.
Dude, when you got a Night Stalker like that, you don't need a spear, right?
You don't need to spear when you have
Neither.
a 5-second silence.
Insane. 4.5
Yeah,
seconds of silence. Just
It's insane.
it's so cool. Okay, first lasso coming out as Illich come up to the high ground. First chakra misses. Boomerang comes back for him, and they do bring him
Don't snipe
down.
him.
Mars.
Don't snipe him.
Illich finds Sacred. Maybe Sacred finds Illich. Who knows? Maybe this is a meet cute coming out here for the boys, but no. Mago showing up with absolutely no remnants. ready to fight.
Alright, so Illich's game is actually pretty good now. He's managed to pick up a few kills here and there. He kills the enemy mid. So if he gets this one extra +1, this is when the Timbersaw starts feeling like, wow, it's scary. Oh, he lives.
Hero! Mago cleans up with the sleight of fist. Moose had a beautiful flame break there. Or El Misha, sorry, had a beautiful flame break there, pushing back into the path of the chakra.
Radiant's top tower is
So
under
fun.
attack.
Stuff he does with his Maelstrom. So he bought his farming item. He's definitely not going to farm as fast as a Phantom Assassin. So there's going to end up being a gap between the two heroes. I do think that the rest of All-Stars draft is pretty decent versus PA though. If you try to compare.
Ton of stuns, some good silence, a little bit of area denial. Do you just want to keep fighting as All-Stars, or are we waiting on a next item?
Is under attack.
I mean, it's just a blink on alone.
Okay.
Like you
Pretty
get
close.
blink, you just go off cooldown. Every time you have arena, you can
Radiant
just take a fight, take a
structures
kill.
are fortified.
A little under 100 gold
Dire's
left
top
as
tower is
All-Stars
under attack.
shift their attention to the bottom side of the map. But a beautiful dodge from Mr. Hector, keeping away.
Radiant's bottom tower
This
is
does
under
mean a free
attack.
tier 1 tower, opening up the eventual Tormentor attempt as well. Still not prepped on that for about another minute.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, as long as Hector's able to get
middle
out,
tower
which he is, he like
is
already
under
TP's out, the other side of the map, gets these ancients. He's gonna free farm with Battle Fury, and
Dire's top tower
if it's the
is
same
under
story we've
attack.
seen in PA every single time, it's you give Battle Fury, give him an extra like 4 or 5 minutes, he gets a BKB. Game is hard.
Yeah.
Just consistently, game is hard.
Snipe on Mr. Moose as Sacred closes the gap.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You should be able to steal intelligence back from Silencer, I think. If you kill him and he's taking your intelligence, you should get one of the points back.
Dire are scanning.
I think so, just like,
Or,
it's kind of like in his brain now, it's locked in there.
all right, but I mean, you're kind of you're bashing his brain in, man. You're beating him up. You can take it back. The secrets of the arcane are available for everybody, Gunner.
I feel like it should be even more brutal. It should be like 3 default int, and then the shard should make it like 5 or 6.
Oh my god.
Like
You
hero
just don't
should
want anyone to play
not
the
be able
game.
to cast spells. You could just pick Huskar. Huskar has 0 mana.
True.
Or Ogre. Ogre is 0.
Yeah. I did
Radiant's
that
top
once
tower
and had
is
an
under
absolutely
attack.
terrible Huskar game. Our draft probably shouldn't have really afforded it, but you know what? You gotta try.
Dire's
You never
turret
shoot, you'll
has
never
been
score.
killed.
Oh no. What?
What are these gates?
Arita's coming through the gate, and it's chaos. Big Arena from alone
Global.
pins Dark Mago in. Global as well, introducing chaos. The sharpshooter comes in. Mr. El Micho getting quite low as the Whirling Death brings down another. Sacred trying to fly out. Half duration left on the Ascension. Under the burn from the Tormentor, he will escape. And that's going to be a free Tormentor for the Radiant.
Alright, that's a scary gate. To just,
That's very
oh, guys,
scary.
Tormentor's up. Let's all gate there together. Thankfully, they do have the Silencer, who's not one of the people taking the gate, ready
Radiant's
to just be like,
middle
alright guys,
tower
you get
is
jumped on
under
global.
attack.
We can take the fight normally.
Yeah. A smart play there from Moose on the Silencer, just being available in case needed. Now, Gunner, we've talked about it before, but in a game
Radiant's
where
middle tower is under attack.
the Pareto Penzone have control of their draft and don't random, they start to pull away at this 14 to 16 minute mark. Seeing a 6k gap open up. What do All-Stars need to do to get a handle back on this match?
He's probably get the Dragon Knight involved with his next big item. Again, he does have the Frost, so he has this like farming tool.
Oh my god. Squirrel Stew getting served up in the mid lane, but might get a more metallic dish returned from the Radiant. Timbersaw does fall. Snoofy getting involved on that DK. He's heard your call to action. Can they save Silencer? Yes, but will they save the Batrider? Unlikely. On the high ground, gets the lasso off, dragging to the low ground, does die, but they bring down the Night Stalker in return. Alone gets an arena off. Dark Mago pinned to the wall, Dragon Tail coming in, and he falls. All right. 6K down to 4K. He showed up. You know, he was the dad that stepped up, right?
Yeah. He protected his boys from danger.
Oh. All right, more of that, please, All Stars. Keep this game 3 rolling.
I will say I'm pleasantly surprised, honestly, with how the Dragon Knight's farming. I guess so that they did change Dragon Knight a bit. I just didn't know if it would give him the same farm speed. Basically, his cleave is now back to what it was originally. They just kind of turn him back into old Dragon Knight that his ult just gives you cleave, except it's at all levels now. So it's kind of he still has a farming tool level 6 even if he's frost. It's just it's not the same as, you know, every time I hit a creep I have cleave.
Right. Which is quite nice. No,
right,
didn't want to take that from Sven. Yeah, big global to save the Ember. Bushwhack was nice, but not enough. After taking down Alone, getting another -1 here. Oh my god, the bowl is coming out. A preventative ice pack, but it will not prevent the Hoodwink from dying. Snoopy, however, may escape. Dark Mago, no more remnants in play to throw down. Has a slight chains ready. They do bring down Sacred.
Almost takes out Hector.
Oh my god, there's yeah. And oh no, not like this. You had such a good moment, but Snoopy able to kill the Batrider. Can you get more? Stepping up, but stepping back thereafter. Oh my god, what a game. Illich, just out of nowhere, picks up an Axe. This is the guy that was getting manhandled in the lane.
He just keeps getting kills randomly. Like, oh, there's a hero here. You just killed him. And getting kills means so much in Dota. Dying, I don't know why. It's like sometimes dying doesn't matter, but kills matter a lot, if that makes sense.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. Especially that concentrated wealth, but a nice spear into the arena wall. Silence to follow on Sacred. Can you save Dark Mago? Trying to get to the edge, but it will not be successful. El Misho next to fall, but gets the lasso off on the Night Stalker, dragging Sacred to the low ground, but Hector entering the fray. Blood for blood. Bodies falling all around. Illusion Rune on the bottom side. Do they get back in? Ice Path on the Timber Saw. A nice snag, but Hector unchained, able to jump in the fight. Pops the BKB, slices down the Jakiro. Illich falling as well. Offlaner for offlaner. PA TP's out. No one gets turned into a football by Roshan, but Alone looking to toss moves around, sticks him to the tier 1 tower. Dragon Knight throwing that sword around. Snoopy claims another.
All right, really good turnaround.
What is this game? This, yeah, Hector shows up. Did he show up half health?
Yeah, just about. He kind of was just like, he went in, got 1 kill.
Radiant are scanning.
Pressed his BKB, TP'd out, did the Nightfall. He honestly, most of his health he lost to the Blade Mail on the Night Stalker, so he like initiated on him.
Sure.
Kind of killed himself, and then ends up having to BKB late. Has to TP out, and still, I think these fights are pretty bad. But even with how bad the fights are going, the game doesn't feel like it's slipping away from like the advantage.
Sure. Cool. Yeah. What's our next big item that we're looking at here? S&Y on the PA. Same thing on the Ember. Illich is pretty kitted. Maybe a Blink next on him, or do you need a BKB to fight into this Night Stalker, Mars?
Blink's okay, as long as you're not the one that gets jumped.
Unfortunately, not the case here, but a return of action after the global comes out to save your bacon. Sacred going for the TP out, and he gets it. Silence does the job. What? El Misho gets found in the arena. Alone claims another.
Now they will suffer.
A big bounty going his way.
There's no escape.
The big item is BKB Night Stalker lets him actually fight into Silent Surge, Kiro, and Timber. Most notably, even the Ember. It's gonna matter a lot. And then Radiant is hitting their double Sanji Yasha timing. Like PA is about 600 gold off. Ember just finishes, so that's like the other counterpoint matchup. I know Sanji Yasha's been nerfed, PA has been nerfed, so she's not as strong as she was before at this phase, but still, I don't know. Every time I see Phantom Assassin for the last 5 years, I feel the game is never over until Phantom Assassin's throne is dead.
Right.
Radiant's middle tower
Because
is
one
under
rapier
attack.
changes everything. Yeah, one rapier, game's thrown.
Dire are scanning.
Do you think Methodical is the only way to play Phantom Assassin? The pin cushion? Not so much. Oh, a beautiful Yule Scepter. I think that was the reveal as well, but the Remnant Slide saves Mago. Now Mars Silence trying to get out. Macropire down to buy a little bit of space here, but alone. Getting low falls. Okay, what the heck, the dagger coming in. 999 is next. Ice Path buying a little bit of time, but Phantom Strike forward. The Squirrel is the next. A big crit. One more attack will do it. El Misho looking for a +1. No blink. And Snoopy hits the dragon form, turns around, kill attacks. No problem there for him. Now Dark Mago. Can you get out of this one? Silenced up. No way to get out of it. And he dies. DK and Night Stalker turning the fight hand in hand. Can they find a third? Illich getting low and the damage adding up. Tip comes out from the teammate, a pat on the back. And another kill in the bank for the DK.
I genuinely don't know what's happening in this game. Like, everyone's just kind of dying. I'm like watching these fights. DK's popping off. Phantom Assassin's never dying. Yeah.
Oh no, Sacred, what the hell are you doing? You bait the global.
Okay.
A huge use here.
It was a bait.
Radiant's middle
It
tower
was
has
Snoopy though,
fallen.
running out of time on his DK, on his dragon form. Oh no. Backline here, El Misho. Wing on wing violence. Alone is in elsewhere, and we do see an arena come out here. Fight is split, getting low on the Mars. Hector gets another kill, and Snoopy will TP out. El Misho hit with the root, but Mago looking for a kill. 2 on 1, not gonna fare well for the Squirrel. Gunner, what in the hell is happening, dude?
What am I supposed to say about this? It's like, wow, the Dragon Knight's so strong. They just won this team fight. You know, just keep playing chill, guys. See what happens in the next like normal team fight. Oh, Mars is just, or Night Stalker's there. Mars is also blinking, and he's just. Everyone's like, okay, guys, our Dragon Knight's getting kind of baited. Everyone has to go to save it. Now everyone's dead.
Well, sometimes you just gotta let him die.
You gotta take your foot off the pedal.
Yeah.
Gas doesn't have to be on.
You hit a speed bump going 80. You're gonna bump your noggin. You know, seatbelt or no.
Yeah, some noggins were bumped this game, unfortunately.
The burrito's knocking noggins over here.
Yeah, I think probably NKB now. I think he's got to pull the carry. Or it's a good carry, but he's like, it's okay, guys. If I just get X, Y, and Z new items, I just need 15,000 gold. We'll win this game.
Right.
It's crazy. That's a common thing with carries. It's surprising how common it is. Like, I think at least 3 different carries. No, they just go. At some point, they literally just say, "Oh, once I get Butterfly MKB, they can't fight my hero," or just wait this item and they can't fight. And it's
like, bro, how are we gonna get that much time?
In theory, yeah. If I get it, if I like did a command, you know, I did like the Sims Motherload command, and I just gave you infinite gold. Yeah, like
Reed is good.
Dude, you'd carry this game, but buddy, I'm dying here every time I show on the map. I can't make space for you for like 12 more minutes for you to get these items. What are we gonna do in the meantime?
Like, you got a Niggle song, 4 of us are dead. Like, come on.
Yeah, congrats. You know, I'm happy for you, but. But yeah, look at the team. They're gonna smoke up. I actually feel like there's a they've kind of griefed the game so much that they need an MKB.
They got the amp damage on the DK though.
Okay.
This shit's gonna do a lot of work. I feel it Feel it in my bones.
If the Timber doesn't get his Ags off and he just dies 100-0, they can take the fight.
All right. First requisite has been met. BKB now purchased on Ember. This is going to be a BKB reveal. Sacred now stepping up to El Micho, gets hit with the lasso, drag to the low ground. Yule's used on the PA post jump. Global coming out to cover. BKB used afterwards, cleaving through. Snuffy Basher coming out as well. Dark Mago on the back line finds one. Can he find two? Yes. Illich gets another. And Snuffy forced to retreat. Where is our Night Stalker? Okay, he does get the TP out.
He's in the fountain.
Yeah, okay, nice. I mean, you lose 3. You force a couple BKBs on the Dire.
Force a buyback from Timber.
Yeah. Oh, that's huge. Timber kind of gets rewarded though right away with those 3 kills.
It's one of those like, yeah, we won, guys. We killed the Timber. Next time we kill him, it's really good. But you didn't actually get extra kills.
Right.
Because if you think about the fight, it's not like they jump to Timbersaw and then the fight occurs as they jump Timbersaw. It's like they jump Timbersaw and then they chase. So you can almost consider 2 different fights. That they got a 1 for 0, then it split up, then it became a 0 for 3 with 1 buyback.
Right.
Dire's top tower.
That's not a
so. After I hit arena there, we kill the Timber. Do we just stop the chase, try to play high ground under a ward, get another smoke going, or do you just not go again without arena?
Huh? You just play it slow. I think Nightstalker went way too deep. All of them went in. Like the second there's a buyback, everyone has to be on the same page of like, all right, guys, we're not fighting. And even then,
Dire's bottom
most cores carry buyback at some point. And so if you're fighting near the enemy base, like their towers, you have to consider they have buy at all times.
Right. And not a lot of buybacks available now. PA Mars, Hoodwink, Hero, but a nice arena. With the spear onto Illich. Ice Path holding him down. Mago on the back line looking for kills. Finds that 9-9. PA in on top of the lasso DK, and they might just have the damage to bring him down. They do, but it gets a Bat Rider, a small consolation prize. 3 dead on the Dire. And this game's starting to open wide up as Illich chasing down alone. Level 20 Timbersaw, but a nice blink. Gets him out of dodge as the rest of the Radiant team walking straight down the mid lane.
And Hector still has 20 seconds Aegis. Okay, question. I don't want to say it's a pet peeve.
Middle tower is under attack.
How come every player, not every player, there's like some that don't do this, but why do a lot of people build a second Sange for their Abyssal?
Dire's middle tower.
Maybe they want to keep the status res?
Yeah, I know.
If it's too valuable?
It's not worth. I don't think it's worth.
No.
Because then you're losing like half of the Abyssal. Like all this, you don't get the slow resistance, I think. I guess you already get the slow resistance from your
S&Y.
S&Y, but it's like you effectively the Abyssal doesn't have any slow resistance or any health regen or amp. So you're all the thing Abyssal does is like 35 damage, 26 strength for 6k gold, which is pretty bad stats.
Right.
Comparatively.
So you were gonna have the Basher anyway, right? So you're just expanding on that slot. It feels.
I mean, I would just disassemble it and then build like a Manta.
Sure.
Personally.
What does the Manta do for you? But I mean, you're just not doubling up at that point. Do you really need a big dispel?
Dodge a DK stun?
Sure.
Dire are scanning.
I just
feel so bad buying like 2 of the same item, like 2 Sanges.
Right. Maybe there's some busted code in there somewhere. Secretly, there's some function going on we don't know about.
Yeah, just
unlikely though.
Is under attack.
Oh no, alone. TP'ing in. Sacred. The silence gets hit with the bolas. Break on the Ember. Now PA is in with the BKB. 4 staff is not enough to save your Night Stalker. 65 gold short buyback.
Pretty big commitment. They used the PA's BKB, which matters a lot. Like now this, he's instantly TP'd out. He's on his side of the map farming.
Yeah. Know your limits, folks. Know your limits.
No, it's good. I mean, imagine he gets caught there outside of the base without, like, Nightsucker buys, the PA doesn't have BKB, she gets caught. He can get pretty south quick.
Right, and then PA forced to use BKB, and all of a sudden that 23k lead probably gets cut down to like 17, 18 post buyback, post death. Oh no. Illich hit with the Atos, but Doritos playing a tight knit kind of formation. So no jump. Oh, the BKB on the Bat Rider.
Radiant are scanning.
Dangerous gameplay awaits.
There's
Next Roshan's. Yeah. Oh, there we see it. Gunner, we got the MKB.
Okay. So this is the almost like the final hurrah, I would say, of All-Star. If they get a jump on the PA before her BKB, how do they need to do this? They need to cancel the
bat, right?
Cancel the bat blink so that he can't last the DK. They have to stun the PA like 2 times in a row. And then kill her. I think it'll take like 3 seconds of her getting hit, stunned to die. Which is not that much, and the heroes won't be able to do anything if you're BKB'd.
Sure. Mission down for Elmisho. He gets the jump on the DK. This is everything global to follow as PA cuts him down. No buyback on the DK as the hero falls. Buys back immediately. Another kill goes the way of the Radiant. Hoodwink dead for 46 as that top barracks getting dismantled by the blades of Mago and Hector. That'll let continue your aggression here. Illich joining with the flamethrower. Not a lot of moves left in the pockets of the All-Stars. Sacred blinks out. Elmisho fishing with the flame break, canceling a blink. Oh no. Wow. Just like that, a beautiful wraparound from the Bat Rider with that vision down. That move from Elmisho, I think, seals the game. Oh, Arena. The silence to follow in the ice path, doing a lot of work here, but PA does get the BKB off, throwing the dagger, finishing the barracks, but jumps in on the Mars. Elgone hits the BKB, holding the bulwark. Self-fuels, buying a little bit of time. Ice path to help out. A nice bushwhack, pulling in 2, but it's not enough. Mars falls. DK up in 17, but you're against Mega Creeps now as 999 looking for a path back into the fountain. Won't find any solace, goes down, and GG is called. Our first best of 3 of the day goes the way the Burrito Panzones.
Radiant victory.
Discipline from K1 Hector leads them to victory.
A bit more of a closer game, I'd say, than the first 2. Like, definitely. It was very back and forth, but in the end, I think, you know, the big doggies are good. Peritos.
Yeah.
Looking good. I think going into, you know, the next 2 days of these qualifiers, it's a good sign for there's 2 slots and they're in the upper bracket. I think if they win the next series, they're in, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, whoever wins the finals, upper bracket finals, gets in, and then the loser of that drops down to play lower bracket final.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if they just take it tomorrow. They go all the way to the DreamLeague. But you know, it's hard to say.
It is. I don't know if that final upper bracket match is played tomorrow. Let me take a look at the schedule real quick.
In 21 hours.
Yes, it is. Wow. Okay, yeah. Both lower bracket rounds are played on Thursday. So we will see our first qualifier coming out tomorrow. And how exciting to see the throne turned upside down and Heroic having to battle their way through it all. But Gunnar, what a beautiful day of Dota 2 here in South America for the DreamLeague Season 26 quals. Any parting thoughts before we go for the day? Wind it down.
I mean, I'm glad I got a third game. I think this was a pretty fun game. This region actually is really fun games for entertainment. Like, they're super back and forth. There's always a lot of aggression. There's not this, you know, we're gonna farm, get our items, take like one really big fight that you sometimes will see. It's a lot of guys, we'll go fight, and then someone misses a spell, and then it's a whole team wipe, and then the other team goes and fights, and something else crazy happens. And I don't know. I think games like that are just really fun to watch.
Absolutely. An entertaining trip to your local playground. You see the two teams back and forth on the seesaw, missing their spells. One kid falls off. You're like, oh, saw that one coming. But yeah, Gunnar, what a pleasure it's been to cast our opening day with you. Absolutely loved joining you on the microphone, and I can't wait to bring all of you all out there more action on day 2. Gunnar and I have the early and the middle slots tomorrow, so 1 p.m. Eastern and 5 p.m. Eastern. You can see us back here on ESL_Dota 2 Yasha. And yeah, can't wait to bring you that action. But for tonight, we will be signing off. So thank you, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Never met or never parted. We would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilke joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir, do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English alehouse, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an eye, an arm or leg for just one